Barcelona, Spain, and 6 days into the action, we've seen 18 of the 24 teams so far in the first FanCode European Cricket Series of 2021. We've seen some great cricket. Yesterday, Group C hit the park, and although we didn't have any close games, hopefully that'll change on day 7. Group D get their chance in the FanCode European Cricket Series, and it starts right now. Well, good morning and welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series. It is day 7 of action here in Barcelona, Spain, the first FanCode European Cricket Series of the year. Today we'll see 5 T10 matches, beginning with match 31 between the Punjab Warriors and Falco. The match referee is with the two captains.
First is the call. How is it? What would you like to do? I would like to bat. Yeah. Falco, I won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, there you go, Falco captain Rahman Rajput. He won the toss, had no hesitation in electing to bat, and we saw that yesterday, and he'll be relying on Adil Sarwar, I'm sure, for a few runs at the top of the order. He scored 481 runs, including 49 maximos across all the series he played last year. Also, himself, he's no slouch with the bat, having scored over 250 runs in the ECS. Well, Falco, after becoming runners-up in the first series, they slipped in the second, they came 6th, so they'll be very keen to get up the top of this group and progress to the next stage. Punjab Warriors, it's their first time in the FanCode European Cricket Series, and their captain Gagandeep Singh was telling me he doesn't mind bowling first. In fact, he probably would have bowled first if he had won the toss. He said that their strength is batting, and so he wanted to bat second and try and chase a target set by Falco. And I'm sure he'll be relying on himself to get the job done with the new ball. Also watch out for Tejpal Singh, who'll open the batting and bowl some leg spin for the Warriors. Well, let's talk about the conditions. There was a little bit of rain overnight here in Barcelona, and that means that the bowlers' run-ups and the area around the pitch is a little bit slippery, and it will be earlier in the day. But I would say this pitch has been covered up really well. So sometimes we see some dew on the pitch. There's not too much of it this morning, so I don't mind the decision by the Falco captain to win the toss and bat. And the weather conditions today, well, there's light rain falling at the moment, but there's no rain in the forecast. The forecast is mostly sunny with a top of 14, and currently it's about 12 degrees in Barcelona. So wherever you're watching around the world, it's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network. It's going to be a great day's cricket. Let's head over to Rico Full in the commentary box.
Gracias, guapo. Buenos días, Vinny. Y vale, buenos días para nosotros también. Esto está familia de cricket. Yes. Good morning to you all. Namaste. Assalamu alaikum. Sat Sri Akal. And welcome to the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona. And it's good to have you back with us here, our cricket family. We've had some fantastic cricket. Started with 12 more teams, new teams this week will be making their appearances. You saw some of them yesterday, Group C and Group D. And well, so far already in this European Cricket Series, before the start of this, day 7, we've already had an amazing 5,000 runs scored. And well, yesterday, well, I would say it was a mixed day. We saw some good batting and some good bowling too. 928 runs scored yesterday, and also 50 wickets taken. So I would say that was even Stevens. Some of my highlights with the ball, Gurang Yavanishi, he was fantastic. The spin maestro, and he took 2 wickets in each of his games. 2 for 25, or 4 for 25 I should say in total. We also had Rabi Asif, who made a good debut for his team Skyways. Took 3 wickets for 13. Monsieur Rahman, the captain of the Bangladesh Kings, he was in good form in his second game. 3 for 9. And then there was Zanzib Asghar. I think he bowled brilliantly. We're going to see a lot more from him playing for Korean. He took 3 for 8. Fantastic to see. And well, on the batting front, we saw good runs scored by Awais Ahmed, formerly a Falco player, team that we're going to see here first up today. More about them in a bit. But Awais Ahmed, yes, playing for Minaj. He made 48 not out of 24 balls. We also saw a good knock from Mohammad Masood, Bangladesh Kings, 56 of 34. But Asjad Butt, he was my player of the day. I thought he was in great nick. We saw him come out for Minaj. He scored a quick fire runs when already the team were well placed. But to help them win 2 out of 2, the team of the day yesterday, Asjad Butt scoring 84 of 32 balls in that game against Bangladesh Kings. So that was fantastic. But today, it's Group D, and Group D with teams that we know. We're going to see again Falco playing this one is one of them, and also Badalon Chain. And I can tell you something, these teams are not just turning up, but they're turning up to party. They're turning up with a mission. Falco, as you heard Mr. Maximo say, did make it all the way to the finals, the very first European Cricket Series. Now, they've got a wealth of experience there, of course. I mean, we know they've got good hitters in that team. They're going to miss, of course, the players like Awais Ahmed that are left, but still, Adil Sawa, he's an excellent batsman. He deals in sixes mainly, and then also the captain himself, Rehman Rajput, I think he's key. He scored over 250 runs in 17 ECS matches as well. And the new guys, Punjabi Warriors, well, welcome to them, making their debut. And I'm sure that their captain, Gagneep Singh, is going to make sure that it's going to be a good one. Going to be a little bit of a blistery start. We are promised sunshine as this day warms up. But it's starting with a little bit of cloud cover, a little bit of drizzle. So I think it's a good toss to win. Falco wanted to have a bat first, and making the Punjabi Warriors having to put up with these early morning conditions. There's probably a slight bit of dampness would have been out there in the outfield, but I think with this wind and with no rain now for the last 45 minutes to an hour, they should be okay though. Bowlers will just have to be careful with their footmarks as they come running in. So we've got a very exciting game in prospect here. I'm looking forward to it. Which way is it going to go? Well, I know that a lot of you like to ask, who do you think? Well, I think if you've got to go with experience, and with that you would probably say perhaps Falco would be the favourites in this game. But Punjabi Warriors, well, maybe there's one or two names that ring a bell out there, but most of them unknown. So I'm really looking forward to seeing some new stars in the making here. And as we get ready to start, talk about stars, Mr. Maximo himself makes his way into the commentary station. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, Rico, and good morning, viewers. And it's great to have your company. Let's get underway here. Match 31. And how many times we've seen that? Gagneep Singh, the Punjab Warriors captain, starting with a wide. Yeah, hello to you wherever you're watching around the world. It's great to have you watching our telecast this morning from Barcelona, Spain, in match 31 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. Also great, like you said, Rico, to see a new team, the Warriors, led by their skipper Gagneep, who's coming in now. And Rico, yeah, we did have a little bit of rain overnight, as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast. And a bit slippery, we're mentioning. Wouldn't fancy being a medium pacer early in the day. There is a fair bit of artificial turf, probably the 4 steps before you reach the bowling crease, but before that's a bit slippery, and also for the keepers not so easy, so let's keep an eye on the conditions out there.
Adil Sawa, the batsman. He sort of chipped that up in the air, a little bit fortunate there. I think the Punjabi Warriors, the fielders on the offside, are very much right on that 30-yard circle. If one of them was probably 10 metres in, would have been a chance there.
Yeah, and Adil Sawa, who's been a standout batsman for Falco in 2020. He's on 49 Maximos. Did you know that, in the ECS? And just making a careful start. This is Ijaz Ahmed facing now.
Yeah, I saw those stats, and I think we have to remember, if he does hit another one in this match, well, it'll have to be a special celebration, won't it?
Yeah, but also you see that he's being a little bit careful in the first over. We've seen some batsmen be a bit too aggressive too early sometimes here in the Fancode European Cricket Series.
That had a bit of width about it, and a swing and a miss there from Ijaz Ahmed.
And Gagneep Singh, he does have ECS experience, the Warriors captain, playing for Gracia as well as Fateh in 2020, so he'll bring that experience to the table in what is a new team to the competition. He's made a good start here.
It's played out to the offside once more for a single.
It's so important, isn't it, Rico, that the Warriors don't get blown away here in the start. They've got powerful opening combination. Now Falco missing Cameron Raja, who was probably their best player all round, you'd have to say, last year. So he's not in Spain at the moment, so weakened slightly, but still a very strong outfit.
That's well bowled. He's bowling in good areas. He's showing that experience, and that experience and knowledge is exactly what the Punjabi Warriors need. And that's a very good start from him. Started with a wide, but came back well.
Yeah, very good over. So 3 for no loss for Falco after 1. Good start for the Warriors. And we've seen that with these new teams. Sometimes the starts of matches, they're really playing catch up from the first over. So nice start from Gungadeep. Important that Mohsin Ali, who's coming on, again, he's quite an experienced campaigner himself. He will try and keep the pressure on here in the second over. Of course, 3 over power plays here. T10 cricket on ECN.
Starting short, but doesn't make the most of it, the batsman. The new bowler is Mohsin Ali.
And you see, I think, some rust there from the batsman as well. Of course, it's their first competitive match in a while. Not easy to train either with all the restrictions in Spain at the moment. So getting away with one there was Mohsin Ali. He needs to pitch it up a little bit more than that.
One's picked up beautifully. It was going down the leg side of danger of being a wide, but the batsman deciding he'd rather take the 4 runs, and that's the first boundary. That's well played. A nice little flick away here from Sawa.
Yeah, it's the first cuatro carreras of the morning, and again, straight on the leg stump was the bowler, Mohsin Ali. Needs to straighten up early. Adil, is that the boundary that gets him away? We know how dangerous that he can be for Falco. Good morning to Golden Paradise, saying good morning everyone. Hope you'll all enjoy today's games. Well, nice to have you watching, Golden Paradise.
Hit down the ground, trying to split the fielders, and successfully does so. 4 more. Didn't time that perfectly well, but it was still a good shot. Rocked back and hit it straight past the bowler. 4 runs.
And again, you see the length from Mohsin Ali, just a touch too short. Gives the batsman time, and although I'm not sure it's exactly where he intended to hit it, the ball was on him a bit quick, but you see the ball racing to that short boundary, straight. That's a little bit better, just a little bit pitched up, and Adil Sawa, he's looking for that cross-bat stroke, isn't he? And it's a risky one. We've seen plenty of balls keep low on this service in Barcelona. And just a reminder, if you are watching on the YouTube chat, hello, Felipe Lima de Mela. It's nice to see you saying nice shot. And it was a nice shot.
Wow. Oh, he's put him down. It was, I was about to say, Gandhi ball, think he's going to put it away. But smashing it straight into the hands of the fielders. I don't think he knew too much about this, but the catch has gone down. Watch this. That's gone quick.
Look, and when you're a new team in the competition, you want to take every chance given to you, especially with a batsman like Sawa. We've seen him hit some very big scores, so he gets away with one there. You just wonder.
Catch it short of the got a life. He's gone big. This one is going in the air. It's coming our way, but it's going all the way over. And that's That's his 50th 6 in ECS Series. Well done, well batted. Still going strong.
Well, Rick, I don't know what was in your cornflakes this morning, but of course you're excited because that is his 50th 6 in ECS cricket. So a good effort from him. Tell you what, he was very lucky, wasn't he, to still be there after being put down that over. So again, the Warriors, you can see how quick your luck can change in this format of the game. And the end of another over. So after 2 overs, Falco 18 for no loss. And Mohsin Ali, well.
It's hit in the air. It's a good shot. It's over. All the way over for 6 runs. Well, the other batsman here, Ijaz Ahmed, deciding he's going to have a little bit of fun as well. And these guys are shots that batsmen do take on, especially inside the power play. Only the 2 men allowed outside, so this is the time to make the most of it. That's hit hard out on the offside. That's going to be 4 more runs. That's a lovely shot. This is good batting. And this is looking a little bit ominous for the new boys, Punjabi Warriors, because at the moment the Warriors are certainly up against it. And they got a fight on their hands with Falco, looking good.
Yeah, Ijaz Ahmed getting in the action as well. It's a nice shot square of the wicket, and you see how important it is to take those chances. And I know it's not easy catching conditions here. Very hard ball It's only 12 degrees in Barcelona, first thing in the morning. So again, it's one of those times you probably like to field in some mittens and you're not allowed. But yeah, huge chance going down. And Punjabi Warriors, they need to do something about this now. Otherwise, like you say, Rico, this is spiraling out of control very quickly. But can the captain deliver something? Gagandeep Singh.
Down the leg side, and once more picked up well this time. No mistake. Making sure that the player there, sort of backward square leg, doesn't have a chances. After that, there's nobody there. That's stirred away for 4 runs.
Yeah, and again, it's 2-leg stump, isn't it? And been kind of spraying it all over the place. You see a bit of rust from both the bowling team and the batting team. That one's just giving the batsman a free swing of the arms, and it's very difficult to protect that boundary. They've just got the one man out there on the leg side, a deep forward square leg, so Gagandeep Singh desperately needs a wicket for his team.
And yeah, I thought they had a look, thought about it. A little bit slow going, I have to say, Sarwar.
I think that would have been out, Rico.
Yeah, he took a long time going. Should have gone really straight away, as we always say. We'll probably see that again here.
Yeah, and see, look, you can see he wants to get down there, and I like that, but the keeper got away from him. It didn't get away that far, though, and might have a look at that again after this ball. That might have been out.
Hit hard, once more over the top. Lovely shot inside the power play. That's 4 more runs. And he's, well, he came out a bit scratchy, but now he's flowing. That's well hit indeed. There we go. Got into position nicely. Got that foot in a good position to give him good leverage to hit it over the top.
Yeah, just going with the ball again. Offside ball and hitting the offside, and difficult to protect the boundaries on both sides of the wicket. There's a long off back there for the Warriors.
Short, hard, and another chance. And, well, you know, folks, I have to say, I mean, these are chances. And as we saw Sarwar given his second chance, both of them have not been easy. But those are the sort of chances that if you make a difference. Hey, listen, it's not ideal out there. It's cold. No. You probably can't see, but the floodlights are on because it's dark as well. And when the ball, this Kookaburra ball is flying at you, you know what? It's going to hurt anyway, but it hurts even more when the catch goes down.
It hurts inside as well, doesn't it? If the catch goes down, especially with such dangerous batsmen as you can see for Falco at the crease. So Punjab Warriors get through the power play, and look, you know, they had their chances, you have to say. So not easy. And look, Falco did want to bat first. They thought that it's not easy fielding conditions early. They were satisfied the pitch wasn't too wet. Of course, a bit of rain here overnight. You see here already a couple of catches going down. End of the 3rd over. It's 38 for no loss.
Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a very good first one. So Moeen Ali starting his 2nd over. Will be his last of this match with a good delivery. A little bit of pace there. And Sarwar, he's been lucky so far. 20 of 10. Ali to Sarwar, short, and that should be put away. There is a man out there, he's coming in. Yeah, they're going to take him 3rd time. No, and he's committed the, well, double sin there. One, he doesn't get there for the catch, and secondly, really left himself in a, well, horrendous position and not able to even stop the ball going for 4. Watch this again.
Well, I think the fielder thought he might be able to pick this one out of the car park for a second because it was short and down the leg side, and he was very surprised. It was actually not hit quite as well. I mean, even we thought when we saw that short pitch ball down the leg side that it was going to disappear, but just deceived, wasn't he, the fielder down there at the deep backward square leg? And as you say, Rico, not only didn't he catch it, but it's cost 4 runs. So, well, things getting a little bit out of hand. Although that is, you have to say, the 3rd or 4th clear chance that the Warriors have had for a wicket, and they haven't taken any. So, again, 1 wicket could spark a resurgence, but they need to do something and do something quick. Moeen Ali with the ball.
This time take the single. They've been dealing mainly in boundaries, these two at the moment. But hey, look, as we've seen so many times, you take a chance and all of a sudden it makes a difference to the game. One brings more, and we've seen that plenty of times in this European cricket series. So it's so important to take that early with that first wicket. Short, hit hard, fielder coming in.
Yeah, and we have seen it as well, haven't we, Rico? Sometimes batsmen getting a good power play away, but then losing their way in the middle overs, and this is an opportunity now with 5 outfielders allowed back on the boundary for the Warriors just to settle and try and take the next chance that comes their way if they're lucky enough to get another one.
That's hit beautifully well. Over it goes. Kidna, Sora, Kidna, Badashaka, and Falco. They are in the mood to party.
Well, I'll tell you what, they've had a few gifts as well with the missed chances from the Warriors early in this match. And this one, well, cashing in was Adil Sawa. He's heading for 100 Maximos at this stage. You wonder if he might reach it at some point during this tournament, but some thinking to do for Mohsen Ali.
Yeah, I mean, this is at this stage we saw how crucial it was yesterday, and I think here Punjabi Warriors, they'll be looking at maybe Tejpal Singh here now perhaps, or I certainly would be if I was the captain. Bring the spin on. He's their slow bowler option, and it might be what they need to break this up, because these two are liking the pace. They're just helping the ball to the boundaries.
Yeah, that's the end of the 4th over. Already past 50, the score for Falco after 4 is 51 for no loss.
It'll be interesting what the captain decides to do here. Raman Rajput.
Sorry, just on the YouTube chat, Rico Master Nater 7 saying, give the Warriors gloves, they need them. Well, even I need gloves, to be honest here. I'm not even fielding at the moment. It's pretty cold. It's about 12 degrees here, so we've had colder, but again, first thing in the morning, not easy catching conditions. These balls in this temperature, they're rock hard.
Yeah.
I'll tell you more about that in a second, but we've got Hardeep Singh coming in to bowl the 5th over for the Warriors.
That's a nice shot. There's a fielder right there, Hardeep Singh Jr.
I'm going to tell you something we used to do. I think this is allowed. No, it's a long time ago now. But there's a theory that you put the balls in the freezer. Have you heard of this?
No, never.
You put new balls in the freezer, and apparently they stay harder longer, and you know the seam and this and that. I don't know. This is what we used to think. That's no ball off the pitch will be a free hit, and yeah, that was the theory back then. I don't think there's a rule about what temperature you have to get the balls at, and that's but these balls came out so hard, and I remember keeping early in these games. We had some reasonably quick bowlers, and they were like rocks, and that's what these balls are like here in Barcelona in these February matches. They are very hard indeed. This is a free hit, so there's no chance of dismissal, and that'll go down to Tejpal Singh at long off. Yeah, but again, it's very easy to watch on TV, seeing these catches go down, but again, these balls are very, very hard, and it's early in the morning. Yeah, not making excuses for the players. We've seen a lot of good fielding as well in the Fancode European Cricket Series this year, but we have seen a consistent amount of drops early in the day.
Just struggling there. He's got a interesting bowling action. Sort of the arm comes very much from the side, but of course he's relying a lot on his body direction being good. I mean, going back to that, hard I can understand, but frozen balls, not good for fertility, those, eh?
Rico. That's an interesting observation. I'm going to go straight back to the chat. We've got Bobby Nemeth watching from Portland, Oregon. I wonder if he's a Trailblazers fan. He says he's totally new to cricket, but loving it. Well, it's great to have you with us. This is a free hit, so can't be out, and this one's gone all the way, and it's going to go all the way into the Falco dugout for a Maximo off the free hit.
Yeah, nice shot. Good use of his feet there, and well, Hardeep Singh Jr. Lucky, we'll call him, as that's on the back of his shirt. Not very lucky at the moment. Well, nor is his team. They've been blasted all over the place here.
Well, you make your own luck, I think, and comes in again now. This one be just a little bit too wide, so it'll be a wide, have to be re-bowled. Yeah, if you've got any questions about cricket, and look, we love it if our viewers are new to cricket. That's fantastic, and we're all about spreading the word of the game. And basically, I'll give my my explanation. I've spent a lot of time in America, actually, Rico, and sometimes they are a bit puzzled, but I make a few baseball-like comparisons. I might make them after this ball. It comes in, this is blasted down the pitch, and it will be just a single to Tejpal. So, Bobby, this is how I would explain it to you. I'd say it's like a one-inning game, and each team gets 60 pitches or 60 times to try and hit the ball and get as many runs as they can. This one's up, it's in the air. The fielder is entertained for a second, but it's over him, and that's going to go all the way for a Maximo. So 6 more runs to the total. And that is probably, well, generally, it's the most runs you can get off a ball. It's a bit like a home run in baseball, except you can score it anywhere around the field, 360 degrees. If it goes over the boundary rope without bouncing, then that is 6 runs to the total. As we see the next ball coming in from Hardeep Singh. And that's wide. And if it bounces before it leaves the field of play, you get 4 runs. So they're called boundaries because the ball's gone past the boundary of the field. The other way, of course, to score is by physically running. So you'll notice that there's 2 batters, not just the one batter out there for Falco, the green team at the moment. Every time they change ends, they get a run.
So this in the air. Is there going to be a chance? No, just eludes the fielder there on the 30-yard circle. We'll take the single.
Yeah, so they get 1 run there because they swapped ends. And of course, the one key difference as well, as we see the end of the over, so 71 for no loss after 5. One key difference between cricket and baseball is that in baseball, of course, if you hit the ball in the field of play, you have to run. Whereas in cricket, you don't have to run. You only run if you think you can make it safely. And that is a key difference if you're watching and you have a baseball background. Of course, this is a converted baseball ground, isn't it, Rico? So it's really cool that we can play on this field. And then the other thing, which probably is a bit different from baseball, is, well, you can bat as long as you like. Of course, there's a 60-ball max in the innings, but once you're out, that's the end of it. You're not getting another go in the match. So if you get out, then yeah, it's not a very fun experience. There's been a few chances going down. Of course, the fielder's not wearing gloves except for the wicket keeper, which is a bit like the catcher in baseball. He gets to wear gloves. No one else can, and you see him fielding that one there.
Charanjit Singh, the new bowler, starting in the no ball. And well, this is the difficulty here, isn't it, for the new team, the Punjabi Warriors. Not only have they found 2 batsmen, Adil Sawa and Ijaz Ahmed, in really good form, hitting the ball well, but they're also giving them loads of freebies and loads of extras.
There's this hit down, I'll just be the single. So yeah, what's pretty cool about this form of cricket, there's all different forms of cricket, but this one has the 10 over or the 60 pitch, if you want to use a baseball comparison, limit on the innings. So the batsmen have to take risks and they've only got 60 chances to get those runs. So yeah, they've got to play their shots and play them quickly. And this one, again, got some from Tennessee as well, Master Nate. And so this is a bit like a wild pitch, if you like. So if it's too wide of the batsman or it goes behind the batsman, it's called a wide, and that's 1 run to the total, but that one will have to be bowled again. In he comes, Charanjit Singh.
So, well, wild throw, they should. Well, I think Ijaz had his back to the play there, didn't know where that went to. It was 2 runs there really for the taking.
Yeah.
One thing that we're seeing here, Vinny, is that we're seeing Charanjit Singh bowling, and I think Hardeep Singh Jr. as well. There a lot of wides being bowled, but I think it's all to do with their length. If they can push the ball up slightly, because it's swinging a lot, because if you look at that one there, really, that one's it's got away. No, he hasn't got away with it, but the ball is pitching so short that the movement is late. If they can just pitch it up, then I think a lot of those wides won't be wides, and they'll probably be pretty good balls around about, leaving the batsman at the off stump. Just got to push the ball up a little bit more. And, well, that's a good example of what I'm saying. That's in the air, but it's well hit, well met, and 6 runs.
Right, and that's the risk, isn't it? I mean, to pitch it up, and this wasn't quite off the middle of the bat. It was a bit inside out, but it's gone all the way to these short boundaries. So, again, pitching the ball bouncing for the batsman. Again, something slightly different between cricket and baseball. You don't have that variable in baseball. The ball generally reaching you on the full.
And again, well, W Warriors are probably thinking, are they ever going to get these 2 out? Because whenever there is half a chance, or when there's a chance it goes down, there's a half a chance, the ball going in the air there, mistime shot, nobody around. Well, what do they have to do to get this wicket?
Leading a charmed life at the moment, the Falco opening batsman here at match 31. This one will be called, and bowler not getting these 50-50 calls. We've got some more questions on the chat. Master Nate saying, where can we find a schedule of games? I'd like to find a team to follow. Well, you can go to europeancricket.com. Might even put it in the chat for you. How about that? You can find a schedule of this tournament.
Oh,
big trouble.
Well, that's how they're going to get their wicket. It's going to be Kamikaze running. They've given it away, and they're having a chat with each other. Well, we're just saying, how are Punjabi Warriors going to get their first wicket? How are they going to break this partnership? Well, it was in the end Ijaz Ahmed who decided to commit, wanted the run, wanted to get down the other end. Adil Sawa did not want to know, and it's a run out. So they had their first wicket, courtesy of a run out. So well done to the Punjabi Warriors in their very first European Cricket Series. They've taken their first wicket.
Yes, and we've seen some gifts served up by the Warriors this morning, and the first wicket from Falco comes as a gift, doesn't it? As there was miscommunication between the batsmen, and it's an interesting one. It was kind of the side of the wicket, so there's some confusion as to whose call it was. But yeah, no mistake that time, and again, that's one you expect to take as a fielding unit, and they made no mistake. So congratulations to the Warriors. It's been a bit of a shaky start for them, but hopefully they can have a few more highlights in this match and make this a contest.
Yasin Mohammed is the non-strikers and the new batsman that's come in, and he will make his way down to the other end. Appeal for LBW, but always going down the leg side.
Yeah, it was Umair Raza, of course, that threw that one back to the bowler. And again, because you don't have to run, sometimes that causes confusion. See, that brought about the first dismissal of this match. And tell you what, that brings the end of the over. It's 85 for 6. Sorry, 85 for 1, I should say, after 6 overs. And time for my 6-over check-in, which I always like to do. And yeah, so what are we looking at? Probably, I think, with Adil Sawa there. I mean, looking at 12 and over, so maybe 50 off the 4 overs, something in the 130s is probably something. It's just something I like to do in these matches. And the 6, if you're new to cricket as well, every over, as we call it, it's a set of 6 balls, because then you have to change the bowler over. And that's why we call them overs. This one's very, very, very high, and it's gone very, very long. In fact, it's gone all the way over for a maximo 6 runs for Falco.
Yeah, and well, this one just made it look easy, didn't he? I mean, Rahman is the bowler, and gets welcomed with a massive 6.
Yeah, Ubaidul Rahman, welcome to the ECS. Number 100 on his back, and one's gone about 100 metres, I think, the first ball. So he's going to come in and try and make up for this ball.
And that one's been launched as well. Lovely shot. I love the way he's picked this one up. It smashes into the protective netting we have there. And that's another 6, so 2 in 2. Lovely pick up this. Excellent, very quick hand speed. That's a top shot.
And you see how important it is to not give Adil Sawa any chances. We saw him dropped early in the innings, didn't we?
We did indeed, and that 6, of course, 2 6s on the trot. He's gone from the 40s past the 50s, so well done to him. Another batsman making a 50 in this European Cricket Series, and he's still going, he's still there. 53 of 25 balls.
That's right, and the half century coming up of 24 with those consecutive 6s. And tell you what, Punjab Warriors, they'll be thinking right now, geez, if only we'd held on to those chances that Sawa gave us early in the innings. He's cashing in now, and it's party time for Falco. No real pressure on them as they try and blast their way to a winning score.
Well, I think there was a bit of snick there, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure I heard something, and from the batsman's body language and the bowler's body language. We'll see that again if we may.
Yeah, and you see this, it's a difficult one for the keeper where to stand, because they don't want to be far enough back so they've got time to react, but also a lot of balls coming through low. And let's have a look at this.
Yeah,
That one is
definitely.
not quite carrying. His next ball's whipped away off the pads, and this will just be a single. That'll take the dangerous Sawa off strike.
Yeah.
Still a ball to go in this over.
Dangerous. We know he came into this match having hit 49 ECS, European Cricket Series 6s, and in his 400s, well, with the knock he's made so far, not only has he passed over 50 sixes being hit, but he's also passed 500 runs, so well done to him. And, well, the sort of form he's in here, it looks like he's going to go on to score a lot more.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with you there. That is the end of another over. So it's 99 for 1 after 7 overs. So just, again, sometimes people get the overs confused, especially, nothing against Americans. I've got a lot of good American friends. But near the overs, they're like, well, over what? No, under what? So an over is a set of 6 balls, or 6 pitches, if you like, that after that set of 6, you change the person that is bowling the ball. So when we say 7 overs, that means we've had 7 times 6, which is 42 of the 60 deliveries, which this innings will be comprised of. Here is Charanjit Singh again.
In the air, once more eludes the fielder, probably a few metres away from the man who's there in the circle. And I'm just having a look, the player there is Sharma Manish. I'm just wondering if Sharma Manish probably wants to go to his right. about 5 metres. So quite a few balls have gone there in the air at catching height. This one's been hit again. There's a fielder there. No mistake this time. And a nice arm there. What a lovely throw.
Yeah, Mohsen Ali down there at deep square leg. Just staying composed under that one. And of course now Falco past the 100 mark. They'd be very confident. And again, Warriors, they'll learn from this and they'll know how important it is for them to snap up those early chances.
Yeah, I'm still a bit bewildered, Vinny. I mean, we've been told that Tajit Singh Butter, I think is the name on the back of his shirt, is a slow spinner. And at the moment not being used, and well, it's just all been seamers. And they've all been punished, so not quite sure what the reasoning there is. But I'm sure we will find out eventually at some point. But in a game like this, when you've got two batsmen hitting the ball so well, liking the pace on the ball, one way to break it up is to take the pace off it, and Punjabi Warriors haven't done that.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, Rico. And a bit of a sameness to the attack. You see Charanjit Singh coming in again.
Well bowled, it's in the air now. Is this one going to go to hands? It's not, you know. Once more, going to drop in the middle of three fielders who have been conversing on the ball.
Adil Sawa, I suggest you go out and buy a lottery ticket tonight, because again, some of these, they could have gone absolutely anywhere. I just want to note the keeper there, Jagdeep Singh, getting a good old-fashioned dead leg. Hit him right on the thigh last ball, and he's walking that one off. Here's Charanjit. Oh, this one's hit hard, and it's hit long. It's all the way. That's 6 more.
Yes, and well, they're certainly enjoying themselves there, the batsmen now. Mohammad Yassin getting in the act, hitting his first 6. That's the 9th 6 that's been hit in the innings so far. And to add to that, there's been 6-4, so they're certainly enjoying their time out there. And well, there goes another one. Over it goes. Vale, Falco. Qué fuerte este equipo, eh. Vale, cuando empieza el día yo digo que este equipo es muy fuerte. Tiene jugadores muy bien y claro, míralo. Hay otra más, Máximos. Y vale, Máximos es de más puntos que puede en un partido de cricket. Y claro, hay muchos aquí de primera hora de mañana en este European Cricket in Barcelona.
6 puntos más. And you see there, the batsman, I mean the bowler, no real plan. Charanjit Singh just kept running in, putting on the same spot, and it was disappearing at the end of the 8th over. So 116 for 1, 2 overs to go. Let's reassess those expectations. They could nudge 150 here with a couple more of those blows. Here's Ubaid ul Rahman.
Going down the leg. Some appeals coming from parts of the ground who would, well, not have any idea where that ball was going. But
leg before pitch.
Yeah,
it's just on the pitch. You can tell the Warriors, well, look, they'll be happy to be out there as well. And I'm sure they've had to wait a long time to get into this series. And they've got a big run chase on their hands here. But it's all good experience. Of course, they've got 10 group games before the end of this tournament.
Well hit. And he's going to find the gap, you know. Butter is after it, but Butter isn't going to get there. And, well, that's another 4 runs. Tajit Singh, Butter on the back of his shirt, giving it chase. Well, he's been doing a lot of running, but no bowling as yet, which is a question mark.
And look, he can bowl some leg spinners now. I know it's difficult to feel your fingers this early in the morning, but I think it would have been nice to see at the crease just to try and break things up. But Ubaid ul Rahman has been trusted with the bowling duties here.
Slow delivery, that's well picked up, and that's 4 more. The fielder wasn't that far away from it, but this was a lovely shot. Exquisite timing and placement. That's nice from Yassin the Assassin.
Yes, Mohammad Yassin. You see this one? He's taken this one and he's gone with it on the offside. That's what I like to see. As I say in baseball, he's hit it the other way. And in cricket, that's a nice, correct way to hit that ball, because there's less risk. Hitting it well, getting it past the fielder for 4.
Yeah, Mohammad Yassin, he's a top campaigner. He's been playing here in Spain for a very long time. Did play for the national team alongside our man Mohammed Hamagan Khan, Tanveer Iqbal. These are guys been long-time campaigners, and Mohammad Yassin, be interesting to see if he keeps wicket as well. Yes, he is down on the sheet to keep wicket, and well, he's going to have to be thinking about the keeping side element of the game now, because he's out and that's well bowled. So finally, what you'd have to say, perhaps an authentic wicket maybe from the bowler, and he's happy about it. Is Abidul Rahman, and so he should be.
Yeah.
Well done. He stuck to his task with bowling, and you know what? Sometimes when you're up against good batsmen and they're seeing the ball well, good balls are going to disappear, but you've got to stick with it and give him his credit. He has done so. He's kept the ball in the right areas, and in the end, I think he gets his just reward and gets a wicket. Well bowled.
Yeah, I'd have to say so. And at this stage of the innings, the bowling, you just have to try and hit the target. That's exactly what he did there. If the batsman misses out, then you want to be sending him back to the dressing room. And of course, in cricket, if you get out, that's the end of your contribution to the innings. He'll be replaced by another member of the batting team. And in fact, it's the captain, Rahman Rajput, who is facing up with a ball to go in the 9th over.
Well bowled. Good ball first up. Rajput did well to get back onto it. Thought about taking the 2.
Think about getting Adil Sarwar on strike. It was unselfish from the captain, but
Yeah.
Sarwar saying, no, it's okay, you've got a bat in your hand and trust you to do the job. So that's the end of the 9th over. It's 126 for 2. So only 6 balls remaining in this innings. And Rico, it's been a pretty impressive start to the tournament for Falco, even though they were let off early, but they've cashed in and are on their way to quite a big score here in match 31 of the fan code ECS.
Yeah, absolutely. They've done very well. The captain, he's coming out with a lot of runs on the board, 126 at the end of the 9th. And, well, I think from here, they'd like it if they were walking off together after six balls with the score on 140. They would feel that they've done a good job, and they'll be feeling enough to maybe have put too many runs on the board for Punjab Warriors to chase. But we're yet to see what the Warriors have in terms of batting.
Hardeep Singh to bowl the 10th and final over. And the captain, Rajput, will just settle for a single and say, over to you, Adil Sarwar. A lot of nice comments in the chat. Everyone that said they're enjoying the commentary, well, thank you very much for tuning in, and we hope you're enjoying the telecast. This is the first of only 5 matches today. So, and there'll be matches Monday to Friday all week, 5 matches a day. So make sure you tune in to join us. It's great to have your company.
That's good bowling. This is Hardeep Singh.
That was a toe breaker, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Adil Sarwar, he's not the quickest guy anyway, but chopping that one onto his toe, he took a little while to get going. But again, I'm glad he took this single there. Gives another batsman a chance, Rahman Rajput, the captain, to try and put a couple of balls over the boundary. Of course, as we get towards the end of the innings, there's really no reason the batsman can't be trying to put all of these over the fence for 6.
It's that shuffle across. He's had a go, but fielder should cut it off. Yeah, good work there.
Yeah, it's
Well,
good fielding.
Tejpal.
Tejpal Singh, I think we'll probably see him open the batting. And like I said, we haven't seen his leg spin, but I'm sure it'll feature at some point in the tournament.
Just good bowling from Hardeep Singh Senior at the moment. Just bowling a good line. That one is gone for shorter. That's going to be sliced away. He's going to go over the top. It won't go to the boundary. They're looking to come back. They don't do so. So that one, he was a little bit short, but he's just floating the ball up there, doing what I think is good. And, well, he'll probably be thinking about this Punjabi Warriors. A lot of things for them to think about and take from this first fielding performance from them. And maybe have this guy here bowling a little bit in the middle of the order. And again, unlucky. Everybody back too deep to take the catch. But, well, in different circumstances, if you were being a little bit more attacking in the field, that would be a chance as well. So, Hardeep Singh Senior, well, certainly mixing it up here.
Remember I said 135, that was my 6 over check-in, and we're 131 with the ball to go. So let's see if get one right for once. Last ball of the innings. Well, there's a chance. The fielder's right back.
And he's... Has he? Oh, Shaba, Shaba. Little bit of bangara there after taking the catch. Make sure he keeps the ball inside. Well done. That's a very good catch taken there. And that was Gangadeep Singh. Good job from him.
Yeah, really good job by the captain, and what a highlight for him. It hasn't always been a lot of fun for them in the field after being forced to field first. Falco captain Rahman Rajput winning the toss and electing to bat. And, well, I tell you what, the Warriors, they can be very happy with that highlight. But Rico, there were some chances for Falco that Falco gave up early to the Warriors, but they weren't able to take them. And Falco, well, they went on their merry way, hitting balls all around the Montreal Olympic ground on the way to a final score of 131 for 3. I tell you what, there were some highlights and some big hits, weren't there?
There was. I mean, the openers capitalised on some of the early morning nerves from the newcomers. Adil Sawa particularly hitting the ball really well. Now listen, there were chances as well. He'd lived a charmed life out there, but one of the things is in this T10 is you got to hit the ball and hit it hard, and that's what Adil Sawa does. So the chances that they weren't easy ones, but he certainly did a great job. Gave his captain a great start, batting all the way through there the innings, and all the way through by the last ball. Well, yeah, all the way through the innings he was out off the last ball, going for the big hit. And some of the shots he played, Vinny, just effortless. It's just he's not got a great big movement with his front foot, but he gets in line and plays it well. And here's the assassin, Yasin, my man. Played some nice shots here, Shane. Look at that, that's lovely.
Down on one knee, it was a nice shot, wasn't it? And that was the end of him, though. And that was a good wicket, and he deserved it, didn't he? Adil Rahman took a bit of stick, but Mohammad Yasin, I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him in this tournament. He hit the ball very nicely, particularly through the offside. I like that. And you see, look at this one right at the end.
I like this one. Good catch. And then a little bit of the balle. I like the bowler. I don't know if he caught the bowler. No, we didn't catch the bowler. And that was a nice way to end for the Punjabi Warriors, because the bowler, Hardeep Singh Senior there, looking at us at the commentary station and saying, look at my shirt, and put the arms in the air and did a little bunga as well. So I like that. They're here to have fun and enjoy themselves. And Vinny, I love that about teams like that there. Okay, you know, they've got to go out there. They've got quite a large total to try and go after, but they're going to have fun. 132 is the target. But you know what? I like teams like them, like Fateh. You know, they could be the underdogs, but they come out fighting, but they bring a lot of fun into this series.
And that's what it's all about. The players, they love being able to play cricket in Spain. A lot of them moved to this country thinking that cricket was behind them because they didn't realise that cricket's happening in Spain. So it's great to bring so much of it to you here. It's a great facility we've got. Now, that last catch, you might wonder why he was dancing around. Well, if he touches the rope with his foot, with the ball in his hand, well, it's not out, it's going to be 6. So you can see he was desperate to stay in the field of play, but it was a great effort by Gagandeep Singh. Keep those questions and comments rolling in. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the resumption of play, and it will be the Punjab Warriors in their ECS debut. They'll need 132 for victory. This is Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full for the European Cricket Network, and you are watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
welcome back. Nice view there of the town of Barcelona from this, the Montjuïc hill that we're on top of, which is the location of the Olympic Village, we should say. We're surrounded by Olympic memorabilia, and of course behind us, towering over us, is the Olympic Communication Tower. And every time I look at it, I can see what the architecture was thinking when he based it on a Greek Olympian bending down to receive his gold medal. Anyway, this is victory at stake here. The openers, Tejpal Singh on strike. Would have liked perhaps to see him have a bowl, but it wasn't to be. And Usman Tariq is a non-striker. And just to remind you, the Punjabi Warriors making their debut in the European Cricket Series. They're looking to score 132 for victory. And well, we wish them well. It's always nice to welcome new teams. The man who probably disagrees with me a little bit is the bowler Zishan Mohammed. Just discussing with his captain Raman Rajput where he would like his fielders. So it's going to be a good contest this. We're just getting ready to go here. So it will be Zishan. And he comes, oh, just having a warm up there. I was going to say the batsman has an interesting stance. He just sort of sit there casually. I thought, okay, this I've not seen before. I mean, Vinny was doing a lot of talking about baseball. I thought maybe he was gonna bat like a baseball player. But anyway, here we go. We're ready to go, ready to rumble. First ball coming up, and starts with a wide. So instantly runs on the board for the Punjabi Warriors. Tejpal Singh, very important for him to make a good start. Him and his team, wouldn't he love it if he could get himself in here, play some nice shots. Remember, all these teams have plenty of cricket to come. Ooh, getting that one wrong. Zishan Mohammed doing well. We're just seeing this. In he comes, and well, this one was so quick nobody saw it. And look at that, Tejpal Singh thinking, oh, I'll have it next time. I will, you know, I'll have it next time. I hope he's okay. Probably finding, I mean, one of the things early on here, especially when we start the day with a little bit of moisture on the ground, of course the bowlers, especially the pace bowlers, as they run from the grass onto the artificial surface, they bring a little bit of dirt on it with them, which can make things a little bit slippery. What you don't see is as soon as an innings is over, the ground staff out there are working away. It's well bowled and well played as well. Pushes that out for a single. Got into position nice and early, Tejpal. So gives the strike to Usman Tariq. Yeah, and we see Roberto out there doing a great job. Roberto and Javier are the key men involved, getting a lot of the work done here. So I take my hat off to you guys, doing a wonderful job, supported well by the ground staff, Devinder Singh Kaur, Kushveer Singh Kaur and Ranjit Singh. So well done. Well done to everybody involved with cricket here in Catalonia, Spain. That one a little bit too wide. Nisar Ahmed, Shahidul Ahmed are the umpires. All the umpires here doing a tremendous job, supported very well by Shubh Navjot Singh, the tournament referee, and also, as we discovered at the weekend, a star batsman. Oh, he was in good nick, and he's probably sitting in there now thinking, oh, I'd love to have a game. I think sometimes we all feel that. That's all cricketers ourselves. We love watching the game, we love commentating it for you. Zishan comes in, that's a better ball. Good wheels on that one, a nice bit of pace. But yeah, sometimes it's good watching the game, but you just get you just think, oh, I'd love to get out there, love to have a bowl. And, you know, you look at surfaces, I'd like to have a bowl on that. And I think, especially the batsmen probably think, yeah, I'd like to have a bat on that. But, yeah, everyone here doing a fantastic job is great. And, of course, let's give a shout-out to the European Cricket Network team here. Obviously myself, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, doing the commentating for you. As that one goes wide again. Well, the umpires certainly, the wides in this game have been good for them because it's kept them warm. They've been able to move their arms around and keep warm. And of course the team of people who are always working tirelessly behind the scenes, the European cricket team. Sam Williams, Max Bai, Andy House, Stephen Gooch, Barry Eaton, all doing a wonderful job. And of course one of our partners, Spring Productions, for bringing you all these images. Zishan Mohammed. He gets that one right. No, does he? No, he doesn't, says the umpire. It's still too wide. Zishan thought he was okay. Puts his hands on his hips and has a walk back. He's now having you can see his footmarks there coming on to the artificial. Like I said, it gets swept in between innings, so those are fresh marks. Yeah, I think I have to admit, if I was the bowler there, I'd be a little bit annoyed with that one. I think I'd done enough. I think it was maybe inside, not that wide. But the umpires, well, they've been very consistent in their callings. They've been well briefed by the tournament referee and sticking to their guidelines well. And that one was a little bit wide. In fact, that's gone through and it's gone all the way. So that's not just one, but 5 wides. And, well, Falco are not making the best of starts to this. Struggling. Zishan Mohammed with his line, giving away valuable runs. And he's having a chat once more about probably his footing. But for me, it's very easy. If you're struggling, well, cut down your run. We've seen a lot of bowlers change and decide to go around the wicket because they feel more comfortable. Well, that's better bowled. Does take some getting used to, but now Falco, they're not new to this service. I can understand if it was the Punjabi Warriors. They played on this several times. It's been exactly the same. European Cricket Series 1 and 2 and the Bash here last year during September, October, November. Plenty of cricket here. So these guys will know about this wicket. It's just a matter of getting into a rhythm. So 11 the score. This over is far from finished though. So a good start. Remember, chasing 132. That's going to be another wide, says the umpire. Be interesting here for Falco because they've done a good job with the bat now. Falco are up against their rivals, and I say this because they had some good battles between each other. Badalona Shaheen up next, and I'll be interested to find out from Vinny Sandhu how that toss went, because both of these teams, I mean, Badalona Shaheen, I have to say, I did take a shine to them because I like the way they play the cricket. You heard myself and Vinny talking about the Warriors and how they come into this, you know, wanted to play cricket but also wanted to have fun. Nicely played shot again, gets into position very well for that cut shot touch ball. But yeah, we like to see teams having fun as well. Yeah, of course, when you're out there, you want to play hard, you want to play to win. But it's nice to have characters in your side as well that that you can talk to, that you can have a little bit of fun with, that after the game and in between games are jolly people. And Badalona Shaheen have their fair share of people like that. One man who comes to mind, and he's an outstanding cricketer for me as well, is Babar Khan, one of 3 brothers in the side. So they're coming back, and now they are playing Falco next game. So whatever the outcome of this game, as you see Zishan banging this one in, starting to get his rhythm now. Those two teams are playing each other. Now the last time they met was an interesting game. I'll just give you the details of that. It was a victory for Badalona. No, it was not. I take it back. I remember the game very well. It should have been a victory for Badalona Shaheen. Falco scored 90 for 3. Now, Badalona Shaheen were well on top now. On that point, Kuldeep Singh was actually, Kuldeep Lal was playing for the Badalona Shaheen team. Now, he made a 50, but even though he made a 50, they were not able to win that game. They had it in the bag, and then all of a sudden, the runs dried up, and it wasn't to be. So, Badalona, they will want to make up for that now. I'd be like to know how that toss has gone, whether Falco have won it again, and if they have, I suspect they may want to bat again on this, because they've done a good job so far. So Mr. Maximo, he'll probably thought he'd be coming into this commentary station with probably 3 overs gone, but that one has taken so long.
I was going to say.
It's only been 14. Welcome back, buddy. Yeah,
I was waiting for the end of the over, wasn't I, Rico? I was waiting a long time. End of the over 14 for no loss. I was looking at both batsmen were only scored 2 each. That's 4, but the score's 14, and that's because of 10 wides in the over. Was there a 5 wides in there? What did I miss?
Yeah, there was this one that went all the way through, and Zisha Mohammed was throwing his toys a little bit, getting it all wrong and looking at this, that, and the other, but just couldn't get it right. When he did, he looked the part, I have to say.
Looks like Mohammed Shiraz coming into the attack for Falco. And yes, you're right, it just come from toss for match 32, which of course is the second of 5 matches today. Big clash this one, Falco versus Badalona Shaheen. Probably the 2 favourites in this group, Group D. We'll just wait for this ball from Mohammed Shiraz.
That had good shape, that had a lot of movement.
Yeah, kind of in swing, if you like, or I want to call it reverse movement in some parts of the world. Yeah, the news there, Falco, they've won the toss again. So, tell you what, they're calling correctly twice, and no surprises, like you said, Rico. They will bat first against Badalona Shaheen. So Falco to bat first in match 32. Here's Mohammed Shiraz.
It's up in the air, and safe to do so this stage. Early stages inside the power play, hit over the ring. They do have a man back there, but he's well on the boundary there on deep extra cover. That's actually where the 2 men are, both on the offside here. So we've got the extra cover in place.
I might ask you a question from the chat after this ball from Mohammed Shiraz. Rico? Hit down for a single in the end. And a lot of people in the chat, and they're asking who's the favourite next match. And I don't think it's a very easy question, Rico.
No,
because
it's...
both those teams are experiencing this format of the game. And Falco, of course, already played this morning, so maybe that helps them a little bit. But who do you like in that game? You can tell me after this ball if you like from Mohammed Shiraz.
That's a nice shot. I like the way the batsman shaped up for that. That was Tariq there.
Yeah.
It's almost like he was going to do the old windmill shot.
All right, stop stalling, Rico. Who do you like? You've got everyone wanting to find out your tip.
Without looking at the squads, I think I'm going to go for Shaheen. We have seen Falco here, very impressive. Batted very, very well. But if Badalona Shaheen have, like I say, got the likes of Babar, Dilwar Khan in their team, Hamza Salim, I think he's an exceptional player as well. I think, and they're also taking into account that, like Falco, unlike some of these other teams, it's been played well. Is it going to go all the way? No, I thought perhaps we're going to see the first boundary for the Punjabi Warriors. And yeah, I like teams like Punjabi Warriors. They have played a fair number of matches in the European Cricket Series last year. They were involved in all of those series that we saw here, the 2 big ones and also the mini bash. So I think they're being pretty good nick. So yeah, I'm going to stick my neck out a bit here. Falco looking strong, looking good, but I'm still going to go for Badalona.
Yeah, well, you know, one thing I hate is agreeing with you, Rico, but but I think Badalona Shaheen probably just have the edge. But of course, it's what we love is good contests, and I'd love to see a really close match between those 2 teams, and both will want early bragging rights. They'll fancy their chances to top the group, and it'll be a huge match in the context of this tournament, match 32. We've got Mohammed Zishan, who's been trusted to bowl the 3rd over. This is short in the air, but I think it'll be cut off, and it is. So just the single. And yeah, we've got some comments. We've got Rubayat saying, you guys are fabulous, should go for international commentary. Oh, there we go. Well, we are international already, really. So I think we're very, very happy where we are. And where would you rather be than Spain? Of course, wouldn't mind the restrictions being lifted in time. I'm sure they will, and it'll be back to the Barcelona that we know and love. Jamie Bundy in the chat as well. It's great to have you with us, Jamie, again.
That's hit straight and hard. That's a lovely shot. Wow, we loaded it and fired it straight back. 4 runs.
Wow, bang, bang, he said. He got ready for us a little bit short. A little bit of mosey outside off stump. And the Turbinator getting it done straight down the ground. Tejpal, he's waited a little bit of time to get into this match, but that was right out of the middle of the bat.
Certainly worse, and I like the aggression he showed in that shot. Well, what's the reply going to be from the bowler? Short. And, well, they all count. And that's 4 very valuable runs. The bowler won't like it. He just knew it was coming, the short ball. And probably Tejpal Singh did as well. And,
look at this. This is the full grit. You'll never see 2 shots that are more different than that. There was 180 degrees between the last 2 balls, but they're both the same result, 4 runs. And I've crowned him now the Turbinator, and he's absolutely getting it done. They need to get these runs. 13 and over required, so they need to be kind of in the high 30s at the end of this over. Can he keep up with the rate here?
Oh, he's buttered that away. He's got not battered, buttered, as is on the back of his shirt. 6 carreras, and you know what? That's their first 6, and that's a lovely shot. And, well, the Punjabi Warriors, it's nice to hear them being vocal in their dugout as well. Yeah, they like that shot too. Yeah,
and you wonder about their batting depth as well, the Warriors, don't you? And so it's so important the guys at the top of the order get them off to a good start. And that's exactly what's happened here, aided by some wayward bowling by Falco, you'd have to say. Here's Mohammad Zishan.
Yeah, just moving around. That's confidence now from Tejpal Singh. He's moving around, trying to put the bowler off. It's good batting this so far. You know, we're talking about the predictions for the next match here. Badalona Shaheen against Falco. It's going to be a clash of the Titans. Well, we're talking as if this game is over. It's far from over. I mean, Falco, they'll love to be going into that contest knowing that they've got 1 win behind them, but they've got work to do here first.
Last ball of the over, 36 the score.
Hit that well. Has it gone over? He's just done enough. But there's good work from the fielder. Well, he just did enough to get it over the fielder there, and that man diving high as he could to try and reach it, couldn't do so.
Yeah, end of the over, Rico. So 38 for no loss, and they're right up with the rate at the moment. And it's all because of that man, the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, who is on 19 off only 8 balls. Jamie Bundy saying about the first over, don't worry about the 10 wides. I played once with a guy who bowled an 18 ball over. Well, there you go. That would have gone a long time, wouldn't it? And hashtag Brother Bundy. It's great to have you with us, Jamie. What's the weather like in southern England today? Let us know. And let us know where you're watching from, wherever you're watching around the world. And, of course, if you are at home for various reasons at the moment, it's great that we have your company on the European Cricket Network. And if you have family or friends, perhaps you can't physically be together at the moment while watching this Fancode European Cricket Series. It's a great way to spend your day or evening wherever you're watching around the world. Now, it's going to be Mohammad Shiraz to bowl the 4th over. 5 men back now. Hit the end of the power play, and this one will be down the ground. Just the single. So, for the Warriors, the challenge here is keeping pace with that rate required. So 13 and over required through this inning. So they want to be around about the 52 mark at the end of this over. Samad Tariq to face up. And he's bowled. So Mohammad Shiraz came back to bowl his 2nd over. He only conceded 6 in his first, and he's picked up the first wicket for Falco. And this one was straight. Tariq, well, he's hitting slightly across the line. And the first one goes down. So Punjab Warriors in the 4th over. They're 39 for 1. And Rico, the first one goes down for the Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, they've battled well. I mean, they've been assisted by a lot of extras, has to be said. First wicket goes down, they won't be too worried. I mean, they've still got Tejpal, who's batting very well. He's scored 20 of 9. Now, they need the same thing again, though, don't they, Vinny? I mean, okay, they've put a partnership together there of 39, almost 40. New batsman coming in. And I think what Tejpal will be saying to the new bat here is to say, look, I'm seeing it pretty well. There's nothing really too much to be worried about. Stick around. and give me. Let's build a partnership. Give me some company, and I think Gagandeep Singh, he's certainly experienced enough to do that.
Yeah, you'd hope so. He has the previous ECS experience, of course, with a couple of teams, Gracia and Fateh. And he has to contend with Mohammad Shiraz. 4 balls left in this 4th over. Starts nicely. That's into the gap. Takes some stopping. And they'll come back for 2. So we've got some more comments. Always great. And we've got M. Wahid Riaz saying, watching in China. Well, there you go. It's nice to see some Chinese audience for this, the European Cricket Series. It is the European Cricket Series, but we know you have viewers all over the world. Here's Mohammad Shiraz.
It's well bowled. You saw that just coming back in to the batsman, but getting enough on it.
Jamie Bundy says, well, I mentioned rain in England yesterday, Mr. Maximo. Forecast was not wrong. Tell you what, that's one of the easier jobs, isn't it, English weatherman? Because I know my predictions haven't always been right, but if you just predict rain, I think you're right most of the time. Here's Mohammad Shiraz.
That's a beautiful shot. He's absolutely clobbered that away. Ginna, Sona. Both acha shots. I love that. Ginna, bada shaka. Beautiful.
Well,
what a shot.
Get out of the way. The Turbinator's coming. And he had 2 steps down the wicket. And that one was a long way over the wall, straight down the ground. So keeping his team in the game. And we mentioned the rate. They want to keep up with that rate. And at the moment, Tejpal Singh for the Warriors on ECS debut, keeping them in the game.
Well, he's played a few down there, isn't he? Here's another one, but this time it goes to the man.
Always follows up with a backwards shot, doesn't he? That's the end of the over. So 49 for 1 at the end of 4. And again, they're just keeping pace with that rate, but they can't have an over where they only have single figures or they have a low over. It's going to put a lot of pressure on them. So it's very interesting next 3 overs for the game, in my estimation. And
yeah, thank you everyone for your lovely comments. And well, it's lovely to know that we've been watched and listened to around the world. I mean, China, that's fantastic. What's cricket like in China? I'd love to know. Is it played there, and how often? How many teams? Be great. Are we just fantasy dashboard coming up for the next game there?
Yeah,
Vinny?
that's right. No, we're mentioning the next game. What a big clash it is, and it's going to be Falco winning the toss and batting first. And you see the fantasy points as well. As recent as we could get them, we got Adil Sawa, Ijaz Ahmed, and Yassine, of course. They featured heavily in the innings. So make sure you get to our social media at European Cricket to get the dashboard and all that extra information if you are playing some fantasy cricket. And it looks like we have Kawar Javed to bowl the 5th over. And he's going to continue to Tejpal.
Tejpal stands and hits that hard. Looking for 2, and this is very good running.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they need to do. Put pressure on the fielder. And it just fell in a gap, and the ball slows up really quick. The fielder had to make ground to pick it up, and time to get through for 2. A lot of questions about the ICC providing assistance, or the idea of them providing assistance to us. I'll come back to that in a second.
We've just got to be careful here, Tejpal Singh. I mean, the last thing he'll want to do now is lose his wicket. 1 wicket's already gone. They just need to build a partnership together, these 2. He's quite key.
Oh,
He's seen the ball well. He's on 29 of 13 balls. He's got to stick around.
didn't really get up, but they might get 2 here. And that one just slowly rolling into the gap between 2 outfielders. Osama Butt says, great effort organising the ECS, guys. He's enjoying saying stuck indoors in the UK, and it's great that you're watching us, Osama Butt. And thank you for your message. And yeah, we have viewers from everywhere, so it's great that you're joining us here. Plenty of cricket still to come today, of course.
Oh, that's too wide. You can see what he's trying to do. I mean, Tejpal Singh is making a bit of room for himself, trying to get him going down the leg side.
Now, we mentioned a few comments saying the ICC would be great if they got behind the ECS. Well, we do want you write to your local ICC member. Can you write to them? But if you're enjoying the ECS, let them know, because we'd love some more support, of course. Just a bit more bounce, and the Turbinator not negotiating that one. But yeah, look, it is obviously it's a sanctioned cricket tournament, but we don't get particular assistance at the moment from the ICC. But of course, if enough people are watching, and we can show that we are playing cricket in the right spirit, in the right manner, then of course we would love extra assistance from the ICC to make it even better.
हाय 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 बल्ले 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 किन्ना सोना मैं अपना मुंडा अपना पंजाब खेलदा जिद्दां अपने शहर दे विच खेलदा है परोंठे खा के आया मेरे ख्याल. Yes, I think he's had his prontas this morning. He's hit that very, very well. And what a knock he's having here. Well, we were talking about surprise that he didn't have a bowl. Well, maybe he was saving all his energy for the batting here, Tejpal Singh.
Well, it seems so. The Turbinator. When he hits them, they stay hit. He's in again now.
Slower ball. Gets bat onto it. And he shares a little look and a word with the bowler there, the two of them. And nice to see it was smiles involved there as well. He's probably saying well bowled, and that's good from him.
That's into over. So Tejpal will retain the strike, and after 5, it's 61 for 1 at the halfway point of the innings.
Yeah, it's going along nicely. And at that rate, it's around about 13, and they've managed to sort of maintain it to that. I mean, once it starts to get to the 16 mark, that's when you start to say, right, okay, this is going to get beyond them. But while Tejpal Singh is there and playing his shots, they're always in it. And this is going to be an interesting throw of the dice. So change the bowler, new bowler on. Is he going to be on the money straight away, or is he going to be a few loose ones for Tejpal to latch onto?
Yeah, Wes Khan, the bowler.
And that was almost a very good grab. It goes down. Well, he had a lot of ground to cover, did Zishan Mohammed. And well, he's done his best there, but the ball just didn't want to stick, just popping out here. Watch this.
Yeah, he used up all his energy credits on the run, and it wasn't easy. Just had to stick the hands out and hope that it stuck. Of course, these very hard balls and a bit chilly here in Barcelona, but that one going down, so he's disappointed, but it was a good effort. That's what we like to see, making it into a catch. Unfortunately, couldn't hold on, but a let-off for Tejpal. Here he is again.
Hit that hard, and the fielder isn't going to get anywhere near that. That's been clubbed away. Well, you can see Zishan Mohammed a little bit disappointed with himself, but it was a great effort, I have to say. And those ones are difficult. We're going back to that catch. When you're running in from a distance and you're trying to take the ball at an uncomfortable height, the momentum of your body is naturally going to push that ball out because it's too far away from you. Sometimes they stick, sometimes they're down, and on a cold day like this, quite often we see them bobble out. Unlucky he was, but well, Tejit Singh making the most of the chance, and he's extra life. Slower ball.
I'll just settle for a single this time. And yeah, again, it's just great you're joining our family watching the European Cricket Network today. We've got more chat about where people are watching from. We've got Nibia watching from Bangladesh. Martin Watsbet asking about the weather in the USA. Of course, we had our viewer from Tennessee. Maybe he's a Tennessee Titans fan. Maybe you can tell us. Nate?
That's a nice shot from going deep. Unfortunately, just got a little bit too much.
But Master Nater saying, Turbinator, let's go Warriors. Well, he wanted to pick a team, didn't he? And the Warriors, well, they're showing a bit of fight here in the second half of match 31. Of course, it's the first of 5 matches that you'll see today. And we're Monday to Friday, of course, on the European Cricket Network at the moment.
This could be another chance. Just dropping short. Captain running in there.
Bit of natural justice here because in the Falco innings there were quite a few balls, and go back to Adil Sawa, he was quite lucky at times, and some balls just could have gone anywhere and popped into gaps, and the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, he's riding his luck at the moment and keeping his team in the game.
Awais Khan. It's well bowled, slower. Good work there, Sawa this time. Getting down low and getting the ball in quickly.
Yes, that's the end of the over, Rico. At the end of 6, it's 71 for 1. You can see they're just a little bit behind. I mean, they'd be 78 if they're up with the rate, and so they're only 7 runs behind. They can make that up in just 1 or 2 balls, but it's really important now. With only 4 overs left, they've got 9 wickets in hand. Look, they're probably going to need a slice of luck as well, the Warriors, you'd have to say, but it's not beyond them. What's important, Rico, is I think they can't have too many dot balls. So dot balls are balls, we say, that don't have any runs off them. All right, that's what we mean by dot, and traditionally in the scorebook, back in the olden days, you know, when we were playing, you'd have a scorebook, wouldn't you? But now it's all computerized. But yeah, dot is a ball that isn't scored off, and they can't really afford too many more of those, the Warriors. Here is Kawar Javed to bowl the 7th over.
Down the leg side, we'll get the wide and the extra ball.
So Again, that one will have to be re-bowled, and it's 1 run to the batting team.
Yeah, Javed just He's not pitching up. He knows that both these batsmen are attacking the ball that is pitched up to him. He's just keeping it slightly short, but it's in danger of straying down the leg side. That's better. That's well bowled. Good length from him, not giving the batsman anything to drive at. And I suspect that we'll see Tajid Singh coming down the wicket to him. He's often made himself room down the leg side, but I just got the feeling that he knows the line here that's been bowled by Javed, and also he knows, as Vinny just said in that last over, that an over where they don't get at least a minimum of 10 from is really going to take that run rate beyond reach. As he changes bats, we have a look at that dashboard again. There we go, battle on Shaheen, Hamza Salim, Dilwara Khan,
Already some comments in the chat. Hamza Salim, best player on ACS. There's a lot of chat about him, and Dilwara Khan, we've seen him before as well. So stay tuned. That one will be starting on the half hour here in Barcelona. But for now,
he made himself room, didn't take the charge. Well, yeah, this is good running. A good throw here still could have him in trouble. But I think
worth a gamble, wasn't it?
Worth a gamble, and Gagandeep, very good from him. He knew he'd be running at the danger end. He took off straight away. This is good. This is what they need to do. And I think both these batsmen understanding the importance, especially Gagandeep, that Tejpal Singh has to have as much strike as he can. Can he latch onto one here? He really needs to. Short ball, well bowled.
Well, he missed out, didn't he, there, Tejpal Singh. We've got M. Wahid Riaz saying, great to listen to good commentary in Spanish. I think probably talking about Rico there because my Spanish is slow but coming along. And we've got, he's also saying he likes this tournament. We've got Stephen watching from the Netherlands. Well, hello, Stephen. Thanks for joining us. It's great to have your company. We've got Jamal as well with a question I'll come to in a second. Watching from Germany. But here's Kawar Javed.
It's a good shot. Chase on. And on this occasion, not going back for two, and that's very good from the fielder, knowing that Tajid is the key man, and good arm throwing it to the wicket keeper. So even though Gagandeep may have thought he would go for the second and sacrifice himself, it actually would have been Tajid Singh, the key man, getting run out. So good cricket all round. This is an important hit. Is it going to go all the way? I think it is. That's massive. They needed that boundary so much in this over, and they've got it. And that keeps this contest very much alive. Top shot, 6 runs.
Yeah, and just what they needed. And it's going to take both batsmen to go, I think, if the Warriors are going to get close to this target of 132. And you see the captain, Gagandeep, just getting enough on that one, only by a metre or two.
Such an important shot that was. And if you can follow it up here. Goes for it, hit hard down the ground. Takes the single. Thinks about chasing for the second. But again, they're all throwing to the end. They know the danger end. So well done. That's the end of the over, Vinny.
Yeah, end of the over, 83 for 1. And a lot of chat about the ICC. And speaking of international cricket, we're going to have the European Cricket Championship starting the 13th of September. And that is 15 nations competing in a 10-over format. It'll be right here on the European Cricket Network. So for all the latest on that tournament, it was just announced about a week ago. You can go to our website, europeancricket.com. And of course, we bring you all the action. I'm certainly looking forward to that one. So the European Cricket Championship is one of our marquee tournaments here on ECN. Also, of course, we'll have the European Cricket League coming from the 31st of May, which is the Champions League of cricket in Europe. So plenty of great cricket action here on the ECN. Come to the 8th over.
Rafika is going to bowl it here.
Starts with a wide.
Starts at a wide. Yeah, just taking the pace of it there, Vinny. That's what they've got to try and do. Maybe just break up this partnership.
Coming back to Jamal. He had a question which we'll come to after this ball, but it's a pretty good finish here in match 31. I'll just be the single, so I'll get the Turbinator back on strike. But Jamal's saying he's in Germany and a good player of cricket. How can I join to play cricket? Well, if you just look for your Cricket Germany, I know there's new clubs popping up all the time in Germany, so make sure you have a search in your area. I'm sure there'll be a cricket club near you.
It's in the air. There could be a chance here. It composes himself and takes it. And, well, he gets his man in the end. Hussain Mohammed, a good catch by him. And, well, the end of a great innings from Tejpal Singh. So unfortunate. One more needed and he would have got a European Cricket Series 50 in his first appearance in a European Cricket Series. But he's was wasn't selfish, thinking about his team, going for his shots, and in the end, finally going well. He's done a wonderful job. He's kept the Punjabi Warriors in this contest.
Yes, and you know, like it's a big effort from him, and needed to show some leadership at the top of the order. We haven't seen every player come in and look so comfortable in the European Cricket Series in their debut, and Tejpal, he hit some good shots and had a bit of luck at times when he needed it, and he's got them within striking range, but now they're approaching 3-a ball. I think it's going to be difficult from here, especially losing their key man here at the start of the 8th over. So a wicket for Rafiq. Comes in again now to the captain, Gagandeep, and this will be another wide. We've got a couple more comments, and it's great. We've got so many of them. I almost can't keep up today, but Nate in Tennessee saying he lives in Tennessee, but he's a Dallas Cowboys fan. That's America's team. You know anything about NFL? I'm a big Green Bay Packers fan myself. I was upset that we got knocked out in the last game before the Super Bowl.
Sliced away, and I heard Gunda said in front of me from Mohammad Zishan, well, it was, but, well, the good thing is it didn't have the legs to go to the boundary.
Didn't quite make it. Yeah, so Jamal, we hope you get involved in cricket in Germany. I know that it's gone from about 40 clubs to about 400 over the last 4 or 5 years in Germany, so it's great for cricket in that region. Pushed away.
The offside once more.
So M.Y. Heidria saying Punjab going well, but yeah, I think they'll be struggling after that. We've got Abai saying he's enjoying our commentary from Oman. Yeah, nice to see some viewers from the Middle East. We've got Rooibos from South Africa. I spent a bit of time there. It's a lovely part of the world as well. We hope you're staying safe and things are okay down there in South Africa.
Hossein Ali, the new batsman, he needs to start with a swing. They need a boundary of this over. He goes for it. It's up in the air, and it's Mohammad Zishan is running in. Is he going to get another one? Oh, and once more, he's taken one, but dropped that one. How's the throw? And he's made it in well, and he collapses to the ground. Mohammad Zishan, it's just almost like somebody presses a button and down he goes. Well, he's dropped one, which would have been a great catch if he held on to it. Then he took one, a straightforward one, and then once more, look at the ground he's covered. It's almost like 60 metres he's run, and he's put it down, and then he just collapses like somebody's pressed the button, and he's gone off like a stick of dynamite.
Oh, he has, hasn't he? Another same 50-metre boundaries, but you think he's run 60 metres there, but he has run halfway to the pitch, and again, it's very close with the run out, but anyway, didn't quite need the CPR, but almost. Oh, that's hit straight back at the bowler. I think that was on the full, so I don't know if that goes out as a chance, but that'll be the end of the over. So the end of 8, it's 92 for 2, and even though this game looks to be a bit out of reach, you'd have to say for the Warriors, still plenty of entertainment. As it was Mozam Rafiq who took that one, and that is not going to tickle. For those of you that haven't seen much cricket before, the ball's very hard. It's harder than a baseball or cricket ball, and something a bit like a field hockey ball is probably what I would describe it as far as how hard it is. But it's been a very entertaining match, and of course we have match 32 just around the corner here on the European Cricket Network in about half an hour's time. We've got some more viewers. We've got FDF watching from the West Indies. It's a nice place to be. We've got a viewer from the Maldives as well, Balasubramaniam Dharmendrakumar. As we so wide there. And I don't think the Maldives is in Europe, but if they said they wanted to have a European Cricket Series in the Maldives, then Rico and I are definitely first on the plane. It's a beautiful part. I've never been. Very nice part of the world, I've heard.
Well, he can't bowl too many extras here. Started with a wide, and where's that one? No, he's got that inside line. That's good. Quite deceiving sometimes from here when you see the batsman also going down the leg to try and make room for themselves, but that's okay. So he's made up for the wide ball, gets a dot ball in there.
Yeah, and look, I think the Warriors will probably rue a few runs they conceded. We'll come back to that in a second. Here's Always Can't.
Again on the legs, been hit out there. 2 fielders descending on it, and well, he scored a goal with that one. He's put it in the corner of the net. The goalkeeper had no chance. It's a goal, and it's also 4 runs.
Well, it's an own goal, Rico, isn't it? Because he put it back over his own line. You watch this down on the boundary. Again, God gave you hands for a reason. I've said it before. You got to get down, and just toe poking it, wasn't he, down there, Abid Shahzad, and wasn't able to get enough of a boot to stop it going over for 4. So a valuable boundary, and just wonder if they can get this down to 20 or something in the last over. Could they chase it? Not going to be much luck here. I'll be out if he hits, and not going to hit, just be a single. But yeah, it's been been great to have so many viewers chiming in on the YouTube chat this morning. Would encourage you, if you like cricket or if you like sports, perhaps if you're in America, you could tell your friends. It's a great chance to watch some entertaining sport, and of course it's coming every day. We've got Martin Hayter saying goal for that one. He's always gone. This one could be a bit too short. It's going to be called a no ball because it can't be above the batsman's head. And
Well, I'm just wondering if we've missed one already in the over. I don't think so. So they're just checking. I mean, this is the beauty here. Somebody asked a question yesterday about do we have a third umpire? Well, yes, we do. So the two umpires on the walkie-talkie, and the three of them, including the third umpire, are going to have a discussion, and we'll know. There we go. It's been retracted. So the only way it could have been a no ball if there's been.
yeah,
There was one earlier and another one. Obviously, there's only one allowed, one short ball allowed, which is over shoulder height. So yeah, being retracted.
so it would be called a wide then because it was very high. Yeah, it's going to call it a wide. So that's a correct decision and good
Yeah.
umpiring, good sensible umpiring. So just a little bit of confusion. Look, the only difference, to be honest, is that a wide, if it's a no ball, it would be a free hit next ball. A wide, it is not a free hit. So good umpiring in the end. The right decision was made.
And, well,
Maybe the batsman didn't get the memo. It wasn't a free hit, but Gagandeep, well, he had to go anyway at this stage, you'd have to say. And it was well bowled and made all the difference, didn't it, in the end? Because if that was a no ball before, well, this wouldn't be out. But the batsman, well, at this stage of the game, requiring 33 off 9 balls. No surprises. He's going for the big shot, but another wicket for the Warriors. And they'll be disappointed to come up a few short in their first appearance, but I think they've applied themselves well, especially with the bat.
Yeah.
What I was going to say earlier, Rico, was they'll probably rue the chances dropped at the start of this game. If they could have got Sawa early, it just shows you
yeah.
how close this game could have been. Also, I would probably think of the types of bowling they bowled. They never really took the pace off. They had a couple of spin options, but they didn't want to gamble on the spin options. And I think that if they could have just got a couple of spinners keeping things tight, they could have kept this score down to about 100 or 110. And it looks like that would have been within their grasp.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you there. And this is all things that they will learn as they play more games. It's a nice start. Let's get something on it, so they will take 2.
Should come back for 2, and they do. And this is Hardeep Singh, who's getting off the mark immediately. It's great. We're going to see the final teams we haven't seen so far today. We're going to see the Hawks. We're going to see Badalona Shaheen, of course, coming up next game. Also Trinidad Royal Stars, as well as the Black Panthers. Look forward to seeing them. These are all Group D teams who are playing their first day of action today. Here's Awais Khan.
It's well bowled, but even better was the shot that followed. He picked that up beautifully. It was a good delivery right up there. It was the case of you miss, I hit. It's good bowling here at the death, but when you've got a batsman that picks that up so well, this was a lovely shot from the new man in. He's hit this really, really well.
He's absolutely smashed this. They say in baseball, he tattooed that one. That was right off the middle of the bat. And it went very quickly to the boundary for 4 runs. So that's the end of the 9th over. The Warriors, they passed the 100 mark there, 105 for 3. But you look at the final margin of this game, it could be something like 15 to 20 runs, the final margin. And you do think that that the Warriors have left 15 to 20 runs out there in the field, just conceding. And that's maybe the inexperience, but again, we've said it's not that easy to field first thing in the morning, is it? With the cold conditions and the slippery ball. But we've seen a few go down for both teams, to be fair. But still an entertaining game here. Just a couple of questions. A few questions about the third umpire not being used in ECN. Well, we don't quite have all the angles required to do it properly, and that's the reason. But of course, there is a third umpire who is able to advise on certain things, like that wide no ball call last over. Here's the last over of the match, and it is Abid Shahzad, fresh off his own goal down on the boundary. He's going to bowl the 10th over, and yeah, Rico, well, we're shaping up for an interesting day. Group D, they've been desperate to get out there, haven't they? Been waiting 6 days patiently to get on the field. Here they are in day 7.
That one will be a wide ball.
But yeah, don't go anywhere, because in about 20 minutes time we'll bring into match 32. It's Falco versus Badalona Shaheen. That one could have a big bearing on the top of this group if Falco and Badalona Shaheen are as strong as we're expecting. Of course, only one of each group will go through to the next phase of this tournament. We have 124 games, 25 days of cricket, so 5 weeks Monday to Friday from Barcelona, Spain, the first Falco European Cricket Series of the year.
Yeah, so Falco look like they've started well, getting the first win under their belt. But like we said, they're going right back out there against Badalona Shaheen in what proves to be, well, for me, looks like it's going to be one of the matches of the day. Well, certainly the match of the morning. But you know what? It's been a real pleasure and joy to watch the Punjabi Warriors. You see this ball, I've liked their style, I've liked their attitude.
Yeah.
I've liked the way they've gone about it. I've liked their batting. I love the batting of Tejpal Singh there. I think he batted really well. But they made a very good debut here, and they should be very proud of what they've achieved. And, you know, they've kept Falco on their toes during this match. And in the end, they've come pretty close. I think losing the wicket just at key stage there. But they've scored 100 runs as well. They've done very well.
And you know what? We'll see them back in match 3 of the day, match 33 against the Hawks. So, Nate, we know you're a big Punjab Warriors fan. Another chance to see the Turbinator. This is the last one match. They'll be back in match 3. And this one will be hit down the ground. I think they'll just get the single. So, look, in a very entertaining start for the day, the Warriors end up making 110 in their innings. So, Falco, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they scored 131 and they defeat the Warriors 110 by 21 runs. Rico, it turned out to be quite an entertaining game. The Warriors, they made a good start, but they just couldn't hold on, could they? Falling 20 runs short in the chase.
Yeah, this man, loved the way he batted, loved some of the shots he played. It was unfortunate that he couldn't muster up that one more run he needed to get a 50. But he'll look back on a fine performance from him. And you're quite right, Vinny. One of the things that the Punjabi Warriors will look at is the way they went about their work in the field. I think they do have the bowlers there. Some of them took time to adjust to this surface. And they also needed just to see the wicket there of Usman Tariq going for the big shot there of Mohamed Paris doing the bowling. One of the things they need to do is just change that bowling around a little bit. They did, certainly for me, miss the slow bowler. I think they have got the slow bowlers in there. They need to introduce them in matches like that. And in the end, as we see that, the first catch go down from Zishan Mohammed now. We'll see some more from him at the moment, and I just wonder if we've got on camera when he collapses in a heap after dropping his second. But he did take one as well.
Yeah, we are playing at altitude here, aren't we, Rico? I think 185 metres above sea level. And I tell you what, I'm going to see it in a second, I'm sure. Mohamed Zishan sucking in the big ones as he made a lot of ground. He did a couple of times as well. This one teased him. This is the one he held on to. And that was a very important wicket. The Turbinator, Tejpal Singh. And this is the one where he ran a long way. He ran a half marathon, according to Rico Full. And then he had a chance to run out. He's used up all his energy. And we don't see him there gasping for air after he put in the big ones here. You see him again. 60 metres. Rico, he said that he's got. I like a bit of exaggeration. So there you go. And he's just looking up at the sky. And where would you rather be? This is the captain, Gagandeep Singh. And well, you can't blame his effort either. He applied himself well, scoring 17 off 11, including a Maximo. You see there the beautiful skyline of Barcelona as we hit the end of match 31. But just around the corner, in about 15 minutes' time, we will be bringing you into match 32. And the news from there is that the Falco team, once again, they've won the toss and they have elected to bat. And we've got 4 more matches today. There's my fantasy dashboard for match 32, Falco versus Badalona Shaheen. Well, we haven't seen Badalona Shaheen yet so this tournament, so let's talk a bit about them. I think Hamza Salim, top of the order, is one of their key players. Also see him with the ball, Dilawar Khan as well. Bilawal Khan, it's a strong 4 or 5 really for Badalona Shaheen. And they'll be very keen to make a winning start to the tournament, except they'll be in the field first, of course, against Falco. And perhaps Falco, with a game under their belt, hasn't always worked out, but I think that's just being adjusted to the conditions could give Falco a little bit of an advantage. But both of us, we're leaning towards Badalona Shaheen. So we hope that you find that dashboard useful. You'll find it on our social media at European Cricket, and you also find reviews and previews, I should say, for every match at our website, europeancricket.com. Well,
Yeah.
Rico, that's the first of 5 matches down, still 4 to go. And of course, we've got cricket Monday to Friday, 5 matches every day from Barcelona for this first Fancode European Cricket Series of the year. It's not the last though. After Spain, we'll be going to various other locations, so it's great that you're part of our family here at European Cricket. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world, and keep those comments and questions coming in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great game. The other player I'm looking forward to, I like to see youngsters playing, of course. I've got to, really do like to see them progress and do well. I think we have some exciting ones. And looking at that, Malik Sami-ur-Rahman, he's a great young bowler. Can do a bit of batting as well. His brother sometimes also shows up as well. Yep, that's his brother as well, Malik Mati. So Mati's the slightly older one.
Yeah.
Very good bowler. Both two very good, promising youngsters. And I like to see that. I like to see these teams introducing a youngster or two in their squad.
So join us just before the half hour. In about 12 minutes time, we'll be back to bring you into match 32. Match 32 of 124 games here in Barcelona. This is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, and you are watching the Fancode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu. We're almost ready for match 32, Falco versus Badalona Shaheen. And the news from the toss was that Falco have won the toss and elected to bat. And I just thought I'd take this opportunity to show you a little bit about the conditions out here. And you can see the bowlers' run-ups. They're a little bit muddy from the rain overnight. And it's causing a few problems for the bowlers, but hopefully it will get a little bit easier for them as the day goes. Let's talk a little bit about this game. Falco, well, they did bat first and bat well in the first game, posting 131. They'll be hoping for a similar total in this game, but Badalona Shaheen, there'll be a bit stiffer opposition. I think their captain Dilawar Khan is telling me they cannot wait to get out there. So let's get ready for match 32, and it's over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yeah, I must admit I was inspecting those footmarks that you're talking about earlier this morning when I got to the ground, yeah, one of the things I was thinking to myself, well, you know, I like to run in and bend my back when I'm bowling, and certainly that's something that would play on my mind to start off with until I get into a bit of a rhythm. And it's one of those which, if early on you do feel that you're slipping slightly, remember there would have been a bit of moisture in that earlier game. Then the likes of, Mohammad Zishan there, you could see that that's what he struggled with. His first few deliveries, that very first one was very wide, and after that, it was always in his mind about that surface. But once he bowled a couple of decent balls and he got used to it and stopped looking down at his feet, it was all right. So it's one of those, it plays on your mind. If you run in good first time and everything goes well, then you're not thinking about it at all. But if you do slip a few times, or if you don't feel comfortable on your feet running in, then it's something that plays on your mind a fair bit. So yeah, it was good to see that, and it's good for viewers to see that as well. Of course, what we do need is a bit of the Spanish sunshine, because, well, if we have that out here for a couple of days, then, all of that will soon disappear, and it was all harden up pretty quickly. We've got Roberto, our trusted groundsman, out there at the moment. He's practicing his sweep shot. No, he's not. He's a baseball man, really, but he's doing a bit of sweeping. That's what he's doing, just making sure that he can get as much of the little small particles of mud that's on the ground off. You can probably just see him there through your image on the screen. And that, of course, is the Champions League of Europe cricket that you're seeing there from that's the European Cricket League. In fact, what you're seeing there now, that's the 31st of May to the 25th of June. And, well, we've got a lot of exciting teams taking part in that. Now, the last time I saw the European Cricket League was in La Manga, and what a fantastic memory I have of that. It was just awesome. The best cricket that I've seen in Europe, the way the stage was set up. And I know that you were there, Vinny, and it was just, well, it was cricket at another level, a level that I've not seen in Europe before.
Yeah, thanks. It's great to be back here, Rico. And yeah, European Cricket League coming up, and it's not that far away. Also, we've got the European Cricket Championship, you see that on your screen as well, in September and October. So those two tournaments, they are marquee tournaments in European cricket this year. Of course, they're slightly different. The European Cricket League is the Champions League for club teams. The European Cricket Championship is for nations, for countries in Europe, and we'll have 15 countries taking part in that. Of course, a little bit earlier than that, the European Cricket League, we have 16 teams from 15 countries, so the 15 champions from the participating nations, as well as the returning champions of VOC Rotterdam. And like you said, Rico, we had it in 2019, didn't we? Unfortunately, we planned to have it in 2020, but like a lot of things in 2020, it didn't go ahead due to the pandemic. But the European Cricket League will be back starting the 31st of May right here on the European Cricket Network. Now, it's going to be very interesting because we have Badalona Shaheen entering the tournament for the first time here in match 32, and they're taking on Falco. So Falco, off that victory in match 31, they won 131 to 110 over the Punjab Warriors in their ECS debut. It's going to be Falco batting first again, and we saw them give up a few chances in the first match, and they weren't taken by the Warriors, and quite a few other ones that just popped into gaps. But you wonder if a team like Badalona Shaheen will take those chances. So looks like it'll be Adil Sawa opening the batting once again. Of course, he went large in their first match this morning. The bowler for Badalona Shaheen will be a key player for them. Hamza Salim. He comes in to bowl the first ball now of match 32. This one's flicked away off the pads. In fact, that is a good start. It's going to go all the way for 4 runs. So cuatro carreras and a good start for Adil Sawa.
Yeah, I mean, he's already found the middle of his bat more than once in that first innings of his. Remember, a very fine innings from him, scoring 50. So he's in good form. He's seen the ball well, and a loosener down the leg side. Well, he's going to punish it and put it away, especially inside the power play. So he's off. 4 runs, first ball.
Flying start for Falco. Next ball's bowled, so he tried it again. And Hamza Salim has the last laugh. It wasn't that short, and we've seen batsmen play that stroke at their peril this week in Barcelona. So Hamza Salim, he went for a boundary first ball. This one wasn't quite as short, stayed down a touch. And Falco, well, if they want to score, they're going to have to look elsewhere because that's the end of Sawa. He goes for only 4 runs, and after 2 balls, it is 4 for 1.
Yeah, and what a reply from Hamza Salim. Now, I mentioned his name when I was being asked about my tips for this game. I said, well, it all depends what names are on the sheet for the squad of players. And one name that I mentioned was this one, Hamza Salim. He's a classy player, great all-rounder to have on your side. First ball goes for 4, then he comes back with the ball on the money, knocking the stumps over. Adil Sawa having a look at the pitch. Well, you know what I'm going to say, Adil. You've been there, you've played on it, you've scored runs on it, you know how it plays. There's no point looking at the pitch. There's no excuses here. You played a bad shot, you played all around it, you're on your way back. You got to live with it, buddy. You got to live with it.
So a bit more of a pressure situation for Mohammad Yassin to come to the pitch at number 3. No pressure here from the bowler as it goes down leg side for a wide. So, yeah, early wickets so important in this game. Setting the standard for the game, and Badalona Shaheen, well, I've had to wait until match 32 to get out there in the middle in this Vancode European Cricket Series. They made a very good start, hitting the start running. Hamza Salim, we mentioned him in the fantasy dashboard as an important player for that team. And in he comes again to Mohammad Yassin.
Well played by Yassin again. That one again, you're seeing just not coming on, not coming up that much. But, well, you've still got to play the right shot to the right ball, and Mohammad Yassin there, just keeping his shape well. Yeah,
that's the difference, isn't it? If you play that ball with the horizontal bat, you run the risk of being fooled by the bounce, but nice vertical bat shot there. A little bit safer from Yassin. And his one's bowled again. So 2 in the over, and this one was a peach. Rico Fool, watch this one on the replay. Yassin, well, he played it correctly, just trying to keep it out, but the little movement away from the bat, and 2 wickets in the first over for Badalona Shaheen.
You beauty. What a delivery that is. That's going to be, for me, that's the best we've seen so far. What a ball that was. And Mohammad Yassin just thinking, I did everything I could to keep it out, but not enough. That's an absolute gorgeous delivery. He's taken 2 wickets in this over, and all I'm saying now to him is please don't bowl this one a wide. New batsman coming in, put it right on the money. What a start.
Be very proud of that one, and there's a lot of batsmen around the world that would have struggled to take that one out. It was a perfect little bit of bowlsmanship. It's come in with the arm and then just straightening down the line, and Mohammad Yassin, well, he paid it respect, which hasn't always been the case this week in Barcelona, but that one nipping away, hitting the top of off stump, and what a highlight for the man, Hamza Salim. Well, he might have waited 31 matches to get involved into this Vancode European Cricket Series, but he definitely has announced his arrival. And what a situation for the number 4 batsman to come out to the crease. There's been a scramble of pads in the Falco dressing room, and Badalona Shaheen, well, we both favoured them. And so far, they've made a very, very good start, and 2 dangerous players back in the pavilion. Still 2 balls to go this over. This one down the leg side slightly. So high drama here in the first over of match 32. What do you think of that ball at home? It was not an easy delivery to keep out, to say the least. And well, now Falco needs to be a rescue job, and it's their captain coming into the crease, Raymond Rajput. And both these 2 players capable though, but they have to be a little bit on the back foot after seeing this first over. With a ball to go then. Oh, almost a third, wasn't it? So what a good over that is for Badalona Shaheen. they haven't wasted any time getting into this tournament. It's the end of the first over and it's 6 for 2.
Yeah, top over. The only disappointing thing is that he strayed a little bit with the wide balls. But when he's got it right, well, we saw, especially with that second wicket, absolutely unplayable. Well, we know that he's a big man and he shines on the big occasion. Well, what a comeback he's made. Well, what an entrance he's made to another European cricket series here. Fantastic. And man who's got the ball here is the youngster I was talking about. This is one of the brothers in the side, Mati Malik.
Yeah, so he'll be hoping to keep the pressure on. We've seen still plenty of balls left though. So plenty of time for Falco to rescue this innings, but early jitters for them. Yeah, Malik Mati-ur-Rahman to bowl the second over. Leans on this one. Straight to the field, although so no run. And yeah, so important, isn't it, when you have one bowler do the job, taking early wickets and putting pressure on the opposition. You need pressure from the bowlers around him. So Malik Mati-ur-Rahman, he'll be hoping for something similar in this 3-over power play. Well, the Falco batsmen were powerless in the first over to come up with that. Stephen Kelt saying, lovely straightening ball. He's watching from the Netherlands. Again, good bowling, and we've seen so far some pretty accurate bowling with a couple of exceptions, but so often in this tournament, Rico, we've seen bowlers straying early and struggling to control the movement and giving free runs to the batsmen. It just develops confidence for the batting team, but right now all the pressure is on Falco.
Yeah, I mean, it's they come into this game with a positive and comfortable win, you would say. But here, different ball game.
Well, this one's fumbled at mid-off, but I don't think it'll go all the way to the boundary. Batsman will jog through for a single in the end. It was Samad Ali there. Big man. That one just sneaking between the pins, but just a single to Rajput. That would bring Ijaz Ahmed back on strike. Now they push the mid-off back. That same man, Samad Ali, have also got a deep mid-wicket, so only 2 men allowed out in the first 3 overs of the match. Malik Mati-ur-Rahman will have a 3rd wicket for Badalona Shaheen. Almost gets it. Ijaz Ahmed, well, you have to wonder about how he'll approach this innings now. The natural thing would be to express some caution and to not want to lose a 3rd wicket, but still, Badalona Shaheen, they've got a powerful batting lineup, they've got some good players. You still need to put a score on the board, so these two have a big job to do for me, for Falco, to rescue them from this start. Driven away, and again, no run, so
the important thing here for Falco now, I mean, it's a little bit different to the first game when they were just doing it all with boundaries. Here they've got to take the runs, and we saw, I think, in a couple of balls ago, the misfield, they only took the one there. Now they're surely all the way down in front of us. That's 2 runs. They've got to, can't be just waiting to try and hit big shots. They've got to take the singles, got to run the first one quick, got to try and apply a little bit of pressure on Badalona Shaheen, who right here at the moment are on a high, aren't they?
Yeah, well, and why wouldn't they be? At the end of another very good over, and not giving anything away was Malik Mati-ur-Rahman. There were 2 off that over. So at the end of 2 overs, 8 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets for Falco.
Yeah, very good over, and doing exactly what the captain would have wanted here, Babar Iqbal, after those 2 wickets. He didn't want a soft second over to let Falco off the hook and score some runs, just wanted it nice and tidy, and Malik Mati-ur-Rahman providing that. So I think this is a good shout, getting Hamza Salim to finish off. He's bowling well. Might as well see if he can pick up a couple of more wickets here. In he comes. Hit hard.
And it would have been an amazing catch. Rico, this one, well, I'm glad he doesn't bowl left-handed. We talked about the temperature until the wind's picked up a bit in the last few minutes. It's even colder, I think. This one was absolutely smashed back at him by Ijaz. He got one hand there, and this might be a baseball ground. I bet he would have loved to have a baseball glove to try and catch that one, because that one will sting. But a good stop nonetheless. You can see he is freezing out there.
It will sting, and don't forget Hamza Salim not only is a classy bowler, he's a great batsman as well. So that's going to sting, and hopefully he ain't going to make any impact when it comes to him batting.
It's a nicer shot off the back foot, and it'll go through cover. They'll cross for 1. I think that's all they'll get. So Hamza Salim making things happen for Badalona Shaheen here early in match 32. And he's certainly one I would have in my fantasy team if you are playing some Dream 11, wherever you're watching from around the world. You get all the inside information and scoops at EuropeanCricket.com. There's previews for every single match on the website, as well as our social media at European Cricket. Here's Hamza again. Just a bit of extra bounce, and Rico, Hamza just shows you it's been a lot of batting heavy and runs scored in this tournament, but you get a good bowler, and there's a bit in the pitch in it for the bowlers.
Absolutely. I was just about to say what a beauty that was, and well, you know, we've seen some that have stayed low, but how about that for a delivery? Absolute peach. And just imagine what's going through the mind of the batsman here. Some staying low, that one's popped up. This one straight, and yeah, have a go, why not?
Yeah, and tight single, but I'll take it. And I think at this stage you've almost got to take your medicine, don't you? It's just one ball, or just a couple of deliveries, I should say, left for Hamza Salim. So if you can negotiate this without a wicket, then maybe you can target some other bowlers, I suppose. And it's proved to be a very dangerous customer in this innings so far. Hamza Salim, in he comes again.
Hit hard, it's in the air, it was another chance. And it was, well, I don't think he's going to get a warning for a fake shot at the stumps there. I think that deliberately did slip out. But yes, another chance now. How important was this? If this one had stuck, who knows, anything could have happened.
Well, hope there might be a 2-for-1 sale at the broken hand shop, because there's 2 broken left hands, I think. 2 balls in this over. So he's in the last ball here from Hamza Salim of his spell. This is up, it's very high. The fielder's coming around, but I don't think he's going to get a hand on it. And he skates away, so it'll be just the single. So what a spell that is to start this match from Hamza Salim. He concedes only 9 runs off his 2 overs, picking up 2 wickets. And after 3 overs, well, not a very powerful power play for Falco. They are 12 for 2.
And the big man there, he's shaking his hand, and I like the way that Hamza Salim, the bowler, looked at him and think, well, if that hurts, can you imagine mine that came back at me like a rocket? So this Kookaburra ball is certainly leaving some marks on some of these players here. Well, I tell you what, I agree with them. I wouldn't want the ball coming to me at any pace, not on a day like today. I mean, we sat here and that chill is going right through us at the moment, but the power play is over, and just 12 runs taken off 3 overs and 2 wickets down.
Well, the next 3 overs so important for mine, Rico. I think that Falco, they can't mess about. They need to get 10 plus off each of these next 3 overs, get them back in this game. This is Malik Mati Rahman continuing. This will take some stopping. There was a nice bit of work on the boundary from Shafir Mohammed. And again, Badalona Shaheen. Those 2 catches went down, but they were very difficult catches in these conditions. But again, saving 3 runs there. So difficult as a batsman in this situation, because if you take too long to get into your innings, well, the balls remaining is going to dry up pretty quickly. Here's Malik Mati Rahman. He's been knocked down for a single. But we've got Stephen saying he likes the look of Hamza Salim, saying good vertical action, releasing the ball from a high point, and you saw some extra bounce he got out of this surface, didn't you, Rico? A couple of times. And,
yeah.
And Mohammed Ismail saying struggling at 12 for 2. Well, absolutely, that's an understatement.
Hit hard, is it going to carry? No, just one bounce to the fielder here in front of us. It's very good work going on here from Badalona. That was Samad Ali in the action.
Yeah, you see the batsmen what they're trying to do here, but of course now we're out of the power play. There are 5 outfielders allowed, and not so easy. They haven't quite shown the timing to get it all the way out of the ballpark at the moment. So great work by the first 2 bowlers for Badalona Shaheen. Here's Malik Mati Rahman.
In the air, it was in the area of 3rd man, but again just reaching him with a couple of bounces. And Mati bowling very well here.
Yeah.
Just think if he could just push in a little slower ball. A lot of seagulls have appeared from nowhere here. I don't know if
something to be worried about.
if the production team here, Spring Productions, our partner here, production partner, can have Look there, but this one's gone in the air and it could have hit one of those seagulls. It's gone all the way. 6 runs, that's a big hit, and that's the first one of the innings, and they need a few more of those. That's well hit.
Yeah, and this was an attempted slower ball from the bowler, just rolling his fingers on it, and that one disappeared, and it almost took a couple of seagulls with it, Rico, didn't it? So the first Maximo of the innings, and sorely required for Falco as they attempt to pull a rescue job on this innings. And Mohamed Ismail saying 7 overs left, at least 10 over to get them to 82 plus, something to bowl at. Not going to get any runs off this one. Fumbled by the keeper, but they won't get a run there. And I believe that is the end of the over. So at the end of 4 overs, Falco are 22 for 2.
Yeah, it's time to rebuild for these two, Rahmanullah and Ijaz Ahmed, having a little talk to each other there. I mean, the captain would know who else he's got to come in. I mean, there's still batters there, but I think for me, the next 3 overs, these two until the end of the 7th, have to stick together, take the singles, run them hard, and well, with new bowlers coming on now as well, with both the openers having been bowled out, maybe they're going to get a little bit of freedom to play their shots here.
5th over begins, and it begins with a dot as there's no run scored, and it's his brother Malik Sami Uriman to bowl the 5th. And we've got Mark Lovell in the chat saying for more on Hamza Salim and other ECS superstars, just click that link there. And you can, of course, go to that website, EuropeanCricket.com, for a host of articles and information about the European Cricket Series. This one gets through the keeper, and this time they will take a bye. Don't think it'll be called a wide. We'll have to wait the umpire's decision. It's called a bye. So that one just outside the off stump, but staying inside the indication line comfortably in the end.
Yeah, Hamza Ali, I remember in one of the games in the, I think it probably was in the 2nd European Cricket Series, he had a bit of a mare behind the stumps. It's, I think he's pretty new to taking the gloves. That's in the air, and once more it was in the area of Dilwara, who then makes a really wayward throw. Dropping short of him, not saying it's a catch, but well, Dilwara didn't have to throw the ball away there.
Yeah, Dilwara. He's regularly the captain of this team, but he's thrown that one away. And a run goes down, so he's not having a great time in the field so far. Wonder how many layers he's wearing. Here's Sammy. This one's dragged out to the leg side. We'll go down to the man on the boundary for a single. And yeah, we might have to do a check-in after this over at the halfway point, just to see what kind of a score Falco can get up to. And probably what you would say as well about Leonard Shaheen, well, haven't missed any time getting into it with the ball, but with the bat, of course, a lot of their players, even though they're quality players, they wouldn't have had much time to practice, and something on the board at least gives you a chance to bowl them. And this one's bowled, and Malik Sami Uriman, he hits the stumps again. There's a big shot that came out from the captain Rajput, trying to hit across the line, trying to up the rate, but Malik Sami Uriman, he was right on target. A little bit of in movement, inside edge as well, I think, and onto the off stump, and the captain, well, he's going to have to leave it up to some of his teammates to rescue this innings, as Falco fall to 25 for 3 in the 5th over.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with this bowling performance. All the bowlers that have come on, okay, I think Hamza early on, though he took those 2 wickets, he did bowl a few wide balls, but we've seen the 2 brothers here, Matik and also Sami, bowling a very good line, wicket-to-wicket bowling, varying the length a little bit. We saw one from Mati where he just bowled a slower one that a batsman did latch onto, but other than that, been really good bowling. They haven't given any free hits to the batsman, made them work hard and play and earn every run they've scored, and therefore every time they try to take advantage of it, they're getting in trouble and the wicket goes down.
Baba Khan in, and he's gone, and 2 in a row.
What a delivery.
2 in a row, Baba Khan. He came, he went, and we had Mark Lovell on the chat saying prodigious in-swing. Is this Wasim Akram? Well, it could be a right-handed version. Baba, that went a long way from outside the off stump, curving left to right on your screen. And not an easy ball to get first up. He had a go at it, but wasn't able to make any contact. So High drama here. That'll be the end of the over. The end of the over finishes with Falco at 25 for 4. And that man, Malik Sami Uriman, will be on a hat-trick. And I expect him to come back to the bowling crease at the end of this over. So he'll probably bowl the 7th. High drama here in match 32. Badalona Shaheen. Well, they might have waited until day 7 to enter the fray in the Fancode European Cricket Series, but they've made every poster winner so far. I tell you what, Rico, it's not a great day to be that set of stumps down at the striker's end. It has been battered time and time again. Here's Shafir Mohammed to bowl the 6th over.
Ooh.
Yes, and so just, we said, so important that the other bowlers complement the bowlers that are getting the wickets. It's interesting, of course, that they bowled their 2 openers out in the first 4 overs, so they've had to turn to other options, and Shafir Mohammed, a bit of a shaky start, but I'd like to get it back on target.
Yeah, that's better. It's got the loosener out of the way.
Could we see a hat-trick all bowled? I mean, we saw a hat-trick dropped. We've seen a hat-trick taken so far in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Got Mohammed Ismail saying going to struggle to get to 60. Well, the way that Badalona Shaheen are bowling. And wouldn't disagree with you there, Mohammed Ismail. Thanks for your comments. And, of course, we enjoy your comments and questions in the YouTube chat. Here's Shafir Mohammed. This one played a bit more respectfully away on the offside. New batsman is Abid Shazad for Falco. And, wow, we've seen some batting friendly conditions and batting lopsided games, if you like, so far in the series, but Badalona Shaheen really making the ball talk here in match 32. Here's Shafir Mohammed.
Yeah, a little bit too wide there, but it just goes to show up until now what a fantastic performance this has been, because you know what, if we hadn't seen Falco until this match, a lot of people watching would probably be thinking, oh, this Falco team, you know, but we've seen them already. We know their strength. We know they can score big runs, which makes you understand just what a good performance this is from Badalona Shaheen so far.
So playing a miss, getting a big swing from the batsman, and just need to try and reconstruct this innings, and the way to do it is to not have too many dots as well, 1 minimum, especially if you're new to the crease. You've got Ijaz Ahmed down there at the other end. Well, he's 7 off 14, so he hasn't had the easiest time, but he has had a look at the bowling.
Yeah.
He's the man you'd be wanting to try and get him strike, I think. Shafir Mohammed. Well, this one's short and has popped away and it's well timed. It's gone all the way over backward square leg. That is a Maximo, and sorely needed 6 runs to Falco.
Yeah, I mean, that shot there, he's played this well, actually. You see, he's kept his eye on the ball and then sort of almost scoops it away. It's almost like a chip, but he's done the job. It's 6 runs, and that will help to take some of the tension away that they're feeling at the moment. Under a lot of pressure here, Falco.
Well, Shafir just letting the pressure off there for a second, although it's a bit of a risky stroke as well across the line. He was lucky he got it in the middle of the bat. This could have been in some trouble. Here's Shafir again. This one is going to be called wide by the umpire. Ralph Saman out there. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. It's great to get comments and questions. Mohammed Ismail, who says Ahmed needs to get a move on. He's 7 off 14. Needs to get a move on to get his team closer to a competitive score. Easier said than done. He can't really do it from the non-strikers end either. This one is whipped away off the pads. And again, loose bowling from Shafir.
Yeah.
He's straight onto the legs and again letting the pressure off. So 4 more valuable runs. 4 carreras más for Falco.
Yeah, sometimes it's an over like this, a couple of wides, a couple of boundaries which take the pressure off. It, if you like, it allows Falco to breathe again, and it could kickstart their revival. So, yeah, expensive so far.
Last ball of the over. 39 the score. This is up, it's in the air, it's going to go all the way. This one will be feeding the snakes. It's over the mystery wall for a Maximo. So a great finish to the over. It's Abid Shazad coming out, and he has raced to 16 off 5 balls. And at the end of 6 overs, Falco are 45 for 4.
Yeah, big important over that for them. So now the young man coming back, Samuel Rahman. Remember, he's on a hat-trick ball. We have had 1 hat-trick in this European Cricket Series already, and that was Anwar Al-Haq of Hero Sabadell He took 3 for 15, and he's up there in the Fancode European Cricket Series Hall of Fame. So are we going to be joined by another name up there? Is this going to be the second hat-trick of this Fancode European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona?
Going to be the striker, Ijaz Ahmed. And it's edge, and he'll run away for 4. So no hat-trick, unfortunately, for Malik Sami-ur-Rahman. It was the opener, Ijaz Ahmed on strike. It was a full toss, and he hit the stumps a couple of times, but this one is a little bit off target, probably missing by another set. That one's going to run away. And again, 4 runs. And look, Rico, we've seen a lot of wickets, and it's easy to get a wrong impression about how far Falco are behind in this game. Obviously not quite where they wanted to be, but their run rate is reasonable.
Yeah.
They're about 8 and over or so. This will help as well. It's gone all the way. It's going to bisect the men that are straight down the ground, and that's 6 more. Another Maximo to Falco, and that brings up the 50.
Yeah, I mean, the acceleration has now come, and I said that sometimes it just takes one magic over for that to happen, and that last over from Shafir Mohammed was it. 20 runs coming off, and then all of a sudden Falco now thinking, well, things ain't so bad. The fireworks have finally been lit, and they're starting to take off.
Mohammed Ismail said he just has to get a move on. He's done just that in the 7th over. This next one is driven away through cover. Dilawar will do the fielding with that left hand. I'm sure it's still stinging from that earlier chance, and that will be a single. So kind of missed my 6 over check-in because there's a lot going on. I might have to do a 7 over check-in at the end of this over, but this is all helping for Falco, and also has helped that Abid Shahzad's come to the crease, and he's obviously sparked Ijaz into action as well. It's a bit on strike now, but this one plays and misses, and good bowling from Malik Sami-ur-Rahman. So he's had something to think about after only conceding 2 runs in his first over.
And this is also the argument, isn't it, Vinny? I mean, we've seen that both the bowlers here, the openers that bowl very well, bowling themselves out. So 4 overs, and it was 22 for 2. You just see this delivery being bowled here.
This one struck down the ground.
So you'll see a lot of captains will prefer not to do that. They prefer to hold 1 over back from one of those key opening bowlers. And this is probably the reason why, because they think, well, okay, you know, we're getting to a stage where 2 batsmen are getting in. Okay, I can call back upon that man. Just wondering here with them 2 good top overs there at the beginning, whether Badlon Shaheen will probably think about doing that next time, as this one crashed away again. That's going to be well fielded, is it? As he kept it in, he has. Well done to the fielder there.
Yeah, not great running from the batsman as well. I think they thought that was going for 4. I'll be running just to keep warm at the moment. This one was sliced away over the offside field, and
was that just a single? Did they only take a single?
Just the single.
Oh, that's criminal.
Yeah, at the end of the over, it's 58 for 4 then, and a nice spell from Malik Sami-ur-Rahman. He finishes with 2 for 15 off his 2 overs. So, look, still there's 6 wickets in hand, Rico, and their run rate is, it's above 8.28, I think, top of my head. So, right now, if they can get, let's say 11 and over, that will get them to 90. And that's probably what I'll be looking at. And so those scores, especially first game of the tournament, if you can get between 80 and 100, then it's a bit of a chase. Put something on the board at least. And it looked like they might struggle to get to 60 at one point, as it was mentioned in the chat. So let's see how we go. New bowler on. This one's picked up. It's very high. I'm not sure it'll carry to the fieldsman. And in the end, it'll be just a single. The new bowler is Kasim Hussain for Badalona Shaheen. And 3 overs to go. I think this is critically important, these 3 overs, because it'll determine the target and the kind of pressure that Badalona Shaheen will be under. And Falco, well, they've got some good bowlers as well. They'll fancy their chance for some early wickets. Here's Kasim Hussain again. He's hit up in the air, and it's going to get over the fieldsman at backward point. They'll cross for 1, and again, that's all they'll get. So Falco has nice little rearguard action here in the middle overs.
Yeah, but again, if there's one comment to make here from Badalona Shaheen, I mean, they've looked good. All the bowlers bowl relatively well. But once more, it's all pace. They could do with a spinner.
Hussain's in, and he bowls up in the block hole. That's good bowling at this stage of the innings. Getting full and at the stumps. No length to work with for Ijaz. Hits down the ground for a single, but Ijaz, well, he's weathered the storm early, and he's come back and hit a couple of boundaries in the last couple of overs. It's interesting how Abid Shahzad's come out and hit the ball very well straight away. So one thing about losing those wickets really quickly, those batsmen didn't really chew up a lot of balls. And so if you go first ball, sometimes it's better than getting out after 6 or 7 balls. Here's the next one. Well, this is short and it's gone high in the air. And it's just going to fall in no man's land. The keeper, Hamza Ali, coming around, but he couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, Shahzad head. I mean, if you're anyone looking, any youngster is learning the art of the game, just look at the head there. Head right up in the air, and of course the ball going nowhere but straight up. Look at the head. Head goes right up. Didn't get on top of the ball, and luckily for him, fielder not able to get anywhere near it.
Well, next one's miscue to go straight to the bowl and a valuable dot. So it just shows you there were 58 before this over, and we kind of said, well, I said 11 and over pretty nonchalantly, but not able to get a boundary away. This over, you see already, they've only scored 4 off it with a ball to go, so it doesn't look like they'll get their 11, but I'd love a boundary at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, they did score of the previous 2 overs, 33 runs, so that's the sort of rate they would have been hoping to keep accelerating on, but not this time.
Well, he tries it, and the fielder's in the game down there, not able to make it in the end, and again, that was a bit lazy from the batsman. They're going to jog through for a single in the end, so that's the end of the 8th over. A very good one from Kasim Hossaini. Only concedes 5 runs. So with 2 overs remaining, Falco are 63 for 4.
Yeah, good over that. I mean, the previous overs, like I said, had gone for plenty of runs. They needed somebody to bowl one to just stop the flow a little bit, and they've done that. And once more, battle honour. 2 more overs, 12 more balls, and that's exactly what they'll want it to be, just 12 more balls. They won't want it to be any more than that, so no extras, no wides, no balls.
This Samad Ali, new bowler. We haven't seen him yet this innings. He'll be bowling the 9th over. He is only over this innings, and he's going to come in to bowl to Ijaz. Only 12 deliveries remain in this innings. This one's picked up, and this one's gone a long way. So welcome to the crease, Samad. He gets smashed over the mid-wicket boundary, and that is a maximo and 6 valuable runs for Falco.
Yeah, that's a glorious shot. It was right there in the slot though for him, and just smashed it away. This is a very, very important over. They're going to attack here. So Samad Ali needs to just get this one a little bit more fuller.
And he comes again. Again, he's got some length to work with. And this is miscued down to the fine leg fieldsman, but you see, Rico, in these last couple of overs, traditional bowling theory is you try and get the ball up at the batsman's feet or nice and full. Don't give them any length to work with, because you saw that first ball, Ijaz able to get under the ball and send it out of the ground.
Yeah, absolutely spot on there, Vinny. It's you know, look, if you're getting the ball straight and right up there, you know, you're going to get hit for 1 or 2 maybe. Just a little conversation happening here. I'm not sure why they're going to Dilwar. I thought the captain was Babar, but they're having a chat. Maybe it's to do with the time, perhaps. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, well, there's a bunch of regulations that the players and the umpires are trying to negotiate, of course, around the COVID regulations as well, and also time penalties, and there's certain restrictions as to who can fix up the stumps, for example. So it's a bit of an unusual situation at the moment, so we're not quite sure what that was about, but umpires obviously in control of it, and they've done a good job, haven't they, throughout this tournament so far, the men in black. So nice to see them taking control of the match as well. And mention our match referee as well, Shub Navjot.
Yeah, I mean, so the bowling front, yeah, you're going to get hit for a few, but you've got to keep the ball right up there, and it's got to be the mentality will say, well, I'm going to bowl it up there. They're going to hit some, miss some, and the ones they miss, we're going to take the wickets.
10 balls remain in this innings. Here's Samad Ali, and there's still 10 balls remaining, and that one is called a no ball for off the surface. That makes this a free hit. I think regardless, the batsman will be treating everything like it's a free hit at the moment, but you just see these middle of the road scores. We've seen it before. They do make for good matches, and wickets are so important to get new batsmen in, but Falco have just kept chugging along here in this first innings of this match. This is up, it's in the air. I tell you what, this one's got the distance. It crashes into the wall, and 6 runs for Falco. Another Maximo.
That's well hit. He gave this one everything. It was a free hit. And, well, we've seen quite a lot of free hits in this Falco European Cricket Series, but he made no mistake with that one. That one has gone all the way, and he's got the maximum from it.
Samad Ali getting a bit of the treatment here, and he's only halfway through his over. This one he goes again. He might have picked out the fielder down there. Oh, he's made a meal of it, and he's going to have to turn around and watch it trickle into the rope. So, oh, the fielder down there, Shafir Mohammed, you can see he was eyeing the catch, and I don't mind that because he had the catch on his mind. He thought he might be able to make a dismissal, but this one just dying on him, and you see that once he went down, oh, he was picking the grass out of his back teeth.
Yeah, that's poor cricket, and he'll know it. He fielded well in front of us here, but then over there, first of all, he saw it very late. You could see that. Probably can't see that in the camera, but he didn't move until the ball was almost to him. And when you're in that position, it's probably more important in this towards the end of the innings.
Past 80 now, the next ball be 4 more. So, a big over. It's a magical over, as you would call it, Rico, in the 9th for Falco.
Yeah.
They have raced to 85 with a ball to go in the 9th over.
Yeah, this is a good recovery. I mean, yeah, fielder there committing, but really he was never near it. 4 runs, and then, well, that's been backed up with another good shot here, 4 more. And perhaps something for Babylon to think about. They do need to keep out one of those bowlers at the top order because they're not backing up. There's a good start they had with the bowling they've got left.
Well, Samad, he just wants this to be over, but he'll have to bowl another one. There's already 23 runs off this over with a ball to go. So it just shows you this game. It's a shortened format of the game, and it might be a short match, but there's so many twists and turns, and it can change even quicker. And Falco getting onto what I would call more or less a par score now, despite the loss of those early wickets and the heroics of Hamza Salim. This last ball, well, he can book this one. This one's in the book. 6 more. Another Maximo, and they go past 90 after 9 overs. The score is 92, and there were 29 off that over for Falco.
That's a very, very nice shot. I mean, look, he knew the ball was going down leg, so LBW was never in the equation. He didn't move his feet at all. Just beautiful timing, good contact with the ball, and he sent that a long, long way. And also, with the conditions we've got here, that wind's quite strong. It's blowing in that direction. Any decent hit, it's going to fly over for 6. So, well, what a great recovery. 92. And just remind yourself, at the end of 6 overs, they were only on 45.
We talked about them getting up to something in the range of around 90. They've already passed that. Last over begins. It's Kasim, and he was pretty good in his first over. This will only be a single, so the last 2 overs, well, it's a bit of a different story. Kasim conceded 5, then Samad Ali conceded 29 in the 8th and 9th overs respectively, and so a good recovery from these two and a good partnership. They've put on, I believe, 68 for the 5th wicket, and valuable for Falco.
Absolutely massive, and well, there's more runs here to come for sure.
This one's up, it's in the air, the fielder's in the game, he steadies, and I think he's grasped it.
Oh!
And he's almost knocked it back over the rope, so he's having a few issues out there, isn't he, Shafir Mohammed?
He's having a mirror, isn't he? He sat on top of it, so he stopped it dead, which was good, and then he almost backflipped it over the boundary rope. I
don't think laying the egg is going to catch on as far as a fielding manoeuvre. He just found it under him. Here we go. 4 to come now. Oh, this one's short, and it's going to be punished. Yeah, it's gone all the way over fine leg, so 6 more. And Falco, after a very, very shaky start, they've passed the century.
Wow, this is carnage here at the end. These last few overs have been so costly for Babylon Shaheen. Now, I mentioned the last time these two teams met, and Babylon Shaheen almost, well, they did. They gave it away. They gave the victory to Falco. Well, have they done the same thing here again? I know we're only at the halfway stage. Well, they had him, didn't they? And now they let him off the hook.
And he's bowled. I was just going to mention he was close to his half century, Abid Shazad, but he'll fall for 47 off only 17 balls. So what a knock and what a counter-attack from that gentleman as he came in at a perilous stage, coming in at number 6. And you can't blame him here. Unselfish batting from him. Going again, and this time the stumps go down, but the damage is done, you'd have to say. And what I would say with this kind of a a total now in the low hundreds. I think it's going to set up for a very, very interesting run chase in the second half of this match. There's a lot of hype about this match, match 32. Both these teams fancying their chances in Group D, and it certainly has proved to be a very interesting match so far.
Yeah, but look, Vinny, you know, if at the toss you'd said to Baba Iqbal, right, okay, you know, how much you want to restrict them to, what are you happy chasing? If you said to him 110, he'd be more than happy with that because he knows the strength of Falco. So they can't let their heads go down too much. Yeah, they had them where they wanted them. They let them off the hook, but really, it's still a score that they could quite easily muster.
Well, 2 balls remain, and it's Mohamed Zishan.
Crazy running here. Well, he's got to get it down the other end. He does in the end. But that was, well, they had to go for it. But one of the batsmen had read the plot, the other hadn't.
Yeah, well, that's interesting, actually, because Ijaz, the opener, and I think that was unselfish from Mohamed Zishan, because he was happy just to take the single, because that would have kept the opener, Ijaz Ahmed, on strike. But Ijaz deciding he was going to push for 2, and in the end, well, there was just no chance that Mohamed Zishan was going to get back down that end. So I think it was smart, and it's actually going to be 1 short, so it will be no runs scored off that delivery in the end.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Well, that's a duck. He's just been run out for a duck, and he's run for almost 40 metres. So, yeah, you very, very rarely see that, but because he didn't touch his bat correctly
the first time round, yeah.
Yeah, then it was adjudged as no score, and to make it even worse, the man who's batted through the Ijaz Ahmed will not be on strike. So we'll come to the last ball of the innings, and it's 102. It's happened all so fast, hasn't it? But still, Falco, well, they missed out on a run there. Have one more chance to score. 102 with the ball to go. So it's hit down the ground, and they'll have to go for 2 this time, you'd think so. Well, and that's poor cricket from Ijaz, I'd have to say. Not sure if you realise that was the last ball of the innings or not, but it was probably worth going back. If they lose this game by a run, then that's one that they could have attempted. But at any rate, they will go through, just confirming that didn't include the 1 short. So they will finish on 102 for the loss of 6 wickets. 103 to win for Badalona Shaheen. And it seems so long ago, but this game started in a blaze of glory, and it was Hamza Salim early on that did the damage for Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, we saw Adil Sawa starting with a great shot in the form he was in, but then he was pegged back here by Hamza Salim. I don't think it was the greatest choice of shots, but what a beautiful delivery. Wicket-to-wicket bowling, knocked over the stumps. Well, then he came back with it in a better way, let himself down by bowling a wide ball first up to the new batsman, but then came back with an absolute jaffa. That was a beauty, and yeah.
That was the ball of the tournament for me so far, and here we are in match 32. That one stung his hand, didn't it? And Falco, well, they looked like they might get away, but then there was another hero stepping up to the plate, and it was Malik.
Sami there, wasn't it? It was, I think that one there, we saw that one was from the younger brother, Sami, bringing that ball in, the in-swing. What a beauty that was.
Wasn't he happy about it as well? He wasn't done just yet. Baba, he came, he saw, he left, and it was 2 in 2. And at this stage, Falco at 24 for 4, they were in some real trouble.
Yeah, they were struggling. And, well, they needed something to happen. They needed a partnership. And, well, that's exactly what they got. And it goes back to say, we say it so many times, Vinny, don't we? That no matter what the situation is, the 2 batsmen that are out there, they've got to have a look at the time they got and build a partnership. That's exactly what these 2 did. They didn't go blazing straight away. They took their time. They waited patiently, and as soon as those top order bowlers were gone, they came back and did the job, and they did it well. And they've given Falco a reasonable score, one they'll be happy with. But I say again, if you offer this to Badalona Shaheen at the beginning, that this is what they're going to be chasing to beat a team like Falco, I think they would have taken that as well, Vinny.
Yeah, look, it went in fits and starts, didn't it, for Falco, for that game-breaking 9th over. Samad Ali came on, he went for 29. So you look at that, well, it's a fair chunk of the innings just there in the 3rd over, about almost 30% of the score in that 1 over. And this was a bit of an interesting attempt. And it was that man, Shafir Mohammed, on the point boundary. We had a few things to think about down there. Of course, not easy catching conditions. And then the man, Abid Shahzad, after a fantastic knock of 47 off only 17 balls. He's a big reason that they got up over the century mark, Falco.
Yeah, certainly. And this is the run out here. And I think this was Zisha Mohammed. He's always involved in something or another.
Yeah.
And this time he found himself run out.
You can't blame him there. Ejaz, I mean, if I was him, I would have been camped down that striker's end saying, I'll take the last ball, but he didn't. And in the end, it was just a single off the last ball. So Falco, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they finish up at 102 for 6. A very, very interesting run chase lies ahead. We'll be back in about 10 minutes here. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool. You are watching the European Cricket Network, and this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series, Spain.
Well, welcome back to quite a wintry Barcelona. That wind has certainly got a chill factor about it. We're being promised some sunshine today. No sign of it yet, but hopefully this wind will at least blow these clouds out the way and let that sunshine through. Well, we missed it yesterday and we're missing it so far today. We don't usually go a couple of days without sunshine here in Spain. It's not something we're used to. It goes through to our bones. Well, what a match we have in prospect here. So just to remind you, thanks to a 76-run partnership rescuing Falco when they were 26 for 4 at the halfway stage, they managed to put a good target together. So 103 is required by Badalona Shaheen and that partnership. Abid Shahzad, 47 of 17 balls, amazing hitting from him. And Aegis Ahmed made 30 of 26. Partnership that they needed. They've given Falco a good score. Badalona Shaheen will want a good start. Well, Hamza Salim certainly gave them a great start with the ball. Bowled brilliantly, taking those early wickets. Now he's got to do the same with the bat. He's a left-handed batsman, bowls right hand, bowls left. Very talented player. Well, if he's in the same sort of form with the bat that he was with the ball, this will be interesting. Here we go. First ball. It's a full toss, but played it well. Gets the single, and well, we'll be hearing back from Vinny pretty soon. Remember, he's in the coin toss for the next match, but I'll let him tell us all about that when he makes his way back. He's probably getting himself a coffee first, because it is very, very, very cold here. And well, sometimes, I mean, you got to feel for people like the umpires and our sport commentators, because as we see this delivery first, it's well played. Oh, well, is he going to get back? He does. I think he would have just made it even if there was the direct hit. A good early call though. The non-striker Hamza wanted it, but batsman at the other end, Salman Ali, deciding no, he did not want it. Yeah, so, I mean, if you're moving around in the field, you can at least keep yourself warm, but the umpire's having to stand there perfectly still. That's well bowled. Right up there this time, they do take the single. So Mr. Maximo is about to come back to his position here in the commentary station. And he's just getting ready. He's shivering a little bit. He's putting his jacket back on. Vinny, a bit blistery out there.
To say the least. But sometimes I wonder why I left Australia for this. But anyway, wouldn't rather be anywhere else in the world at the moment. This one's bowled. He's gone straight through him. So, would you believe it? An early wicket for Falco. And much like Badalona Shaheen, they have been deadly accurate early in this innings. And so, they've got Badalona Shaheen on the ropes. This is a nice ball. Watch this one just come in. The batsman playing all around it.
Yeah, that's a beautiful ball from Mohammad Shiraz, and it's to the danger man as well, Hamza Salim, the left-hander, playing all round that one.
Yeah, it was a taste of his own medicine, wasn't it? Because he was the man who did the damage for Badalona Shaheen as he opened the bowling, but he was on the other end of the stick on this occasion as that one crashed into the stumps. And so Falco is there. Another twist in this game. We've seen the momentum shift multiple times already in the 10 overs. And then already as we head into the 11th over of the game, we have it swing towards Falco, trying to defend this score of 102. And it's the regular captain for Badalona Shaheen, Dilawar Khan, who will come to the crease. And Hamza, where we mentioned an important player he was, and a bit like Adil Sawa for Falco, going early. And so it's going to be up to some other players to get these runs if Badalona Shaheen are going to start their campaign with the win. Here's Mohammad Shiraz again. Around the wicket to the new batsman. This one's kept down. Dilawar will trot through for a single. Yeah, we do have some news for the next game, which I think will be a very fascinating game. We've got Punjab Warriors, who were pretty competitive against Falco in their first game. I think they probably conceded too many runs to chase, but they applied themselves very well. And they are playing Hawks, who have played before, but it's their first game this tournament. It's going to be wide down the leg side. Yeah, so the Hawks, they will enter the tournament at match 33, and the news is that the Punjab Warriors have won the toss and elected to field. So they want to chase again.
Mm-hmm.
And they told me, yeah, we think that our strength is our batting, so we would like to bat second when the pressure is on. And yeah, obviously that's the philosophy they have, that they're going to chase down whatever the Hawks set them. So we'll have some more information about those teams coming up, I'm sure, on the dashboard when we have it ready, as well as Hawks, of course, playing their first match of the tournament. Well, this one is pitched up and is hit straight back down the ground. Beautiful shot by Samad Ali. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot that. Nice confident shot, and good way for Badalona Shaheen to end first over. Now Dilwara Khan is batting where he would normally see his brother Babar. Now Babar Khan not playing this game. Now he's you heard me talk about him. He's a great character, a great batsman. I hope he's around. I hope he's not one of many players who are stuck somewhere other parts of the globe, because it'd be great to see him playing in this team. But well, Dilwara Khan, he's made some big innings himself in these T10 games, and he needs to perform big here now, especially with Hamza Salim already back in the dugout.
That's right, it's going to be Kawar Javed to bowl the second over, and that wicket of Salim will hurt Badalona Shaheen, but they do have a couple of other players who can get them towards this target. We have some more viewers tuning in the YouTube chat. It's always great to get you letting us know where you're watching from around the world. We've got a viewer from Nepal, which is great. A lot of good things happening in Nepalese cricket. Well, this one's edged and it's going to go down to third mount. I don't think it'll go all the way. The fielder trying his hardest, and he is able to stop it in the end. It's Ijaz Ahmed down there running down to the third man boundary, and the batsman will come back for 2. So yeah, let us know in the YouTube chat any questions or comments you have. It would be great. And Mark Lovell just saying previews are all on the website. He's saying in all caps because people are always asking who's the favourite or who should we watch. I can tell you what, you can save yourself a lot of time. Go to the website europeancricket.com. You can even go to ecn.cricket. They go to the same place. And the previews are up for tomorrow already for day 8, according to Mark Lovell. So that's great work by the team. This one's touch short and it's going to be hit across the line. The chase is on. It's not going to be caught. Yawis Khan not able to do anything about that. So again, important boundary, chasing this total, which is a tick over 10 and over. They want to keep pace. They want to be around the 20 mark at the end of this over, and they're going to need boundaries. And the power play, Rico, so important. Only 2 outfielders back, and Dilawar getting one away there.
Yeah, I mean, he'd hit that in an area where there is a man out, and not surprisingly to him, but he's hit it so well, there was no chance of stopping that.
Next one's going to be wide down the leg side, and well, both of us tipped Badalona Shaheen, didn't we, at the start of the match, and we were sitting there patting ourselves on the back and how smart we were at the 3 or 4 over mark, or even the 5 over mark, as they were 24 for 4, Falco, halfway through their innings. But again, we might have put the curse on them, Badalona Shaheen, although this game is very much in the balance at the moment, as we see Kawar Javed in again. Well, this is very, very high. The fielder's got a chance. He's coming around to his left.
Oh, well, you see the fielder in front of us. He makes a habit of this. Mohammad Zishan collapses to the floor because he thinks, as we probably do, that he had to really try and make an effort to catch that.
Well, again, wickets all important. You have to take every chance. And Awais Khan, well, I'm not sure, we didn't think he was going to get there, but these balls are very hard. And I know he's got some bowling to do later in the innings, but in the end, it'll just be the 1 run. This one, again, doesn't get up. And you can see what the batsman's thinking there, Samad Ali. He sees it short and launches into that back foot pull stroke, but that ball not always getting up. And we've said this before, we've got the field up on the offside, and so if you play that shot on the offside and you don't have to get too much on it to get it over the infield, and the easy boundaries on offer there, but swinging wildly across the line, and very interesting point this match at the moment. This time he'll turn around the corner, gets a little bit better on this time, so I'll get a single.
Yeah, there's obviously been some changes, or some changes in thought here from Falco. I mean, in front of us here is Mohamed Zishan now, he opened the bowling in the first match. He took his time to get his rhythm, but when he did, he bowled very well. Now they've kept him back here, so I think that could be that could work in their favour here for Falco. It's always nice to have a big gun that you can call upon at a stage in the game, and that I think Badalona Shaheen, they were definitely missing that. Remember, 25 for 4 at the halfway stage but then they just missed another bowler, and as a result of that, we saw runs going all over the place. They could have really they're chasing over 100 here. It could have, and probably they will think should have been between 70 and 80.
Yeah, certainly you would say. In that 9th over, going for 29, Samad Ali at the bowling crease. Well, he's got the job to do with the bat at the moment. He's facing up for the start of the 3rd over. The score after 2 overs, Badalona Shaheen 17 for 1. So they require 86 runs off the last 48 balls. I'm telling you right now, Rico, this is a 50-50 game at the moment, and everything could be crucial. We've got Mohamed Shiraz coming back in, and could almost ask Mohamed Zishan, couldn't we? We could ask him why he's not. He's so close to us down here on the boundary.
Yeah.
He's a good character as well. We saw him making some ground before. Some good efforts in the field. Just
well bowled.
Yeah, just the single, and that is good bowling at this stage. So with the power play in effect for the one more over, Mohamed Shiraz, you see he's going around the wicket. You can see what he's trying to do there. Just angle the ball in and perhaps tail it away from Samad Ali. And Falco, we're trying desperately to defend this. I'd say is more or less a pass score of 102. The way they got there was interesting. Oh, this hits them on the pad, but umpire very quick to say that one is going down the leg side, and he's going to have to move it significantly down the line if he's going to get an LBW. You'll see this on the replay. This one did look to be heading down the leg side, so good call from the umpire. We have seen a lot of good decisions from the umpires, so they're out there as well, just doing their best to get it right. Of course, they don't have all the advantages of the replays that you would have some tournaments around the world. This time the batsman advances. Dilawar hits him on the pad. I tell you, he's not that fast. This could be out, and it's given.
Well, Yasin the assassin, there you take him on. That's fabulous work from him. I mean, he was out to an absolute gem of a delivery, but he's making up for it behind the stumps. Excellent work there, Vinny.
Well, I might have thought that Dilawar wasn't sure about his capabilities, but it might have actually been the non-striker Samad Ali who called him through for that run. It never was that far from the stumps. And you said it, Yasin the assassin. Well, he's hit the stumps and taken that chance. And again, look, that's one which you'd hope to get from that distance away from the stumps. But we've seen them miss before. And a crucial direct hit. Another wicket goes down for Badalona Shaheen. And really an unnecessary wicket, you'd have to say, at this point of the match. And he'd looked good so far. Samad Ali just cruising along at a bit overrun a ball, but it means a new batsman's there. Might take him time to get into the match. It looks like Malik Mati Uraman, who has come out to replace him. But good fielding there. We've seen some indifferent fielding today, but that was a nice piece of work from the keeper.
Yeah, but like you said, Vinny, there's no need for that. No need to take such a risk. And that's going to put them under a bit of pressure also. Well, Dilawar, I thought he was the one who was going to struggle. I thought the throw was going to come and go to the bowler's end because he was very late going. It was it was cool.
It was Dilawar I was worried about.
Yeah, it was called by Ali. So Ali was confident he was going to get there. In the end, fall short.
Yeah, and it was a shorter throw, but did not make any mistake. And new batsman comes out. We said Malik Mati Uraman facing up left-hander to left-hander. Oh, I tell you what, there could have been big trouble there if that was picked up. Dilawar, I mean, suddenly he thinks he's Usain Bolt, Dilawar. He's taken off for 2 of the quickest singles you've ever seen, and no offence to the gentleman, Dilawar Khan, he's a very accomplished player, but I would say running quickly is not one of his strong suits. And again, forcing the error from the fieldsman, but again, that could have been disaster for Badalona Shaheen. Thanks again for your company. Bishol Biswas saying, Balle, Balle. Obviously a fan of Rico. And wouldn't Badalona Shaheen like to see some Balle, Balle in the next couple of overs as they try and approach this target. Well, this one's not quite all the way, but it's almost as good. That's going to take a couple of bounces and roll past the square leg boundary for 4 runs for Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, good shot advancing. He's tried this earlier, and the batsmen have seen him doing it and banged it into his body. But on this occasion, just smashing it away. That's a nice shot. And there's nobody there on the boundary there in the square leg area or deep mid wicket.
We got this comment in the chat. First bat win, 200%. That's very confident. I'm never that confident with my predictions. I could say 200%. I could say 500%, and I'd still be wrong. The way I'm going so far in Spain, but pretty good form last year. But you see here, Dilawar, he's an important player for Badalona Shaheen. And so, I'm not quite sure what the delay is. Might have finally run out of balls. We have one back now. Let us know where you're watching from everywhere. All right, there's everywhere around the world people are watching the European Cricket Network, and that is fantastic. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We're here to answer your questions or highlight your comments in the YouTube chat. You might be watching on Fancode in India as well, and we welcome all of our viewers. It's great that you're joining us, and we have plenty of cricket going on here at European Cricket. Here's Mohammad Shiraz. This is a wild swing, and Dilawar, he might have just lost his mind in the last 5 minutes. We've seen him take off for a couple of crazy runs, and he got away with the boundary there, but, well, he's very important to Badalona Shaheen if they're going to overhaul this target. That's the end of the over. 3 overs down, it's 23 for 2.
Yeah, you just get the feeling that sometimes, if he just stands his ground, for example, that last ball is a good example. If he just stood still and waited for it, I think he would have been playing a nice shot over the top here. Nobody in this area would have been safe, but he's not giving himself enough time. He's walking into the shot. I mean, okay, he does have to get going. He needs to play some shots, and he's probably playing his natural game, to be honest. So he's comfortable doing it. But losing his wicket now, or then, if you like, inside that power play and being 3 down, that would have been disastrous for him. He's got to hang around. He's got to do what Falco did. The partnership is needed between these two.
And look who it is, it's Mohammad Zishan. He mentioned didn't open the bowling today. They went with Kawajava to bowl the second over. But it is that man, Mohammad Zishan, to continue. He'll bowl the 4th over. He bowls to Mati Rahman.
On the pads, he's asking the question, pretty comfortable,
Look, that was
pretty confident.
Yeah, it was a good shout, I think. The only question for me maybe if where this ball pitched and if it was going on to hit the stumps, because it did seem to hit him in line. I'm sure we'll see this on the replay. And this one will give you a good idea of height. Maybe not so much the line. This one hitting him, yeah, just below the knee roll. Yeah, and I think that's a good call because the umpires noticed that's pitched just to the left of the stump. So even though it might have gone on and hit them, can't be at LBW. Good umpiring again from the men in black. Here's Mohammad Zishan. This one's going to catch a little bit of pad again. I think it'll go away for a leg by. So see at this point, with the start of this over, 80 required. So we're in for a tense run chase. It's just want to keep that under 2 runs a ball or 12 and over. I think Badalona Shaheen, and they'll be ruining that 9th over of the first innings of this match. That went for 29. I'm sure they'd like some of those back. But nothing they can do about that now. And Mohammad Zishan, he's quite the character, isn't he? And it's great to see him bowling again. And this is going to be a very fascinating contest, Rico, between Mohammad Zishan and Dilawar Khan.
Yeah, I mean, Dilawar, will he come down? Will he walk down the wicket? He's in danger of seeing it go under his bat, but we'll see. He only knows one way to bat.
Well, that's the only way, and they might get a run here. He better get his skates on, Dilawar, and definitely would be throwing at that if the man backing up there, the captain at long off, was there to back up. So I would have having a pop at Dilawar. He's a big wicket at this stage. You've got Akif Khan saying, nice commentary from both of us. Well, thank you for saying that, Akif, and we're glad you're enjoying the coverage. And like I say, you can ask us anything you like, and we've got people watching from all around the world, and 5 matches a day on the European Cricket Network, Monday to Friday. This is only week 2 of 5 in Spain.
Yeah.
Seems like we've been here forever already, but we're really enjoying it. And we've had quite a few close games, and I feel like this might be another one. Rico, as we see Malik Mati Uraman on strike. This is shorter, and it's pulled away, and I think this will find the fence.
Yeah.
So again, that was too short for Mohammad Zishan, not Mohammad Zishan, not adjusting for the left-hander. It was on his legs and easy put away for Malik Mati Uraman.
Yeah, very nice shot, very comfortably played. But look, You know, I've noticed last 4 balls that Malik has received, he's trying to play the shot on the leg side. So not very clever bowling from Zishan. He needs to concentrate outside his off start. Try to get him playing on the offside, because you know he's trying to play everything, trying to work everything around the leg side. You just think a good, nice straight ball, and he could be in danger of LB.
Well, he needs to adjust, and he does. This is much better.
Yeah.
This is pitched on the off stump, and see what Malik Mati Rahman's. He's thinking leg side, isn't he? He's got the bowler coming over the wicket, and anything outside that leg stump he wants to have a go at, and trying to pick out that leg side. And there are some gaps on that leg side, aren't there? There's only 4 men on the leg side, and particularly square of the wicket. There's a big gap. He's eyeing that one off. But it does take a risk to hit across the line, so key moments in this game now. It's Mohammad Zishan to continue.
Yeah, once more down the leg.
Yeah, anything that goes behind the batsman down the leg side, always called a wide. And yeah, it's a very, very interesting point of this game. 12 and over required. Dilawar, well, I think, you know, he's key for Badalona Shaheen. Came out number 3 and trying to engineer them to a winning total, but they just need to start with that rate, don't they? They'd want to be about 40 after 4 currently. Not quite 30 with a ball to go in the 4th over.
Well, that's going to be another wide.
Yeah. So yeah, of course, after this we'll see the Punjab Warriors return, and they'll be taking on the Hawks, and the game's happening every 2 hours here in Barcelona. So that one will start in about 45 minutes time, and of course we'll be here to bring you all the action. And our first chance to look at Hawks. They didn't have the best time in the European Cricket Series late last year, but I'm sure they've gone away and thought about it, and they'll be very keen to get out and show what they can do. Meanwhile, the Warriors, they had a couple of characters of their own, didn't they? They put up a good fight against Falco. As we see Zishan trying to close out his overs around the wicket now. This will be worked away. It'll just be the single, so he will retain the strike, and after 4 overs, Badalona Shaheen are 32 for 2. And yeah, just speaking of that game, we have the Turbinator. He'll be returning to the fray as well, Tejpal Singh. And the Warriors, well, they won the toss and elected to field in that game, so obviously deciding that they prefer to chase, and they back their batsmen to get it to get them over the line. But just it depends how many they concede in that match. That'll be match 33 on the calendar. So, of course, if you go on our social media at European Cricket, I'm sure the Fantasy Dashboard will be there waiting for you. And that's great work by the team at European Cricket to bring you all that information, just giving you all the information about the players and the teams that are playing here in the ECS. Okay, start of a new over then. And it's going to be Abid Shahzad to bowl for Falco. Now with 71 required of the last 6 overs, so it's a tick under 2 a ball, and they'll want to keep it there. Badalona Shaheen. Just speared into the pads.
Yeah, once again you see the left-hander actually trying to work the ball there out on the leg side, and that's something that Falco needs to have a close look at, and maybe have somebody just a little bit closer there to not allow him to take those singles, and well, try and get him to do something different.
Yeah, we see the Fantasy Dashboard now, just what we were talking about. Jagdeep Singh, the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, the Turbinator. Look forward to seeing him. Might roll out some of his leg spinners as well, so he's a good performer the first game. Also watch out for Gagandeep Singh, who'll open the bowling, and most likely bat number 3 for the Warriors. Hawks, of course, have some players of their own. And of course, you can get the match report, the match preview at EuropeanCricket.com. Okay, over the wicket now is Abid Shahzad. Dilawar cracks him through the offside, but it's straight at the fielder, and this time they're not going to get a run. So I tell you what, he's taken a couple of runs that you think weren't there.
Yeah.
But that time, he just was on the back foot and decided he was going to stay down the striker's end. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah.
Dilawar Khan.
He's trying to deliver some big blows for his team, some big hits, but, well, you've got to take whatever's there.
This is in the air, could be a chance, and it's taken. And he stayed down there, but he couldn't get the contact next delivery, and it is the captain for Falco taking the catch, Raymond Rajput at cover. And you see this, he just needed a bit more elevation because there's no one back there on the offside boundary. And a critical blow struck by Falco at this point of the match. It's Badalona Shaheen. They are 33 for 3 in the 5th over.
Yeah, I mean, there you go. You've got to take the single. You should have taken the single, would have rotated a strike. And, and then he just plays that shot straight into the hands of the captain. There's the catch there, taken, easily done.
Yeah, still cold, even though it didn't come that quickly.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it was well done. And the captains, I've noticed their fielding has been pretty good as we look ahead to the Hawks versus Warriors match 33. And you see the Hawks, they're likely to open up with Cameron Zia and Mohamed Sanaullah, Umar Latif at 3. And looking there for Karim Shahzad as well. And they have some bowling options down the bottom. Faisal Mahmood, I'm sure we'll see him at some point at the bowling crease. So Hawks, well, like we say, they were a little bit disappointing in last year's series, but you can catch all the action of that game starting at 11:30 GMT, which is 12:30 in Central Europe, and it's 5 p.m. in India. It's the 3rd of 5 matches today. So Abid Shahzad removes the dangerous Dilawar Khan.
Yeah, and replaced by his brother, Bilawal. And he bats very much the same way. In fact, it's fair to say that even the absent player from the team, Babar Khan, bats these guys bat very much the same way. Dilwala 12 or 12, that's very low par for him. You can see why he was trying to get hold of the bowling, wasn't able to, getting himself out. What can Bilwala do?
This will be wide down the leg side. Nice stop from the keeper, Yassine Mohammed. Yeah, they could be twins, couldn't they?
Could be.
Dilawar Khan and Bilawal Khan. I'd like to see them running together. That would be fascinating.
I'm liking Yassine here behind the stumps. You know, we saw yesterday, I think, one or two of the keepers maybe a little bit shy to dive around. I know some of the viewers felt the same. They thought they had concrete feet. And it's nice to see Mohamed Yassine diving around down the leg side. He's taking the good takes. That one stayed a little bit low. Awkward height. It's gone for a bye, but it's looking good. Don't forget he's got that run out as well. So, yeah, another one perhaps to have in your Dream 11 team.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw that. It hasn't been easy with the keepers. A lot of balls kind of coming through into that area just behind the artificial turf and keeping low. It's nice to see Yassine throwing himself around behind the stumps, trying to save runs for your team. And I still think if your keepers can stop you 2 or 3 runs and over, that can be 20 or 30 runs at the end of the innings. Here's Abid Shahzad. This is picked up, and it's going to be in the gap. It's going to bounce just inside the field of play, and 4 runs. So Malik Mati-ur-Rahman picking that one up off a length and putting it over the mid-wicket boundary. So 4 really crucial runs for Badalona Shaheen as they fall just a little bit behind the par in this chase.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. Coming right on cue at the end of the over. That just keeps it interesting. I mean, that rate now, it's just below 13. They wouldn't want it to get any lower than that. They've got a lot to do. But as we've seen, you know, so many times we are given and reminded of how many runs can be taken off and over. We saw that in the end of the Falco's innings. You know, 1 minute they're in real trouble, and then we're seeing 20s, 29 off the very last over. So one magical over, and they are right back in this game, but they can't let that run rate go too high. And this is Awais Khan.
Well, this is short, and he's going to get away with it, I think. And it was Bilawal who hit that all the way down to the fine leg fielder, who was back, luckily, because you thought that one could go for 4 or 6. And we've got Akif Khan saying, Dilawar Khan was my captain in my fantasy team. Sad for me. Well, sad emoji to you, Akif Khan. That's the risk you run, isn't it, sometimes? He's gambling on Dilawar Khan to go big, and he had his moments, didn't he? But that was the end of his involvement in today's match. Here's Awais Khan. And that's well bowled. And you see the difference between getting the ball outside the off stump and forces the batsman to play an offside stroke. We've got a comment from Antul Ahmed saying that the brothers Khan, Dilawar Khan and Bilawal Khan, look like Raheem Cornwall. Wow. Just mentioning that maybe not the quickest between the wickets. This one is picked up into the leg side and it'll just be the single. But look, we do like getting your thoughts on the European Cricket Series wherever you're watching around the world. And of course, only about halfway through today's action. Plenty more matches to come. And this is a very interesting one, but I do think Badalona Shaheen, they need to be about 60 to be up with the rate. They're just falling a little bit behind. This one's cracked into the offside, and must be a single. And a lot of people are excited for the Warriors versus Hawks game. Third match of the day, and think that might be a close contest. And unearthing new characters all the time. We've got Yesus Sak saying hello and that he's looking forward to that game. Where are you watching from again, Jesus? I think he's in Spain. He's always can't. He's driven handsomely down the ground. But it's just the single for Malik Mati Rahman.
Yeah, nice shot. He's growing in confidence. Matiu Rahman, we see him there. Just a little bit of early movement, just trying to distract and put off the bowler. Good battle between these two young players. And nice to see him play that one out on the offside. Takes a strike, rotating. I know they're not hitting the boundaries, but at least they are taking the runs and taking the singles.
Well, this one, not quite getting the contact, not getting up off this surface, and Bilawal Khan just dragging it. And now thinking about a second, and I tell you what, the Khans, they're not shy of taking those extra runs. They have no idea of their own safety, but on hitting the edge of the pitch again, it's a quirk of the Fan Code European Cricket Series, isn't it? When we see the ball hit the side of the pitch. Just another way that this cricket is some of the most exciting in cricket you'll see anywhere in the world. That's the end of the 6th over. So Badlan and Shaheen, they're chasing 103 for victory after 6 overs. They are 44 for 3.
Yeah, so well, there you go. 60 required of the remaining overs, so they've got to go some. That's a big asking rate. I mean, it's growing all the time. And, well, they definitely do need this man to connect a few. We know he can at the moment. He hasn't hit one cleanly. It's showing, like, I suppose, many cricketers or many sportsmen around the world not being able to practice and play as much. And you don't get into good nick. So I think that's another thing interesting, Vinny. I think the more that we see these teams play, remember we're here for 5 weeks, 124 matches in total. They certainly will get some match practice. We saw that, I think, with groups, particularly with Group A. They had 3 days out there. How the teams got better and better, and some players got better and better as well the more they played.
Oh, they need a boundary. They need one badly. I don't know if this one will go all the way. It's going to plug. 3 men chase it, and they'll end up getting back for 2. So I was just lamenting there that the Badlan Shaheen batsmen, they haven't hit a Maximo yet in this innings. And they desperately need one now, because we are into the 7th over and they're falling behind this rate. It just shows you this T10 format. Early on, it was all Falco. And they're struggling to get back into this innings, Badalona Shaheen. Oh, he steps across and he gets this one past the fine leg and a boundary. And they definitely needed that. Badalona Shaheen taking a bit of a risk coming across, exposing his stumps somewhat, and flicking away for 4 runs.
Yeah, I mean, valuable. He had an opportunity earlier playing that shot against Awais Khan, but fortunately that time for Falco, it went straight to the fielder. But this time it was hit well, and though the fielder didn't have to move too much, it raced past him. So valuable boundaries, but they need a few Maximos here.
We certainly do. We still haven't seen one in the innings. Yes, so it's just reminding us he's from Seville. It's nice to have you joining us. This one doesn't get up, and again losing his shape is Bilawal, and this is on top balls just make it more difficult, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Rico? You need kind of 2.5 a ball. Absolutely. You don't have that many of them left, so Badlan Shaheen will need one of your magic overs, I think, to get back in this game.
Moves across and too far across, and there he's gone. Jankadev Hatte, Amit Shahzad has taken the wicket. Another big man goes, and well, with that, would you say that's all hope gone? Well, I don't know, but not sensible batting though from the batsman there as he goes. Bilawal, I mean, he just played 4 runs and then had the opportunity perhaps just to push the ball out, rotate the strike, went for the big one, missed it. And there you see he just moved right the way across, and a good ball was always going to get him. And I think you just need Mati there steering there, because I think if you get a good guy in who can play his shots, make a little partnership here. Don't forget, they haven't made the most of this left and right partnership either. I mean, hit a 4, take a single, then you have to bowl to the left-hander, maybe put the bowler off, get the odd extra here and there. That's what they should be thinking. But by doing this here, okay, he's hit a 4, but then a couple of dot balls, then he's out, that's another dot ball, and really that 4 runs, that boundary means nothing now, does it?
Yeah, and Abid Shahzad has been great for Falco in defending his score. He's taken 2 for 11 with 1 ball left in his 2 overs. Comes in to finish his spell now. Well, he's hit straight up in the air, but it's going to fall safely. And in the end, it'll just be 2 runs for the new batsman. And that's the end of another over. Battle owner Shaheen with only 3 overs remaining. They're 52 for 4.
Yes, and Falco here are looking good, they're looking comfortable there. They're getting wickets at key stages. The run rate is creeping higher and higher. And well, there's a lot of work here to do for Sajwala Khan. You know, he can score runs. I think that he's not a blazer by any means. Not like the men that have been in before him. We've seen Hamza Salim, Dilwala Khan, and there Bilwala Khan all fail. They're the men that normally score the big runs. And now I think we're at a stage where you have competent batsmen, but they're not master blasters, and well, it's a master blaster that they need to get them back in this game.
Yeah, still no Maximo. It's going to be hard to win if you can't hit any out of the ballpark. Here's Kawa Javed. Again, nice looking stroke, and looks like he has a pretty good technique, Malik Mati Rahman, but at this stage, singles aren't going to do it, and at the point where it's around just over 17 and over now, so I like the way Falco have used their bowlers cleverly. They've still got an over up their sleeve from Kawa Javed. They've also got Mohammad Zishan to come back to bowl another over as well. So
Yeah.
won't be easy going for battle owner Shaheen. Come back down the pitch, and again, just another single. So just shows you, and sometimes when you're playing these shorter form games, and I've told myself at times that if your team has a bad start like Falco have in this game, in the very first innings, that there's a lot of cricket left to be played. And you see that the halfway point of the first innings, Falco, they were 24 for 4, and they were in all sorts of trouble at that point. But still 15 overs of cricket to be played, and a lot of things can happen. This next one was hit away through cover, and that looks like a deal coming round. They're going to take him on, and they're going to get back for a second. But again, even for the 2, that rate's going to creep up. And battle owner Shaheen, well, they need some 4s and 6s. They need them very, very quickly here, as they don't look like they're going to get anywhere near the 103, which is the required target. Well, this one he tries his best, but again, he's picked out the captain down there, Raymond Rajput, for Falco. That will be just a single. But yeah, I mean, these games, they're short games, but you know, there's a long time still to be played.
Yeah.
If you have a bad start, you do have the chance to make up for it and just slowly turn the game in your favour, which is exactly what happened in that Falco innings.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about 2 men building a partnership no matter what the stage in the game is. And, well, we've seen that it does reward you to do that.
Speared to the pads, and that'll be just a single again. So frustrated, aren't they, battle owner Shaheen? I don't know if we've seen an innings yet with no 6s in it. This might be the first one.
Yeah, I think that the least we've had is the 1, so we have to have somebody hit one. Just well, let's see. Well, this man, Matty, certainly trying.
We're running out of time. This one, well, he's tried. It's gone up in the air. Has it got the carry? And there it is. So the first one of the innings. Rico Full, you've called it. And battle owner Shaheen, well, that'll bring the rate down somewhat, but they need plenty more of that kind of action if they're going to get close to this target, because with 2 overs remaining, they are 64 for 4.
Yeah, left himself an awful lot to do. But, well,
I'll tell you something, though.
go on.
Let's look at the comparison. After 8 overs, Falco was 63 for 4. Battle owner Shaheen is 64 for 4.
So they're on top, are they? They're on top.
They're 1 run ahead. Of course, that 9th over was your so-called magic over, as Falco took 29 off it. And you just wonder, is there one more twist in this game? Match 32 here of the Fagcode European Cricket Series Spain. They've got some good bowling options left, and it's not surprising me at all to see Mohammad Zishan come in to bowl this 9th over. He'll be trying to ice the game for Falco.
Yeah, he's got to get his line right. He does tend to bowl a few extras. Sajwala, he knows what he's got to do. He's just got to swing hard and hit hard.
It's wide though, but getting through at a decent pace. And yeah, he bowled well in his first over, didn't he? Only 7 off his first over, Mohammad Zishan.
Yeah.
He's very valuable to have. And this is, you talked at the start of the innings how he didn't bowl his 2 overs up front. In fact, he didn't come on until the 4th over. This might be what they're thinking, just have that experience, and that's a skillful bowler at the end of the innings still to come in case the game was in the balance. And there he is, and he strikes. So Mohammad Zishan, they held him back, and then he's got the job done for Falco. And Sajwal, well, not much he could do about it. The run rate spiralling out of control. That was full and straight and well executed by Zishan. He picks up another wicket for Falco.
Yeah, and that's where you got to be. We was talking about this when Falco indeed were batting. And we were saying about the Badalon Shaheen bowlers, where they were trying to do all sorts with it. And really the only thing you need to do at this stage of the game is bowl at the stance, pitch it right up, and because the batsmen are going to be trying to hit, it's a classic example there, ball pitch right up, batsman trying to connect and get the boundary from it, and if you miss, well, you're out. That's good bowling, bowled at good pace as well from Mohammad Zishan.
Kasim Hussain is a new batsman making his way to the striker's end. Here comes Mohammad Zishan again. This really doesn't get up, does it? And this is the variable bounce that the bowlers can work with on this surface if they get that length right. And now I'm kind of reflecting on our predictions at the start of the match. You knew I was going to say that.
Yeah.
And we put the kibosh on Badalona Shaheen. We've done it big time, haven't we? The double commentator's curse.
The double whammy.
We both, I thought I might just go with Falco just to disagree with you, because yeah, Falco didn't really impress me in that first match. And good at times, but Badalona Shaheen blowing off the rust in their first appearance. This one, again, just a bit too spicy for the new batsman, Kasim Hussain.
Yeah, I mean, when you've got two good campaigners, 2 top teams in the competition, sometimes, you know, maybe the occasion is too big. But I do, for me, my pick, as you know, was Badalona Shaheen, and that's because of the likes of some of the good players, top players they have, and one of those, Babar Khan, not playing in this game, and I think they've definitely missed him. He can really score big and score quick and big. Him being missing, they've certainly missed him, but you know, they can't have any excuses, Badalona. They've still got great players up there. It's just been a game that the opening bat haven't performed, and it's as simple as that. And whereas Falco, their openers performed in their very first game against the Punjabi Warriors. You see this ball, they didn't perform in this one, but at least they had backup. Those openers didn't perform. The same man who scored the runs in that first game didn't perform, but other players stood up to the mark and scored good. I mean, you know, Abid Shahzad, 47 of 17, Ijaz Ahmed, and well, Badalona Shaheen just haven't had that.
Yeah, hit the nail on the head there, Rico. And in the end, well, Badalona Shaheen, they're going to have to do a bit of thinking about life. It's the last ball of the over, and it's bowled to another wicket. And Zishan, well, it's a tale of 2 9th overs really. In the Falco innings, they were able to blast 29 off that over, but in this innings, there's been only 2 runs scored and 2 wickets taken by the men in green. And Mohammad Zishan, he's thrilled to take another wicket. And unfortunately, it's all going wrong. Well, Malik Mati-Uramani played some nice looking shots, but he didn't quite have the firepower required for the game situation. So, end of the 9th over, 66 for 6. Let's have a look ahead to this next match, match 33, which will start in just over 20 minutes time. We'll be bringing you into the broadcast in about just under 20 minutes time, and it's the Hawks against the Punjab Warriors. You can see there, this is our fantasy dashboard. If you are playing some Dream 11 cricket, it's a very useful resource for you. It has all the players' roles as well as their credits and Dream 11 points. Of course, the Hawks don't have any Dream 11 points just yet because it's their first match of the tournament. But look out for particularly Cameron Zia for them, I think, as well as Shabazz Muhammad in the middle order. Karam Shahzad, of course, very experienced campaigner. as well. And we look forward to seeing them. They'll be very keen to get out there. They've waited 32 matches to get a chance to be out on the field here in Montjuic as we start the final over of this game. And well, the result is beyond doubt now, as there's no pressure on Rafiq as he comes in to bowl the third over. And well, kind of mentioned where it all went wrong for Badalona Shaheen Rico on that last over. That ninth over summing it up, and clever use of resources as well by Falco captain Raymond Rajput. He knew that he had Badalona Shaheen in some early trouble, but he decided, even though Zishad got a pretty good fourth over, he held him back towards the end of the game, just had him up his sleeve all the time. And they haven't really had to go to spin because Badalona Shaheen was struggling to get the seam away. So again, it's some of that flexibility shown and clever captaincy to go with what was working. So Badalona Shaheen, they'll be disappointed, but there's still 9 more group matches for them to make an impression on this tournament and hopefully secure the qualification from Group D. Of course, only 1 team out of every 6 will make it through to the next phase of the tournament in day 25. So disappointing from Badalona Shaheen, and Hamza Salim, of course, well, he started the game in a blaze of glory in that first over, taking 2 wickets, but unfortunately his early demise was his early demise in the Badalona Shaheen innings put them right behind the rate. And the umpire's just having another word to Falco captain, and we'll see if there's any penalties or anything here, but I think it's just a warning about something, perhaps the COVID or the bit of chat out there. But this game winding down, and yeah, we're all set for match 33, which is not too far away in about 20 minutes time. This one's up in the air, well, the captain's under it and he takes it.
Yeah, that's a good catch, well judged. He had to go back, but nice to see that he's going back, moving back to the catch, but never took his eye off the ball, and in the end, comfortable catch. Just look at this. Well judged and well taken. Safe hands there. And, well, that's another catch for the captain.
Yeah.
And another wicket
and we've
for Falco.
Yeah, the captains have been good with their hands, haven't they? They've been showing some of their younger players how to do it as well in the field. And, yeah, it's a disappointing end for Kasim Hussain. But Falco, well, after a start where they were in all kinds of trouble, they were 24 for 4 wickets halfway through their innings, but they recovered to score 78 off the second half of their innings. It was a tale of 2 halves, and here is the last match, and it's going to be another wicket. So unfortunately that bowler there will not be on a hat-trick, because Mozam Rafiq, you can't take a hat-trick between matches, but still he'll be very happy to finish with a couple of wickets. And if he's in your fantasy team, then there's 50 easy points for you off the last 2 balls. It was the batsman Badar Iqbal who came out and went first ball. But, well, there was a lot of hype about this game, wasn't there, Rico? Match 32, the 2 giants of Group D, Falco and Badalona Shaheen. And although it was Badalona Shaheen that made the early running, it was Falco that had the last laugh. And this was the highlights of the second innings. You see Hamza Salim, well, he did the damage with the ball in the first innings, but he got a taste of his own medicine. And what a big wicket that was. And Mohammad Shiraz, I thought he bowled well early, just moved a little bit both ways. He was instrumental in the early advantage, which then we had Kawhi Javed open the bowling with him today, and he went for a few runs, but again, it wasn't the worst. And this was a crazy run out for me, and that was Samad Ali just running himself out at, again, a crucial time of the innings. And Badalona Shaheen, they never really got going, did they? And they ended up only hitting the 1-6 for the innings. It was going to be difficult to chase a triple-digit score without hitting any balls out of the park. They only hit the 1, and that was Raymond Rush. We're not exactly sure where he caught that, but looked a little bit painful. We saw some nice strokes from the Badalona Shaheen batsmen, but also as the rate got out of hand, they were forced to be too aggressive. That was Billawal, the end of him. He came, he went. But it was Falco, after falling to 24 for 4 halfway through their first innings. They recovered to score 102. And Badalona Shaheen, they never really got out of first gear.
Yeah.
And this was the 9th over where Mohammad Zishan came back and bowled a very good 9th over. And the result was all beyond doubt before Moazzam Rafiq took 2 wickets off the last 2 balls of the innings. And there was the last ball. So confirming that result here in match 32. It was Falco 102 defeating Badalona Shaheen 68. And you see the baseball scoreboard there, but the scoreboard I'm sure you'll see very shortly here. And of course, for all the scores, you can go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com. It has all the fixtures and scorecards, of course, previews of every game. We're always getting questions about who's favourite and who the players are to watch. Well, if you go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com, you'll get all that information there. A lot of work goes on behind the scenes to bring you that information so that you can get the most out of our telecast. So, not too far away then from the 3rd match of the day. And to think, we've still got 3 matches today, Rico, and we're looking forward to that. We hope you can stay with us wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to bring you into match 33. It'll be the Hawks making their first appearance in this year's Fancode European Cricket Series, taking on the Punjab Warriors. So we look forward to your company then. So go have a cup of tea, then come sit right back down and join us. This is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. See you shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Hello, wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series, Spain. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and we're almost ready for match 33, and we have yet another new team entering the fray. It's the first match for the Hawks. They're taking on the Punjab Warriors, and the match referee is with the two captains.
Heads is the ball. And yes, head. So, you won the toss. What would you like to do? Punjab have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
So there you go, the Punjab Warriors skipper Gagandeep Singh, and we certainly enjoyed watching them play in the first match of the day. He had no hesitation, electing to field first. He thinks they're a pretty good chasing team, and you saw they put in a good chase against Falco, even though they couldn't quite get enough runs to get over the line in that one. And their opener, Tejpal Singh, well, I called him the Turbinator, and I wonder if we'll see him in action, not only with the bat, but also with the ball in this game with his leg spin. Well, the Hawks, it's their first chance to enter the tournament at match 33, and they were a little bit disappointing in the last series they played, but I'm sure they will fancy their chances against an inexperienced Punjab Warriors lineup. So it all promises to be an interesting third match of the day. Of course, we have 5 for you today, and it's over to Rico in the box. Let's get ready for the third match.
Well, welcome back. And well, we've had the opportunity just to talk to a couple of teams. Hawks, very happy to be back here at the Montjuic Olympic Stadium. And it was also gave me the opportunity to speak to some of the Punjabi Warriors. And like myself, one of the things that they were saying themselves is that they really do want to make a big impact on this game. They want the win, and they've promised me. And they said, let Mr. Maximo know as well. We will see some spin. I think they certainly did go back and listen to some of our points. And I'll be delighted to tell Vinny that when he comes back into the commentary station, because one of the things that does make us chuckle is that when we get some of the players and some of the captains saying, we were listening to your comments on the commentary, when they look back and watch the game and say, yeah, you were right about this, we are going to do this. So that was very nice to hear. And also it was great to chat to Tejpal Singh, lovely character. All of these guys, they all are living and based very close to where we are here in the Mount Dewey. You know the area well, but one of the other things that they said to me is, what's going on here? We've had beautiful sunshine for weeks on end, and the cricket started, and we've had a couple of crazy cold days as we see that fantasy dashboard come up there again. So, but it's going to be an interesting match. Punjabi Warriors doing what they like to do. They like to chase. So, they are going to be in the field, and you are going to see them mix it up a little bit. The Hawks. Welcome back to the Hawks. Now, as Vinny said a few times, they didn't make the best of starts in the European Cricket Series the last time we saw them. They did have a few close games, but at the end of the day, I think some of the teams in their group, in the group stage, were just a little bit too strong for them. But what they have got is a good experience behind them. They know, of course, how this pitch plays, having played here before. So they'll be hoping to make amends. Maybe they can do what Bengali CC did. Don't forget Bengali also in a similar position in Group A. Maybe they can start off with a win and be there right at the top of the table. Anything can happen in this format of the game. As we get ready to start, Mr. Maximo is coming back into the commentary station. Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks Rico, and I was a bit worried for a sec there. I'll come to that in a second as we're going to see Yuvraj Pal start this match. Straight back, no run. I was worried because I normally throw back to you in the commentary box, and I saw there was nobody home there. And because you were chatting to the Punjab Warriors, weren't you?
I was having a good
chat. So if you sounded a little bit out of breath, there's no cause for concern, viewers. Just Rico had to put in the big jogs because I was giving you the big signal, wasn't I? Get back in there. We need you.
You were giving me many signals. Some of them were a bit rude, actually. That was staying a bit low, but I think going down the leg
I think it's a good decision. And it's a big appeal. And of course, you can't blame the Warriors early in this game for wanting an early wicket. Yeah, but it's nice to see you get back just in time. It's like you say, it's just because of this interest we've got for this game. Yeah, that was a good decision, hitting maybe in line with the stumps, with the angle taking it past the leg stump. So you see immediately we've got Yuvraj Singh into the attack and starting with a bit of spin.
Well, I hope it doesn't go horribly wrong. Otherwise, I was just saying before you got here that the Punjabi Warriors were saying how they've been listening to the commentary and really enjoying it. They've liked the mix of the Indian and the Spanish. They were very impressed with your Spanish as well. One or two of them thought, well, that you were Spanish, Vinny, so there you go. But yeah, they do. Just goes to show a lot of the teams listen back. They listen to the comments we make. And here we kept saying to them they didn't have anybody took the pace of the ball and straight away starting with the spinner. So there we go. We're even having an influence in the decision for who's going to bowl when in the captain's mind. But I have to say, though, they do listen to me because they know what your predictions are like. So.
I was going to say, well, a lot of people think I'm Spanish until I open my mouth in this part of the world. But you see here immediately the difference in Hawks. Well, they haven't had the chance to settle in to this tournament yet. Their first match here in match 33. Big appeal, but I don't think there's any bet on that. So that'll be the end of the over. And at the start of the first over, 3 without loss. That commentary box almost takes off into outer space. So that shows you how windy it is. And shout out to Terry O'Connor in the Czech Republic if he's watching. He is the only commentator so far to be attacked by one of the marquees taking off. It's a very famous moment. One of my most memorable moments in 2020 when a tent landed on Terry while he was in the middle of commentary. So yeah, we had something, and now we've got a crew of quite a few people here coming to make it all better around us. And the sun pokes out for the first time today, Rico. So how about that?
Yeah, the sun's poked up, but the wind has also picked up as well. Well, the only good thing is hopefully the wind will blow these clouds away and just allow the sun to shine for the rest of this afternoon. That would be lovely.
With the skipper to bowl the second over, Gagandeep Singh.
And it's in the air and 4 runs. So there you go. We know what we're talking about. The spin's on and not a boundary. And as soon as the pace comes on, bang, 4 runs.
Yeah, but I do like Gagandeep Singh here.
Yeah.
He's a good cricketer. We'll probably see him bat in the number 3 position. And just siding there, Tejpal just suggesting that he throws the mid-wicket back onto the boundary. Of course, you've only got 2 outfielders to work with at this point of the innings. So, an important time, you need a bowler who can be accurate enough and not drop too short, you'd have to say. Can he get an early wicket for his team?
This should be a chance. How are they going to take it? The wicket keeper. There could be a clash here of the players. Catch. I had Tejpal Singh right in front of my view there, so I couldn't see what happened. All I saw was the 2 guys go bang, but then I saw the wicket keeper with his hands in the air, and I thought, well, okay, check the catch. So let's see this again on the screen.
This is another one of those ones. It's a keeper's catch, but it's also a bit awkward. It's going away from him. You see the keeper there, Jagdeep Singh. He'll be very happy about that one. And look, sometimes I say you'd rather both go for it than neither, but again, it's not the ideal scenario for the wicket keeper. As that one was up, and it is very windy, so an excellent catch. And look, a lot's been said about the fielding in this Fancode European Cricket Series, Rico, but I always like to see a good bit of fielding, and that time we've seen a lot go down from the keeper on those high balls, but Jagdeep getting a wicket for the Warriors early, and the skipper breaks through, comes in again now. This next one's flicked away, and another good piece of fielding.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it might be Umar Raza down there at fine leg, so it's been a bit of an interesting opening to this match so far, and the skipper getting it done. What do you think? Do you think you go back to the spinner in the 3rd over, Rico?
Yeah, I would. I would definitely do so. Let him get his spell done. I mean, we know that it's well bowled, and he did well. I like the keenness and eagerness of the Punjabi Warriors. They're up for this game. They like the way their movement. You can see they're all coming in with the bowler. Certainly up for it. And another wicket here.
Yeah, to me they've been the most impressive of the new teams we've seen so far in this edition of the ECS.
Once again, well fielded. often said it's not easy there when the ball goes from the grass onto the clay, then comes back onto the grass. You got to keep your eye on it.
Tell you what, we've had a lot happening. We've had you having a jog back to the box.
Yeah.
Because you almost missed the start. And then we've had the tent almost take off on us and take us with it and all our equipment. And we've had the high ball. We've had a lot of action here in match 33.
And once more, good stop. If that got past him, it was 4 runs.
Hardeep Singh. So he seems to be in the game, doesn't he, Hardeep? We saw him with the bat and the ball in their first match of the day, but that'll be the end of the over. So another good one for the Punjab Warriors after 2 overs. The Hawks are 9 for 1.
Yeah, it's good work. Yeah, मैं तो थोड़ा जिहा लेट हो गया सी. मैं अपने मुंडे नाल गल्ला करदा सी. फिर असीं सोचिया इन्नी ठंड है, ये तो एक पतीला ला के मसाले दी चाह बनाइए, थोड़े समोसे मंगवा लिए. देखो की हुंदा. Yeah, just saying that we were having a chat, so I had to jog back. We were just talking, wouldn't it be nice to have a nice pot of masala tea and a few samosas as well. But, well, that one, I was just watching what the umpire's going to signal here. There was an appeal.
It'll be wide,
catch,
I think.
Yeah.
But it was a good stop down on the boundary and applauded by his Warriors teammates. As he had a bit of a chase, this could have easily been 3 more if this one got to the rope. And you see there the dive, and I like to see that kind of commitment. Charanjit Singh down there behind the keeper, saving 3 runs for his team.
It's gone right across, but was that one going down the leg as well? Well, the smile on the bowler's face suggested worse.
It was, but I still like that from the Punjab Warriors. They're really loving being out here in the middle. That was a bit closer than you think, actually, because that turned and umpire not interested. He went for a wander. He'd seen enough and decided it wasn't out. So, again, it was good work from the bowler.
Yeah, that was good. I would like to watch this again, because first of all, a good amount of spin on this. Have a look.
You see, this is, well, again, might have impact. I would like to see that one from straight on. Perhaps impact inside the line. He just rolled his fingers on that one, didn't he? In a leg spinning way. So it's nice work. Yuvi.
Yeah, nice work. We're just seeing a little bit of maintenance being done out there. That gives us an opportunity to give a shout out to our partners. So our title partner, Fancode, and of course those of you watching on the sub-Indian continent. Welcome to you all, our ball partners, Kookaburra. And don't forget Bizaway Travel. Well, we haven't had too many Bizaway Super Sixes yet here today. It's very much been a battle between bat and ball. Sometimes we have more action with the bat and more with the ball, but so far pretty even Stevens. And of course we'll be coming out later on in week 5 when the silverware, the shiny silverware and the bling and the glamour comes out with those great trophies from our trophy partner, Locker Lifestyles. And well, we're back to the action thanks to our other partner, Spring Productions. And this time that's gone through, and that is going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, and that one, good placement. We're still in the power play, believe it or not. So 2 fielders back, but one of the deep, the wicket couldn't get around for that. And let's go back to the chat. Don't forget, join us in the YouTube chat. SVG saying, not a fan of any team, just telling fact. He thinks that the Hawks will win easily. That was a few minutes ago. Let's see if he still is confident in that prediction. Well, this one, this is huge. It's gone all the way straight. That's a Maximo.
That's a nice hit, isn't it? He's picked that up lovely. Good footwork. You've just seen there, Tejpal Singh on your screen. But let's have a look at this. Yeah, that's a nice shot. I wouldn't say that it was the best of footwork, but it certainly was the best of hitting. Found the middle of the bat, and that sailed away. So that's a nice shot there from Miraz Imtaz Asghar.
Maybe they heard SVG in the chat, and that was just the encouragement they needed. The Hawks, their first of the innings.
Planted his foot there again. They're asking the question, and the reason they're asking is he's getting that ball to come back into the batsman. So this will be interesting to see again.
Yeah, let's have a look at this on the reef. We get another look at this. Batsman giving the bowler every chance. His pad's right in front of the stumps.
Oh,
it's a good stop though.
It's a very good stop.
Yeah, the keeper, he's done well so far, Jagdeep Singh. We've seen him take a good catch, and this isn't easier a keeper because the batsman obscures your vision. You lose the ball for a second. So what you need to do, you need to anticipate that ball appearing again magically down the leg side and doing a good job to cut that one off. So he has been effective. Did go for a Maximo, but that's the risky run, of course, bowling the power play as a spinner, but he's been very impressive. And the Warriors, well, they're really hungry, aren't they, for their first victory in the Fancode European Cricket Series?
Oh, he's got his man, Chuck there, Fatte, and we have a wicket, and spin does the trick, and he's loving that. And well done to him, picking up his first wicket here.
Well,
excellent bowling from him.
He had a few good shots for LB, didn't he, Yuvi? But in the end, he had to do it all himself. Wasn't getting much help from the umpire. And you see the batsman, oh, he's upset with himself. He's hit all across that one, and he just had to negotiate one more ball from Yuvreshpal Singh. He wasn't able to do it, crashing into the stumps. So at the end of the power play, after 3 overs, the Hawks are 23 for 2.
Yeah, and that's a great comeback, and well, an interesting power play. I mean, okay, 23 the score, but 2 wickets down. And well, all very even Stevens here. A few runs, a few wickets. And well, in the end, the gamble for spin paid off. Yuvreshpal Singh going for 16. And we always say if you can be under 20 runs of your 2 overs in the power play, you've done a good job, but also taking that one very valuable wicket.
It is, and Umar Latif will be the new batsman for the Hawks. This is the captain, Gagandeep Singh, bowling the 4th over. This one goes straight past the batsman. And Jagdeep, I like the way he's running after that. And you mentioned the keeping earlier today.
Yeah.
Rico, we saw even a lackluster keeping from some of the more established players yesterday, but we've seen some good keeping today from Mohammad Yassin, for example. Yassin Mohammed as well. Some impressive work so far from Jagdeep Singh. So good to see the men behind the stumps leading their team the way they should.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Imtaz Asghar is just trying to hoik every ball straight over. See this again. It's a catch and it's a chance, and it's beautifully taken. What a lovely catch there. I said he's only got one thing in his mind, but Mohsin Ali there. That's fabulous. And well, the Punjabi Warriors, they certainly are fighting there. That's a good catch. Another great wicket.
Well, they're a bit more settled on the big stage, aren't they? And this man, Mohsin Ali, he's shown an ability in all 3 facets of the game so far. That one was really travelling, and we've talked about the conditions. Very windy. It's 13 degrees here in Barcelona. And these balls are rock hard. That one was hit fast to him on the boundary. And again, he needed a little bit of help, but it was good technique. Didn't bounce out. He was able to hold on. Another wicket. Hawks lose their 3rd, so 23 for 3 now. And the captain, Gagandeep Singh, he gets his 2nd. He's got 2 for 6, and he's 2 balls into his 2nd over. So, again, he's a great person to have in your Dream 11 team if you are playing some fantasy cricket. And I think he was highlighted in the match preview. And I was reading on EuropeanCricket.com. Of course, all of our fantastic research goes into those match previews. So make sure you check those out. But I tell you what, it reminds me a little bit of the last game we saw where Falco were in some early trouble, and they were 24 for 4 actually. So dissimilar scoreline. It's 23 for 3 at the moment. Let's see if the Hawks can rescue the innings the way that Falco did. Falco ultimately ended up winning that match back in match 32, but it's the captain of the Warriors, Gagandeep.
On to Faisal Mahmood, the new batsman, and that optimistic shout.
Yeah, that one's too high. I think you'll find, but again, I love the enthusiasm of these Warriors. A very popular team already with our viewers. We had Nate from Tennessee. He was a big Warriors fan. He had them sold. Loved their effort against Falco. Here's the skipper again. Nice bit of fielding, but safely home for a single. And it'll be interesting to see who they turn to after this over, Rico, because they've bowled Yuvreshpal and Gagandeep out there too. So again, it's critical that these next couple of overs keep that pressure on. They might go to someone like a Mohsin Ali. They might turn to spin as well. Tejpal, we haven't seen him bowl yet. The Turbinator, as I called him in the last match.
Right. I mean, if I was the skipper here now, and he knows he's got the services available for another spinner. I mean, Tejpal Singh we know about. There could be somebody else out there. The way this match situation is, if you're going to take a gamble, for me, now's the time to take the gamble. You know, there's not loads of runs on the board. A few wickets are down. Throw, gamble a little bit. Throw the dice at it. You never know what could come off it.
Might have caught a little bit of the body as it went down the leg side, so there won't be a wide call on that one. Good umpiring there, and at the end of 4 overs, the Hawks are in some desperate trouble. They are 25 for 3. Great over from the skipper, only 2 off that one.
Yeah, he bowled very well, hasn't he? Excellent spell, 2 wickets for just, is it 8 runs? Yeah, fantastic. Well, it looks like here, yeah, them again. Vinny, what are we going to say? I mean, people listening to us, viewers listening to us all over the world, and now the teams and the captains having a little listen and taking some of our advice. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to have to start charging a little bit of a commission fee here or something.
Starting to believe my own hype here in Barcelona. Here's Tejpal Singh. First ball's short, leg spinning delivery. That'll be hit down the ground and it'll just be a single, but I called him the Turbinator. It's not a look you see very often anymore. He was batting in the turban before, and I love to see it, of course. I'm a Punjabi background myself, and nice to see him at the bowling crease. Let's see if he can get a wicket for the Warriors.
Just flighted that up. It could be a no ball, and yeah, it is. The arm's gone up of both the umpires.
And this is a risk, Rico, and in these conditions, I can't feel my fingers, and so for Tejpal Singh, if you're trying to bowl leg spinners, it's not the easiest, and that will be one warning, I believe, for a high delivery. But the batsman will say, well, you can keep bowling those all day to me, Tejpal. And in fact, I think he might have saved about 5 runs there, because that one probably should have gone over the fence. But this will be a free hit. His batsman can't be dismissed off this delivery, more or less, except for run out. So, again, this is a critical moment. Can the Hawks take advantage? Umpire Salim doing a great job at the bowler's end, just signalling the free hit. Free hit for the Hawks.
Oh, it still will be, and that's going to be another no ball, so the free hit is still in place.
And this is clever by the non-strike to get through for the single. But I can tell you what, Umar Latif, he'll be filthy about that, because he had a free hit, and he's only got a couple of runs to his name, and he thought, what are you doing? I want to stay down there and have a free hit. Still a free hit. And it's a free miss. Tejpal back on target. I told you that the other day, didn't I? 3 times I've been bowled a no ball, and I took a single off all 3 of them. I've never faced a free hit. I don't know when I'll play again either. So here we go. For the Turbinator. It's a better ball. Bit short though.
Yeah, that's well played. He's got into position, not afraid to go on the back foot and place that through the gaps. A little bit too short. You just think if you can get that length, but a little bit more towards that off stump, it could be better for him. But bowling it on the leg, the batsman just got time to go back and play that shot.
And you mentioned it was a bit of a gamble to bowl the wrist spinner at this stage of the game, and it's a gamble worth taking, but so far it's the Hawks who have taken advantage in this over.
Oh, that could have been the one. That's so well bowled, and if that one had just nipped back like some of the others have done, he would have hit leg stump. This is good bowling.
Yeah, and I think might have been a missed stumping chance. We'll come back to it, back to live action now.
It's in the air. Be a single.
It was actually the batsman back in his crease, so it wasn't a stumping chance. Next ball was hit down the ground for a single. A lot happening quickly. It's nice to see the Warriors getting through the overs very quickly at the moment. That will be the end of the over. So at the end of 5, it's the halfway point of the innings. The Hawks are 35 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, okay, 10 overs did come off it, but if they sneaked a wicket there, it would have been a gamble worth taking. And you know what, like we say, 10 coming off an over in T10, that's not too bad. And be interesting if the captain would think it's worth taking the gamble again. There were some chances there, and now that perhaps he's got his line in the right place, it may be worth giving him another ball. I mean, certainly he hasn't done any worse than what some of the other bowlers did the first time they were out there.
Mohsin Ali, another one of our picks. Here he comes. Hit down the ground for a single. Yeah, but Mohsin Ali, I like the way he's played his cricket as well today. Took a good catch in the outfield, and now seems like a pretty handy bowler. Doesn't bowl too many loose deliveries, and I'm sure he's thrilled to be out here in the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Okay, for sure, that's been hit well. The fielder will do very well to get there. He does indeed. That's good work. And that's good anticipation there as well from Hardeep Singh Jr. He saw very quickly where the ball was going. Quick feet, patrolled the boundary well.
Yeah, that's not the first stop he's made either. So Hardeep contributing for his team in the field, so important in this form of the game. Just be a single, but Rico, we've seen this, the Warriors, and they're doing the little things right. That's what I like about this fielding effort from them so far. They're throwing themselves around in the field. They've taken the chances that have come their way. And they fancy themselves as a chasing team, and at the moment, they're all over these Hawks.
Yeah, they're hungry, aren't they? You can see that from the body language out there. They're hungry, they're moving around, they're backing up the bowler. You know, when the chances are there, they've taken them.
Yeah, Hardeep Singh, lucky on the back of his shirt. Obviously, that's his nickname, and there's no luck in that. It's skill, getting in the right spot and keeping that ball in the field of play. Here's Mohsin Ali again.
Quickly. Well,
Love that.
I don't know if he was trying to throw the ball at the stumps and it would come out of his hands. I'm not too sure about that. But at the end of the day, it was a dot ball. Batsman thinking he maybe had a wide.
Yeah, and you see the middle order players for the Hawks just struggling to adjust. And this is what happens when you lose your best couple of players. Not easy for the slightly lower down batters to come in and keep the scoring rate up. I think these balls, we talked about it before, haven't we, Rico? If you lose your top 2-3 batsmen, and then some of these balls that are halfway down the pitch, if there's a more established player in there, they're probably disappearing out of the ground. But again, the middle order players and sometimes lower order players not able to take advantage. So that's the end of the 6th over, and the Hawks are 39 for 3.
Sí, ¿cómo estás todos? ¿Cómo se gusta esos partidos de cricket? Es un gran torneo aquí en el campo de béisbol en Montjuïc. European Cricket Series Barcelona. Y ese partido es de Punjabi Warriors contra con la Hawks. Y la Hawks de momento es de equipo que el batador. Bienvenido. ¿Se gusta o no? Me gusta cricket mucho. Tengo mucho amor por cricket.
Love to hear you commentating in Spanish as well. I know a lot of people around the world are enjoying the various language skills of you, Rico. Here's Ubaid Ul Rahman. That's what we worked away and should get a single, and they do. And I was just thinking, doing my 6 over check-in, and 39 for 3, the score at the end of 6. And so look, 10 and over does get them to 79. I think 80, look, you're playing a team, they haven't won a game yet in the ECS, and although they have 1 or 2 players that look damaging, if you could get them early, I think something like 80 could be competitive here for the Hawks. They do need to keep that score ticking along. Very optimistic shout.
Oh dear.
Oh,
this,
no. Oh,
whoa,
no.
oh my
trouble.
word, that is so unlucky.
That'll be 5 leg buys. You don't see that very often. What's happened there? There was a fielder backing up, but this hit the edge of the pitch. I tell you what, it was thrown with some force, wasn't it? And the batsman, well, he'd given it up, really. It proved to be smart, and you can't blame the keeper here. He was round like a flash, wasn't he there, Javjit Singh? But 5 leg buys, you can see everything, won't you? In the Vanguard European Cricket Series, you've seen 5 leg buys. And everyone just recounting and making sure the right batsman's on strike, because it should be the other batsman that's on strike. It's an odd number of runs. And we're just confirming that's the case. But is that the lucky break that the Hawks needed just to get this inning started? And you can't blame Gagandeep Singh. He was backing up, but that took a wicket deflection off the side of the pitch. And
yeah, I
5
mean,
leg buys.
I mean, have you seen?
I don't think so.
No, I definitely haven't. And boys and girls, I mean, myself and Vinny, between us, we've been watching and playing cricket a long time. I've not been in a game. I'm just trying to think if I've seen one with the ball perhaps has come off the batsman helmet.
But that's
and they've run one and then the ball. No, I'm going to say I haven't. No.
I may have seen it once when I was in high school, but it's very rare. I don't think I've seen it in a televised game. 5 leg buys. At least not 5 buys. As a keeper, I'd be hanging up the gloves if there was a 5 buys. But well, look, the Hawks 5 useful runs to their total. And a good start to this over. Let's see if they can capitalise.
That's very well bowled. I've got to say, well played as well. Good bit of cricket there. And that's what I also like to see here. We've said about the Punjabi Warriors, about how up for this they are. Now that ball hit down the ground. It's going straight to a fielder, and there's no danger perhaps of it being misfielded, but there's still another player running right the way behind to give him backup, just in case it is misfielded. Well, we say how little things can make a change in a match. Well, we've just seen 5 leg byes, and now we've seen that one go through for 4 byes as well. So all of a sudden,
Might have been a little edge on that, actually. Just umpire Salim indicating it hit the
all right.
a little edge on them. Not sure about it. Let's have a look. I mean, if you're a batsman, you'll take them. Perhaps there was a tiny little deflection, and not easy for the keeper bouncing in front of him, was it, Jagdeep? So again, some fortune for the Hawks, and they'll need every bit of fortune as they try and post a competitive total. Speaking of the Hawks, we mentioned they struggled a little bit in their previous European cricket series. They won 1 game and lost 6 to finish bottom of Group A in that series in October.
Well, you know what? That's gone through and hit the stumps. But I think this did a bit. I'd like to see this again. Was there a little bit of... Was that back of the hand? A little bit of swing or turn back into the stumps?
This is just short and it doesn't get up, and you can see the batsman. Yeah, I think that might have been a back of the hand, and yeah, did him all ends up, didn't you? See the batsman early on in his shot there, Faisal Mahmood. So Hawks, well, they've had a bit of fortune this over, but this was all skill from the bowler, Ubaid ul Rahman. He's impressed me at times as well. He's gone for the occasional Maximo, but he's come back and shown a nice piece of bowlsmanship.
Yeah.
Getting it out of the back of his hand and just deceiving the batsman. Hitting the timber. Another wicket goes down. So the Hawks, they lose a 4th. They are 51 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, we saw flow of runs in this over, but a wicket's been taken as well. Oh, and there's that stroke of luck going the other way to Hawks. This game is just swinging one way and another. Yeah, it's going to be one. It's got a feeling of being one of those classics, isn't it? It's going to be a classic game that's going to be close. We said that from the start. It's going to be a close game. And you can see here, 1 minute a wicket goes down and Punjabi Warriors on top. Then a little edge there, goes all the way for 4 runs.
Yeah, not much that the keeper could do about there. Big deflection away from Jagdeep Singh. It's Sanaullah, the new batsman. And lucky that edge wasn't a little bit finer. Would have brought the keeper into the game. But 4 useful runs again for the Hawks. There was 16 off that. What an unusual over it was as well. The Hawks, after 7 overs, they are 55 for 4.
So, well, you can see the Punjabi Warriors, they're still making sure everybody's in the right place. They've seen what happened in that last game, in the last few overs. And they want me saying that's hit really well. The field's going to have to do very well to try and stop it. No chance of that. Nice shot, अच्छा shot सीगा. बहुत अच्छी timing से fielder है कैसी लगे पर चौका हो गया. That was hit too hard and too well.
And Luke Belgium mentioning that the backstop is a good position. Says, I'll save you runs every innings. Well, Mohsin Ali wasn't a worst ball, but Umar's cracked that one for 4. This time there's no contact. Gets away from the keeper for a bye. So I think you'd be pretty comfortable at this stage having Umar Latif down the other end, because he struck that ball very well from Mohsin Ali, and we're into the 8th over. Again, 10 and over will take them into the mid-80s, or even high 80s now after that boundary first ball of the over. So let's see what Sanaullah can do. Well, that would have been stumped. It would have been stumped by a long way. And now he's doing some crazy stuff. And look, there is a time for craziness, but we're still in the 8th over. Don't have to be too crazy. You can just stay there and just face another ball, Sanaullah.
Well, he went down there and the wicket keeps saying, didn't touch him, Gov, didn't touch him.
You see this? And eventually got back, but I'll tell you what, cue the circus music. Here comes Mohsin Ali again. You can see what Sanaullah is trying to do.
Yeah.
He's happy just to play the support role for Umar Latif. Umar himself, well, he's getting to double figures now, 10 off 10, but he's played a nice shot off Mohsin Ali, and we'll see Sanaullah just wanting to give the strike to Umar Latif and see what he can do. He faces Mohsin Ali now. I'll just go down to the Turbinator. Against Sanaullah, I can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to manipulate the strike, but I don't know if you can read the scoreboard. It's only the 8th over, so you need to go running yourself out every ball at this point. So, yeah, fascinating game this one, and these low-scoring games, they can be interesting contests.
Short again, but are they going to go for it? Well, it's interesting. He's trying to take the singles. And trying to take the twos when they're not there, and then when there possibly is a sniffer for two, they're not interested.
Yeah, so looks like the end of the over. So 63 for 4. What an entertaining over. What an entertaining game this has been so far. A lot of chat about this game. Two fairly evenly matched teams, and we hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world on the European Cricket Network, whether you're watching on Fancode in India or on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. If you are watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to our channel and turn notifications on, because there's great content and highlights videos, man of the match videos getting posted all the time, and we'd love to bring you that content to thoroughly entertain you no matter where you are around the globe. So here is Ubaid ul Rahman to bowl again. Bowled a good first over.
That's well bowled again, right in the block. Batsman running the first one quick, thinking about the second. Good fielding. Yeah, I mean, Hawks, they'll be looking here, then looking at that score. If they can get to 85, between 85 and 90, they'll be very happy, but they've still got some work to do that. They've got to have a push on here now, play a few shots. Wides will help.
We've got Desiraj saying, are we collecting nominations for the Miss Fielding Awards? Well, Miss Fielding, like Miss Universe. Very clever, if that was on purpose, Desiraj. But I don't know, we've seen some good fielding, we've seen some indifferent fielding, that's for sure. Not easy conditions, very windy and blustery today, and cold conditions. The ball is rock hard out there, but it's Ubaid ul Rahman doing the job for the Warriors at the moment. More crazy running. Oh, and you have to wonder about the thinking of Sanaullah. And I'm not a gambling man myself, Rico, but my money would have been on a run out as the next form of dismissal. You see here, chopped in. I don't quite know what Sanaullah was thinking, because it's the established batsman already at the striker's end. It wasn't really worth it, and very easy 12 Dream 11 points.
What was good
for the keeper?
What was good there, I mean, it wasn't good really, but Umar Latif, he's played that, he's looked, he knows that the keeper's got the ball in his hand, and he's seen Sanaullah coming running at him, and he's like saying, no, and then he's thought to himself, you know what, it's not me that's going to be out. All right, then you're coming. I'm going.
This is your funeral, Sanaullah. He was one of the more entertaining runners between the wickets that I've ever seen. I'm not sure I'd really want to be batting with him. I think it's been extreme sport. But anyway, it's another wicket that goes down in the 9th over. The Hawks, they fall to 65 for the loss of 5. Here's Ubaid ul Rahman again to the new batsman. And it is Amir Javed, the new batsman for the Hawks. Yeah, I mean, one thing I do like about this format of the game is these players have been quite innovative the way they try and manipulate the strike, but it can go too far, can't it? And we're in the 8th and early in the 9th over. You don't need to be throwing run-outs away and throwing wickets away.
You know, this has been a top over for me. Hopefully he'll finish it off for his team, but every ball has been right up there in the block. Quality bowling, we've seen a couple of times it goes wrong, and they let themselves down a little bit in the field. We said those, as we see this delivery.
Oh, that one's just missed. He lets out a huge grunt, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Every time he lets go of the ball, Ubaid ul Rahman. He's done a very, very good job for his team.
Yeah, yes, and in that game, that earlier game against Falco, we did say that they probably, with not utilising and making the bowling changes probably correctly, a few misfields, etc., they probably could have given Falco 15 to 20 extra runs. Well, they've understood the importance of that now, and it's come back here and done a great job. He has got hold of this one though. I think it's going to go all the way. It does indeed. It's cleared the fielders there, 2 of them hoping to get a grab on it, but not able to. It's cleared them, gone over the rope. 6 runs, 6 very valuable runs at the end of that over.
Well, third time was the charm for the new batsman there, Amir Javed. He strikes a maximum and he goes up to 7. It was only the second 6 of the innings, and with an over to go, the Hawks 73 for 9. I just wonder, Rico, will they get into the 73 for 5, 9 overs down. Just wonder, Rico, will they get into their Grady 80s? And we know they make great games of cricket, and we're looking forward to seeing this run chase. And of course, in particular, I think the Turbinator, Tejpal Singh, will open up for the Warriors. He'll have something to say about this fairly modest total being put on the board by Hawks. Time for the last over though, and it is Hardeep Singh.
Yeah, Hardeep, if I remember correctly, is just in that first game, just bowled a similar line every ball. A little bit short he was at times.
This is Hardeep Singh Senior as well, I should mention. There are 2 Hardeep Singhs playing in this game, so it's the first time we've seen Hardeep Singh Senior in this match. And he's bowling a very important over, the 10th over.
Hit away. Fielder should slight misfield, but should still just keep him to the 1. He does.
And this is the difference because they've got a batsman that's come out and he's hit a 6 and his confidence is high. So Ahmed Javed isn't afraid to take the strike. And Umar Latif, although he's hit 1 decent ball out of the ground, he's just 13 off 15 at this stage.
That's hit well. I think that's probably going to clear the fielder as well. That's a good hit. Over it goes. And important runs, these important boundaries from Ahmed Javed.
Yeah, it was a big shot, wasn't it? That takes them into the 80s. They are 80 now with 3 balls remaining. It was too short there from the bowler.
Yeah.
It was halfway down the wicket and it sat up, and the batsman said, well, I'll have some of that. So half a dozen to the total to the Hawks. 3 balls remaining.
And he's lofted that. That's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Out of the ground it goes.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's come out with 100 on his back, and this was 100% power from Ahmed Javed. And he's given it the kitchen sink and the pantry and everything else in that part of the house, because that's given everything up into the sky. 6 more. He's got more in him, I think, as well.
Wow, yes, indeed. But not on that occasion. But the thing is here, there was nothing different in that ball than Yaris has put away, but except for the fact that probably he's got just a little bit overconfident and missed out on it. But I don't think he's going to miss out on this one.
Look, we love last balls, and we're going to see a last ball right here. It's Hardeep to Ahmed Javed. Last ball of the innings, 86 the score.
It's going to be 6 more. 92 the score goes on to. Wow, that's a very, very important over for the Hawks. And, well, going from the 80s into the 90s, well, going from the 70s into the 90s in a flash. Well, how important will that over be? We'll soon find out. But the Hawks, I think they'll be quite happy with their first appearance in this Fancode European Cricket Series. They were struggling at a stage, but good fight back and good hitting there from Ahmed Javed.
Yeah, we ended up on 25 off only 7 balls. And this is the start of the innings, though. It was all the Warriors early. We saw some good keeping from Jagdeep Singh, and they opened with spin. It was Yuvraj Pal who bowled a tight first over. Then Gagandeep Singh, well, he looked like he might go the distance early, but then this was the moment. It could have gone either way. The keeper called for it. There's a bit of confusion, but in the end he held on, so an important early wicket for the captain Gagandeep Singh. But you can see that Yuvraj, he kept things tight. He had a couple of close shouts for LB. The umpire not interested. But ultimately, he did the job himself. He found the furniture. You see how happy the Warriors were about that. They had the Hawks in early trouble. They were 25 on the board, but they'd lost 3 wickets after 4 overs. And then it was the chance for some other bowlers, as we see Gagandeep there going the distance. And weren't they happy about it, the Warriors? We saw Tejpal coming into the attack and a little bit inconsistently, but showed some promise. I was really impressed with this man, Ubaid ul Rahman. He put in 2 very good overs, showing some skills. And this was 5 leg byes. You don't often see that. This one hitting the edge of the pitch and getting away from the man at long off. You really can't blame him. That took a wicked deflection off the side of the pitch. But you say Ubaid Rahman, again, a bit of fortune for the Hawks. And that was just the bit of luck they needed. It would get them up to, you would say, is more or less a par total on this ground of 92. That was a nice moment as that ball crashed into the stumps. It was a slower ball, and wasn't he happy about it on the big stage in the Fancode European Cricket Series. These Punjab Warriors, they've got a lot of fans already on ECN, but the Hawks, it was a good fight back from them. They were able to take 29 off the last 2 overs. We saw some crazy running, you'd have to say, from Sana Ullah, who came out, ended up running himself out. This was the moment where he, it was his partner Umar Latif saying, well, you're on your own, my friend. Yeah, go on. And just making sure they crossed, otherwise Umar Latif, and he could just keep running. Sana Ullah, he was definitely keeping warm. That's for sure. And then this man came and he did have an impact on the game, didn't he? Ahmed Javed coming out, striking 25 off only 7 balls. And look, if they win by a few runs, Hawks can thank that man, Ahmed Javed, for coming out and striking a quarter of a century in only 7 deliveries. So Rico, it's all set up for a fantastic run chase here in match 33 as the Warriors, they'll chase 93 for victory.
Isn't it, Justin, how important, as you said, those runs from Ahmed Javed will be there at the end. 25 of just 7 balls. Big hitting. It's always a gamble, isn't it? When you've, as the captain, you've used your bowlers and you've done pretty well, but you've got to find somebody, an individual, to bowl 6 decent balls there right at the end. I always think it's a risky call. I always think it's nice to keep one of your genuine bowlers to come back to bowl that one. He took a risk, stood a gamble, and well, unfortunately it didn't pay off. Hardeep Singh Senior going for 19 runs in that over.
Yeah.
The Hawks, they'll be happy. They've returned to the Mountjoy Olympic Stadium, and well, they put the scores on the board, and now it's down to Punjabi Warriors to see if anybody can support. Well, it's going to have to say Tajpal Singh. He was the key man for the first time round, but he ran out of steam, out on 49, so it's unfortunate. What have they got? Have they got 2 batsmen that can get in together, get a good partnership, and see this, which would be their first victory in the first time they're making an appearance, or first day they're making an appearance in the European Cricket Series. Already had 1 game against Falco, which they lost. They would love to be able to get those runs and get a win under their name.
Yeah, you would say so. The best performance there for each team. The Hawks, Ahmed Javed coming in at number 7 and top scoring for them, while for the Punjab Warriors, their captain, 2 for 8 off 2 overs. He was very good for them. So just confirmation that here in match 33 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series, it will be the Punjab Warriors batting second, chasing 93 for victory. This is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, along with Rico Ford. We'll see you in just about 10 minutes for the run chase. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. We'll see you shortly.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido aquí en el Campo Olímpico en Montjuic for cricket. Fan code European Cricket Series. Yes, welcome back. And I'm pleased to say to a sunny, though rather breezy, Montjuic Olympic ground here. And we've seen a massive effort from the Hawks. Batting first, making 92 for 5 wickets down, so target of 93. And well, man to thank, top scorer. Only needed 7 balls, did Amir Javed, to score 25 very, very important runs there right at the end of their innings. So it's almost scoring more than a quarter of their runs. Well, Punjabi Warriors, they did well, but they will be a little bit disappointed because the second top score was the extras, 16 extras, so there's still work for them to be done when they're out in the field. But at the moment, they'll just be concentrating on the batting. They need a good start. Of course, by doing so, they want to try and register their first victory in this, their first European Cricket Series. And we're off. The start of the reply. It's down the leg side, so wide ball. So their first runs on the board, and it's Yuvrapal Singh, the batsman on strike, and of course Tajpal is at the non-strikers end. Remember, he scored a very valuable 49 in their effort against Falco. And in comes the bowler once more. Again, down the leg side, it will still be a wide, so Shakil Ahmed just having a little bit of difficulty getting his line to the left-hander. And Vinny Sandhu is being blown back into the commentary station. Welcome, Vinny. It's a bit blowy out there.
Nice
At least
to
the
be
sun
back.
is out, eh?
Yeah, well, the sun's out, but I heard you mention that it's pretty breezy. Well, that's an understatement at the moment. Here's Shakil Ahmed.
Gets this one in the right area, and batsman, good running. These two batting, what's the word I'm looking for? Very competently, but the important thing also is the running. Their running was very good. They're quick to take the runs. Probably, I think, one of the better teams when it comes to the running. Very quick to take the single, good clear calling.
Yeah, look, I'd agree with that, but this guy Yuvrapal Singh, he just got off the mark there. He's impressed me coming to this side with his bowling and having sent up to the top of the order. This is the moment, the Turbinator. I think he's the key to this chase. This one will be a wide, but yeah, we saw him strike a very polished 49 in the first game. He was particularly brutal on anything short. And Hawks, well, it's kind of middle of the road target. They do make for good cricket matches. 93 required. But you think that the Warriors, they'd be targeting 9 or 10 and over just to stay up with the rate.
It's nicely played.
Yeah, he's off the mark, and he's got a few fans around the world already, the Turbinator. Pretty cool look. And he showed the power to clear the boundaries in their previous match. So I actually have some toss news for you coming up. Rico, I might let you know after this ball. Next match, we're going to see Badalona Shaheen returning, and they'll be taking on the Hawks. That'll be the 4th match of the day, match 34. It's come from the toss. This will be called a wide down the leg side again. And yeah, so the news from the toss, once they found the coin, because it was about 3 rows back when it went up in the air. But anyway, I can tell you that it was the Hawks that won the toss against Badalona Shaheen, and they elected to bat.
Well, there you go. So,
don't often see your laptop blown shut, which is what just happened to me as well. The elements are out against us here. Here's Shakil Ahmed.
Stripping to the pads. Batsman again, very good running you see there.
Yeah, so we do appreciate your company here on the European Cricket Network. As always, wherever you're watching around the world, if you are watching on YouTube, why don't you jump into our YouTube chat? You can even jump into it if you're in India, I believe. And if you're watching on Fan Code, you can log on to the stream at our ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Get involved ask us questions and make your comments on this game. This next ball's short and cut away. Have to hustle, but they'll get a single. But it is fantastic to have your company, and let us know where you're watching from around the world. Of course, the party's only just beginning here in Barcelona. We are in the second week of action. It's a 5-week tournament. 24 teams in Spain for the first Fanco European Cricket Series of the year. Then we'll be off to Italy and various other places around Europe. So join us on the journey.
Well bowled. And the ball racing away, and well, it's by's gone all the way through.
Now, by's called. If I was a keeper, you know what? Well, I am a keeper, and I wouldn't be thrilled with this. I believe this caught a bit of pad. I mean, inconsequential when it comes down to the result. Might see this one again. I'm just surprised that it raced away all the way to the rope. So 4 valuable runs for the Warriors. And like I say, they'll be trying to keep that rate up 9 or 10 and over. That's their benchmark as this innings carries on.
Yeah,
Bit of walkie-talkie happening here, and I wonder if we're going to see this change. Again, it's not a huge idea. It's a big deal for the keeper, but no, it's not going to get changed. So it'll be 4 byes against him. And regardless, it's 4 runs to the Warriors total. So here we are with the ball to go. Warriors already on 12. And can Shakil Ahmed pull something out for his team? They need a wicket or 2 if they're going to get the momentum back in this match.
Well, they've got a slip and a backstop. Well, that's why the backstop's there. Now, what's this one going to be called? Yep.
That'll be 2 more to the total. Get 1 for the wide and 1 for running. So will have to be re-bowled. So again, the Hawks with these middle of the road targets don't want to be giving too much away. And Shakil Ahmed, he's bowled with some good zip, but not quite adjusting to the left-hander. And they see the advantage of the left-hand, right-hand combination, don't you, Rico? And he comes again to close out the over.
Yeah, good over with those extras, and well, playing a little bit of tip and run as well. The Warriors. It's nice to see. I mean, when you've been a system of extras, but mind you, they did give, as I said, 16 extras away themselves. So I suppose they will be thinking it's only fair they get a few of those back. So a good start, 14, no wicket down, and I think that's important. We've seen a number of innings already today where in the first over the wicket has gone down. So Punjabi Warriors at the moment will be quite happy with that start. If they can go the next few overs, keeping the rate at what it is, under the 10.
Yeah, so you didn't carry the one there, Rico. It's 15 for no loss at the end of the first over. But like you say, talking about extras, we had 6 wides and 4 byes. Although the byes are a bit dubious for me, but the 6 wides is definitely something you can do something about. 6 runs coming from wides, and of course a lot of those balls getting re-bowled. So we've got Kamar Razak to bowl the second over for the Hawks. Advancing is Tejpal. Could be in trouble if he hits. That throw was over the top, and he had to get in his skates there. But again, it's nice to see the Warriors putting pressure on the fielders, and look, it'll take a very, very good piece of fielding to run them out from there. But all those, you get 2 or 3 of those and over. And again, that's 20 or 30 to your total come the end of the 10 overs. So important that you put the fielders under pressure.
So bowling now to the left-hander, Yuvraj Pal Singh. And well, there you go. You see the line. Can't get the line right, and this left and right combination, especially on a day like this today with that wind, is blowing quite strong, to try and adjust. And I think that's a very good reason why it's very important that you see what's happening here. The single's been taken straight away, backing up's been great. It's all tiki-taka, but they won't mind. Haven't had a boundary yet, but look at the score. Quite happy with that.
Yeah. Haven't even had to bring the boom boom yet, have they, the Warriors, as you would say, Rico? Let us Suk Gill, who's watching from Brisbane, saying we're doing an amazing job. Well, hope you're enjoying the amazing cricketing entertainment here on the European Cricket Network, because we love bringing you the action. We would love a really close game here in match 33. Of course, this is the third of 5 matches today on ECN. And of course, 5 matches every day, Monday to Friday. Here's Razak. Oh, I tell you what, again, you can see what Yuvraj Pal's thinking. He's quick to advance down the wicket, but that can leave your partner in trouble. And it was just a bit untidy from the fielding side on this occasion. He'd made up his mind he was going. There was dictatorship, he wasn't taking votes. And the non-striker was forced to go, and you saw there, ball just getting away from the keeper. He's upset with himself. Khurram Shahzad behind the stumps for the Hawks today. So there's one thing to put pressure on the field, but also you don't want to be taking those crazy ones. We've seen some crazy running between the wickets in this match already. But the Warriors, well, they're well ahead of the game at this point, and they don't want to throw away a needless wicket.
Yeah, interesting to see that, even though the Hawks will know that they really are capitalising on these singles. They're not trying to put pressure on them by bringing a fielder in either side closer to try and stop those singles. I mean, bearing in mind there's no boundaries being hit yet. Maybe the captain may be thinking about that, Cameron Sear, but at the moment quite happy to keep the field quite far out. Just waited for that. Good shot again, and there's the throw.
Again, putting pressure on the fielder, and that one was too high again, coming into the bowler's end, so not endangering the stumps in the slightest. That is Shakil Ahmed. Hello to Nate again, who's in Tennessee, who's saying, let's go Warriors, Warriors, come out and play. I think he's picked his team. Nate, it's great to have your company, though it must be pretty late there. Or early in the morning, I should say, I would have thought. I reckon it might be very early in the morning. Here's Razak again. Oh, it's a very good slower ball, Rico. This one had beaten the batsman all ends up. We've seen the batsman Yuvraj Pal advancing on the bowler a couple of times, but this one did him all ends up.
Yeah, this was well disguised. Didn't pick it at all. Unfortunately for the left-hander, it wasn't straight enough to hit the stumps.
That'll be a bit more tiki-taka, as you'd say, Rico. Who else have we got here? We've got Chandu, who's in Sweden. Love the commentary. Well, we hope to be up in Sweden a bit later this year for a European Cricket Series. And, of course, Sweden will be represented by Lund in the European Cricket League in June. Tournament starting the 31st of May. That's the Champions League of European Cricket. And we hope you can join us for that on ECN as well. So let us know where you're watching from around the world. Jesus there, of course, in Seville, he said.
There's that slower ball again, and this one being picked again straight to the fielder, and once more you just get the feeling there, maybe perhaps if that one was a direct hit.
Yeah, that was good running again. So 6 off the over, 21 for no loss. BC, things happen, Rico, when you force the fielder to throw. We've seen overthrows. You watch this one comes back in pretty quickly, and she was home anyway, but that could quite easily get away from the keeper for more runs, and it's nice like that proactive running. And like I say, sometimes the border between aggression and stupidity is more result-based than decision-based. But on that occasion, the Warriors getting away with it. And they're going to go back to Shakil Ahmed. He was a bit expensive in his first over, but he's going to bowl out here in the third.
That's good stuff. You know, it's going to be a wide ball. But just going to say, I mean, we haven't seen a boundary. Okay, 2 overs gone. And the score now is on 22. And it just goes to show that if you do run and you run positively, both batsmen have got a good understanding, what a difference that can make.
Yeah, well, this one's not going to be a boundary either. They're going to push for a second, but I think they'll settle for one, and it's a good decision. So throws rifled in to the keeper's end. But like you say, it's all about the rate for the Warriors. They just need to stay around that 10 and over mark, and they'll cruise to victory. But these two, very entertaining team, the Warriors. They've probably been the most competitive of the new sides we've seen in this tournament. Oh, and this time, big swing from Yuvraj Pal. Gets away with it.
Yeah.
He's been bowled a lot of wides though, and like you mentioned earlier, the left-hand, right-hand combination just forces the bowlers to adjust their line. And we've seen really a hatful of wides early in this, assisting the score for the Warriors.
Hit that hard, but straight to the fielder.
Well, this one was hit very well, wasn't it? We haven't seen Yuvraj Pal connecting with every single ball he swung at, but this one was right out of the middle of the bat, right out of the screws. And Umar Latif down there at long off, he wore that one on the leg, and I think he'll know all about it. But here's the man, the Turbinator. I think he is the man that can go large if he gets something in his zone.
Well, he smashed that one, and well, Yes, he can go large, and Vinny is listening to. I told you they're listening to us. That was big. A good shot. He's clubbed that away, and it's a big smile on Mr. Maximo's face because he's starting to get his groove back. He's been at all sorts with his predictions and with his senses at the moment, but they're coming back to him.
I don't know if that qualifies an MMBC, Mr. Maximo's big call, but I was confident for Tejpal. If he got something short that he lifted over the leg side, it's exactly what happened. Now let's see if the bowler pitches it up a little bit, pitches it closer to the batsman. Shakil Ahmed.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He's got the bottom of the bat onto his stumps, and what a horrible way to get out. But, well, he just played one very good shot, and we've seen that a few times today. A big shot's been played and then followed up with a wicket. He'd be disappointed with that.
Well, the Turbinator's been turbinated. He came down the pitch, and this one was short again, but it didn't quite get up. He'll be disappointed trying to repeat the stroke again. You wonder about the mindset there, but you can't really blame him for going in the power play. Just a few balls left in it to take advantage of only 2 outfielders outside the circle. But that last one, geez, a big crash, and it crashed into one of the rooms behind the grandstand. But the next one, the only thing it was crashing into was the stumps. And the Warriors lose their first wicket with a score at 30.
Yeah, key wicket to lose. I mean, he was a man who kept him in the hunt against the game against Falco. He's on his way back. You can't blame him. He's batted the way he batted in that innings. He's always moving around. He's coming out to the ball. So he's doing what he does, and sometimes you get lucky. Now, he did get lucky a few times in that innings. Sometimes you get unlucky. And this time, it's the unlucky side playing it on. But new batsman in, Gagandeep. Starts positively and very positively. I'm not sure how much of a good effort that was from the fielder there, diving, trying to stop that. That was Wahid Eli, but it's gone through him, gone for 4 runs. A very positive introduction from him. Well, it's all been tiki-taka. We had a boom for the 6. We had a boom with the wicket, and straight away, just a boom, 4 runs. So it's all getting exciting here. And, well, the Warriors, they need to regroup. They need to keep this partnership going.
Sure is, Rico. So 34 for 1 at the end of the 3-over power play. And Gagandeep Singh, well, he wasted no time. That was a lovely looking stroke. And look, it wasn't a bad effort at mid-off as well. It went quickly, and at least he went and had a dive at it. We've seen too many times the fielders kind of going with their feet and half-heartedly trying to stop the ball. But the fielder, he gave it a good effort, unfortunately. Couldn't make the stop. And again, you see the benchmark for the Warriors is about 10 and over is what I'd say. It's an easy one to calculate in your head. So they're 34 off 3. They're ahead of the rate. Maybe want to be up, push into the 40s this over. It was a nice start from the captain. This guy, Yuvraj Singh as well. He looks like he wants to go. And hello to Yesus. He's wondering, what country am I from? It's not an easy question at the moment because it depends where the European cricket series is. That's where I'm from. But yeah, originally Australian Yesus. Based in Europe at the moment, calling all the action for you on ECN. It's a wide from Wahid Elahi to start the 4th over. Yeah, but I have a bit of Punjabi blood in me, Rico, as a lot of our viewers are aware, so try not to be biased here, but I tell you what, the Turbinator won me over. I'm sorry to see the back of him in the 3rd over. Here's Elahi again.
Oh dear, these are more valuable runs. Misfield, you've got to bend down and pick those up. If you don't, especially out there where it's so fast, it's going to go away. 4 runs.
Yeah, and that's you're not helping yourself, are you, Mohammed Shabazz? This one's on the clay, so you normally get a nice friendly bounce, but he just couldn't quite get down to this one. It wasn't that firmly struck by Yuvraj Pal, but runs away to the boundary for 4 more runs for the Warriors. So can the Warriors come up with their first win in the ECS? The Hawks themselves, they only have 1 win in the European Cricket Series after winning 1 of their 7 matches in Group A back in the October series in 2020. But the Hawks, you do think if they could pick up 1 or 2 more wickets, maybe right back in this match, who's going to step up for them? At the moment it's Elahi with the ball. But the Hawks, there's a couple of times now we've seen balls that maybe could have been stopped go to the boundary, so each one of those probably effectively costing 3 runs, and 6 runs I'm sure they'd love to have back. Can Elahi break through for the Hawks? You what? And there was some entertaining running between the wickets here.
Yeah, he's got a different dance partner now, so he's got to go down a different line.
This is Yuvraj Pal. I'm not sure if we'll get on the replay, but you see here, he was he's just losing his balance. Quickly back to live action now.
Oh, he's hit that. Didn't quite manage to split the two fielders there. That's what he was trying to do, just practicing the shot again. And Gangadeep Singh, he's certainly seen the ball well enough. Just got to get his timing right. Just trying to find the boundary ropes again there. The man is on the ring, so the opportunity is there to play that shot. Big gap there.
Some comments on YouTube will come to in a second, but this is Elahi for the moment.
Straight down, trying to find that gap. Played it well. They're going for two. Well, one of them was.
Wow, and then we see Desiraj saying 2 boundaries off 2 missed fields. Yikes, that can't just be the wind alone. It's hard to blame the wind when it's on the ground. That's a very good point, actually. Raj is asking about the next toss. Well, I can tell you the next game, it's Hawks. They won the toss and they've elected to bat first in match 34. Of course, we're bringing that to you after this match is complete. This one's going to be called a wide by the umpire. Still getting the extras going against the Hawks, and again, they've still got this left-hand, right-hand combination causing a few issues for the bowlers. Bit of extra bounce. Yeah, a bit of extra bounce there, wasn't there, from Elahi, and the keeper couldn't hang on. Again, another extra. So it's one thing if you're beaten by good shots, but the Hawks already up to 15 in extras, and when you're only defending a score, middle of the road score like 92, you don't want to give those extra ones away. And what do you think if you're watching out there? You've got Jamie, brother Bundy, saying Punjab Warriors to chase within 8 overs. Guess we'll find out shortly. This is well bowled though. This is right up in the block hole, and again dug out nicely for a single. So at this point, where around 8 and over or so is what's required, if you can limit the dot balls, then I think you go a long way to getting yourself in a winning position in this match. But anyway, that's the end of the 4th over. At the end of 4, the Warriors, they are 45 for 1.
Yeah, going along nicely. I mean, Yuvraj Pal Singh, he's keeping the score ticking. You see he's on literally run a ball, which is more or less what he's been doing. There's not been too many dot balls to him. Hasn't really played a big shot as yet. But that won't worry them, because I mean, you've got Gangadeep Singh. He's looking to play some shots, and if one of these gets going, I mean, if he starts finding the boundaries and at the same time they keep taking the singles mixed in with the extras they're getting, that'll be enough for them.
Yeah, exactly right, Rico. And it's just seen some careless cricket at times during this series, and if they just keep their heads here, stay ahead of the rate, you think they can cruise to a victory. But I'm sure it's not the Fan Code European Cricket Series without a few twists and turns. We're going to see Mohammad Shabazz coming into the attack to bowl the 5th over. Again, just having a look at the first one was Yuvraj Pal. Yeah, a few more comments. Nate saying, now we're talking, we all have Warrior blood in us. A lot of people debating which way this game might go.
More flight, that's well hit. Fielder coming across to try and cut it off, but not able to do so, and he hits the boundary. Well, he was reluctant to go back to the other end there. He's hit the boundary and got to the other end and just planted himself.
Well, I put my head down because I thought this was going to be a single for sure, but you see the man at long off, he was quite wide and it went all the way for 4, so nice placement. And Yuvraj Pal, well, he's been a revelation at the top of the order, hasn't he, for the Warriors. Shabazz has some thinking to do. So these guys got to get a little bit straighter down the ground.
Battle to it again and takes the single. And this is good. This is exactly what we're talking about. It's not too many dot balls. He's getting back onto the ball, taking the singles, and well, playing a nice shot there down the ground, nicely timed along the deck for 4 runs.
Sensible cricket as well from Yuvraj Pal.
So far the sun's shining quite nicely on the Punjab Warriors. Still got work to do, halfway there almost.
Smart cricket as well from the captain. He pushes for a single. Oh, there's a direct hit. Not sure it was in time though, because it looks like there was good backing up. And again, you see the difference there. The Warriors backing up, making their decision quickly.
Yeah.
And if you both go quickly, it's going to take a sensational piece of fielding to get you. And that was a very good piece of fielding, hitting the stumps, but safely home was Yuvraj Pal. We've got Yesus saying the team he supports is Fateh. Well, like you say, sometimes Fateh bring the A game, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
So Yesus, thanks for joining us. Tell us who your team is if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. The next one, he could be in some trouble if he hits, but...
Well, they'll come back for 2, and that's what pressure does. And once more, we've seen good running, won the first one quick, put the pressure on the fielder, and you're turning 1 into 2.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about as well. You force the throw and you have every chance to get an extra. And that one, well, you can't really blame the fielder for having a go because they do need a wicket, but it caused an overthrow. So 2 more to the total for the Warriors. Useful runs.
How straight was that? They're asking the question, and the wicketkeeper shaking his head. We'll certainly have a look at that again. So obviously,
my instinct was this hit him outside the line of off stump. Let's have a look. Well, I'm not so sure about that, but he was a long way forward, and the umpire has to be sure that's going to go and hit the stumps. And I think, look, when you're that far down the wicket, there's a long distance between where that's hit him in the pad and where the ball would pass the wicket. So I think that's a good decision. There's a bit of conjecture around the ground about that, but I think that's fair enough, giving the benefit to the batsman on that occasion. I know that I'm normally pretty quick to fire them, aren't I, Rico? But I think that's a fair enough call. But let's know what you think about that. That's the end of the over. The Warriors at the halfway point. They are 53 for 1.
So Hawks desperately need to try and get a breakthrough here. They're sticking with spin. That was not a bad over from Mohammad Shabazz. 1 boundary from it straight down the ground. So this is now Sanullah.
Sanullah. I won't forget him. Running between the wickets for a long time, as long as I live, I don't think. He comes in, bowls the first ball. It's hit away, just the single. But before this over, it was 40 required in 30 balls. So really interesting point of the game. And again, 1 wicket for the Hawks here. They'd almost be ahead in the game, just the way the Warriors have approached this innings. And the Warriors, if they can keep going and they just keep ahead of the rate, then of course they'll be victorious.
That was a very sneaky little shot, going right the way back. I think the bowler at one point ready to go up for the LBW appeal, and well, Yuvraj Pal Singh just getting a little flick on that.
Yeah, and who are you backing if you're watching us on YouTube? Let us know in the chat who you think's ahead in this game. It's pretty hard to call at the moment. This is Sanullah.
Oh yeah, he got through, done him with the flight, and that's well bowled, and he's very happy about that as well. Sanullah, good bit of bowling, and finally getting a breakthrough that they needed, and it's a big one because, well, they've got the captain out. Gagandeep Singh, he's on his way back.
Yeah, and he took the bait, didn't he, Gagandeep, and he's upset with himself. He saw the ball go above the eye line, and he thought, well, I know where I'm going to put this one. I'm going to put it across the street. But Sanullah, isn't he happy? What a character he is too. We saw the furniture disturbed at that end when he was batting as he ran himself out needlessly, but this is an important wicket for the Hawks, and it brings this game right back into the balance for me, Rico. We haven't really had a close finish the last few games, and normally we have quite a few of them, of course, in this format of the game, but could this be the cliffhanger that we need here on day 7 of the FanCode European Cricket Series?
Yeah, it's going to be very important to see how the Punjabi Warriors now go about this, and they've got new batsmen coming in. Remember, some of the recognised guys have already been in and out. Only lost the 2 wickets, but it's very important that they assess the situation, work well as a team, and then don't just go out just trying to hit every ball out of the ground.
I was going to say Mohsin Ali, good person to come in this situation. He'll be sensible. And just as I finished having that thought, he's tried to deposit the first ball he's faced over the grandstand. But again, this is a situation where he's got Yuvraj Pal at the other end, and just needs to get himself into his innings, keep that score ticking, keep that rate under control.
Flighted up, and well, it was flighted up, and it's been flighted out off the park as well. 6 runs, and that's a big hit. And well, some of the fielders on the boundary, as they watch it sail over, look back at the bowler and say, "What are you doing? What did you bowl that for?" Well, come on, guys. It's he's got to try things. Got to try and get a wicket.
Yeah, that's cricket in 2 balls, really, isn't it? Some you hit, some you miss. And the first one was a miss, but the second one was right out of the middle of the bat. So 6 runs for the Warriors. Tiebreaker. This will be inside that wide indication line, so that'll be a valuable dot for the Hawks. So you see here, does look like we're heading for a last over finish, doesn't it, one way or another, Rico and Sanaula. That might be the end of that over, and so here we go. 6 over check-in coming up very shortly. And with only 4 overs remaining, this game hangs in the balance. It was a useful wicket, an important wicket of the captain, the Warriors captain Gaganadeep Singh, who was dismissed in that over. It'll be interesting to see who they employ at this point. You can see the bowling figures there a second ago. Well, one of their bowlers just giving away single digits. Wickets for Shakil Ahmed and Mohammad Sanaullah. And it's going to be Mohammad Shabazz to continue. 61 for 2 the score after 6 overs.
Ooh, well, how did that miss?
Yeah, I think this could be a mis-stumping. Rico, Karam Shazad behind the stumps. You have a look at this one. We've seen him go down the pitch a few times, Yuvraj, haven't we? Coming down the pitch, but the keeper not adjusting. You see, they're just snatching at the ball. The most important thing when you're trying to take one of those behind the stumps is you catch the ball first.
Hit hard, straight. That's going to be all the way. 6 runs. That's a powerful hit. Well, power. Mucha fuerza tienes esto, tío. Vale. Qué importante es eso. Y un golpe con fuerza. 6 carreras más.
6 carreras más. You said it right there. And a good blow just when it was required. He's come in, Mohsin Ali.
That's gone in the air. The fielder coming under it. It's a blustery conditions, but he takes a very good, comfortable catch. So the bowler is all about shabash, because he has the wicket. Shabah.
And Umar Latif, well, that was a long way in the air, and it's windy conditions. And I tell you what, if I'm very honest with you, Rico, I thought my money was on the ball there, because it wasn't an easy catch, but it was an important catch for the Hawks. And Mohsin Ali, well, he wasn't content to just try and advance the score along in ones. He was going maximum, and he did strike a couple, but he falls, and again, letting the Hawks back into the game. And are we set for a cliffhanger here in match 33? Both these teams will be desperate for their first win of the tournament. And Shabazz again, just flighting that one up and perhaps playing on the batsman's ego a little bit.
Yeah,
Batsman wanting to send it into next week, but he just sent it high into the sky, and a good catch by Umar Latif. I like the way he's fielded today.
Yeah, very good catch, but not smart there from Ali. Just hit a big 6. I mean, you don't need that many an over. You know, a couple of singles, push him down. You've done your job in the over. Took the bait. But on this occasion, the catch taken, and he's on his way back. He's got something to reflect on.
Batsman cross, so Yuvraj will be on strike. Chops this one down and get through for a single. Usama Tariq will be the new batsman. Saw him open innings in the last game, actually, for the Warriors. Questions about the European Cricket League in the chat, which is great, about how they're selected. Of course, they're the domestic champions of each of those nations, and they earn the right to represent their countries at the European Cricket League.
Flighted this up as well. Just keeping the batsman dangling that carrot to say, there it is, if you want it, come down and get it. But of course, you got the keeper waiting to knock those barrels off if you miss.
Well, he's missed out here. I don't know if he'll carry all the way to the field. In fact, it doesn't. He'll just get this single. So, again, luck's a fortune for Yuvraj Pal Singh, but he'll take it. And that's the end of the over, the end of 7. The Warriors, they're 71 for 3.
71 for 3. 3 overs to go.
Well, it's going to be a good finish, isn't it? I can feel it in my bones, Rico. And I know you've been following us the last couple of days. We haven't had that many close finishes, but I wonder if we'll have another one in the next match. Match 34, Badalona Shaheen taking on the Hawks. Man, Shaheen, I think they'll start heavy favourites in that match, but the Hawks, they've won the toss, elected to bat. And let's see if they can put a winning score on the board. They'll be looking to get 100 plus, and sure, Cameron Zia will come out swinging at the top of the order for the Hawks. So stay tuned for that one. That will be beginning in about half an hour's time. Don't forget, you always catch those fantasy dashboards as soon as they come out at European Cricket on social media. Here's the man that took the catch in the last over. It's Umar Latif.
Yeah, these are important overs now. I think the spinners have done well.
32 runs.
That
Pardon me, 22 runs, 18 balls required. So huge over here for both teams.
It's a slightly shorter ball, but hit back straight. Just get the feeling that Yuvrajpal Singh fancies rather the quicker bowling than he does the spin. Looks a bit more confident.
I'll just do a quick shout out because this is Rubaiyat Hassan saying, "Say my name loudly." I hope that was loudly enough for you, Rubaiyat. Big finish here. Big shot.
Just going to drop short once more. The bowler screaming catch in agony, hoping that somebody can turn up from somewhere and catch that one.
Well, he thought if he yelled at it long enough, he might propel it a bit longer, because that was mishit so badly it didn't quite carry to the fielder on the boundary. This is Yuvrajpal. Well, I've enjoyed his innings.
Oh, well, how unfortunate. Well, both openers we saw earlier, Tejpal Singh playing on, and there Yuvrajpal Singh doing the same.
Yeah, it's the inside edge onto the pad, I think, and just rolling back onto the stumps. It'll be interesting to see from side on. You see just rolling with enough force to knock off the bails, and well, Yuvrajpal, after an entertaining knock, he has to go. He scored 23 at a run a ball. But Umar Latif, well, he's been good. He's been solid for the Hawks. Everything they've asked him to do with the bat, in the field, and now with the ball. Picks up an important wicket, and tell you what, they're down into the middle order of the Warriors, and just over a run a ball required. I think we could be heading for a very, very tight finish. But I would say at this point, Rico, with the score, see, at 73 for 4, one thing I would say is all those little runs that the Warriors picked up early in the innings, those 2, 3, 4 runs and over they scrambled, well, they're so valuable now, aren't they? Because they need 20 or 15 balls. It's a very different proposition, needing 20 or 15 balls versus needing 30 or more. So here comes new batsman Hardeep Singh Jr. to face Umar Latif.
Wide ball. And you said I would say. There's another would say you need to say. What did you just say about poor Yuvrajpal Singh before he received that ball?
I said I've enjoyed watching his innings, and that's true.
Yuvrajpal Singh, I'm sorry. I know you guys go and look back at these games. You've shown that already. I apologise for him. I do try and tell him not to say anything about anybody that's doing well.
This one, I tell you what, he might get a bit lucky here. The batsman has gone down, a big effort on the boundary. He's going to pull it back. And again, every run important at this stage of the game. So that was running away for 4, but an excellent piece of fielding. Only 2 runs.
Yeah, that's marvellous. You know what? When it goes down there, it races along, and very few players have managed to stop that ball. And well, he's done an excellent job there, pulling it back and making sure that nothing was touching the boundary while he did so. Otherwise, it would have been 4 runs. Slices that away, and this one probably will be 4 runs. Yes, it is. All important runs, no matter how they come. The bowler on his knees.
Well, I know I'm a big fan of Finding Nemo, and if you know Dory just says, "Just keep swimming, just keep swimming." Well, the Warriors, they just keep swinging, just keep swinging, and this time off the outside edge, running away for 4, and the Hawks, well, they can't believe it. That could have gone anywhere, but it finds the boundary. Now they put the third man back, but I've got this target down under control. But you wonder, does this game have one final twist?
Slower ball here would be interesting. He's firing in. It's gone all the way down there. They'll take the single, will they? Yes.
Well, that'll be the end of the over, and what an entertaining one it was. The Warriors, they're 81 for 4, so they require 12 off the last 12 balls. I just can't believe this strategy from the Warriors. They're just putting it all on the line, aren't they, every ball? I mean, the sensible thing to do would be just get a minimum of 1 off every ball. Look, if you do get a ball you can hit for 4 or 6, then for sure you can go for it. But, yeah, they're really pinning the ears back, and with 12 off 12 required, it's going to be a few nerves from all players, I think, as they seek to register their first wins for their respective teams. And this is a key bowler. It's the opener coming back, Kamarazak. His first over only went for 6. And he's going to have the pressure on him. These two batsmen, I tell you what, love to get the heart rate monitors on these players sometimes in these situations, Rico, but let's take it home. 12 off 12 required for the Warriors.
It's in the air. I think it's going to drop agonisingly short again, is it? No, it's not this time. The fielder comes across. Well, Hardeep Jr., he's got to go. And he made good ground there. I didn't think he was going to get there, the fielder, but well done to him.
Yeah, and also it saves a valuable run because they would have got through for a single. And it's his opening bowling partner, Shakil Ahmed, who spotted it early, and the wind was always carrying it towards him. So he made the early ground. You can see just taking that on the edge of the 30-yard circle. So a nice bit of fielding, just what was required, and now it becomes 12 off 11. The new batsman will come in, but he'll be at the non-strikers end, and it'll be Usama Tariq to face the next ball. But again, barnstorming finish here in match 33 of the Fancode European Cricket Series. It's going to be the keeper to come out for the Warriors, Jagdeep Singh. Like I said, he won't be facing this delivery, and well, this game's right in the balance, tell you that.
Well, it's gone for a wide ball.
Ooh, that was a borderline call by umpire Salim. Just thinking that was outside the indication line. So again, every call's a big call at the moment. It's 11 off 11. And one have to be re-bowled. Hope you're enjoying this finish wherever you're watching around the world.
Oh dear.
Oh no,
it's
it's a disaster.
Total mix up here. And well, that's really, really silly.
I'm not actually sure this is out because I believe the bowler may have broken the stumps before the ball came in. And we'll see this here. Now first, it's a crazy cricket. There's a big no ball off the pitch. Probably a free hit. Now you watch this, the bowler, he just knocked the stumps with his legs. And so if you're new to cricket, you might wonder why that's not out. But the truth is that, I won't overcomplicate it, but it wasn't the ball that knocked the stumps over on that occasion. So they will get 2 runs for that, and it will be re-bowled again. So again, big play.
It's a free hit, so a massive lead off in terms of the wicket. Get 2 runs, free hit. So this has got to disappear, hasn't it?
Well, they got a free hit and then first ball for Jagdeep too. So you wonder what he's thinking, because it doesn't look like the biggest of men. But let's see if he's got any power on those arms. He's definitely got the license here. And that was interesting because that was the established player. Well, I say established. He's only faced 3 balls, Usama Tariq, but it was the new batsman who almost caused a run out there.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing here is, of course, I mean, I was talking about the second highest scorer in the first innings, 16 extras. Well, here we've had 20 extras already. Yeah. And that could be the difference between winning this game and losing it for the Hawks.
Well, here we go then, free hit. Yeah, hits a nice shot, but I think it'll just be 1. It's, again, reliable fielding down there from Shakil Ahmed. Some comments in the YouTube that seems like both teams are trying to lose it. And I think at this stage, I mean, it's a pressure situation, and pressure does different things to different people, and definitely know that these players are enjoying being out there in the ECS.
That's nicely played. Fielder's got to do well to get down. He does. Good pick up and good throw.
Oh, now they're going to take a second and they're going to put pressure on. They're going to get there. I was just going to say they didn't put pressure on the throw, settling for 1, but the throw was errant anyway, and it skated away from the keeper and getting away from the backup fielders as well. So 2 runs, and wow, 7 off 10. Oh, I need to get. We've got all the abacuses, we've got all the calculators down here. Everything's happening very quickly. We hope that you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. Here we go.
It's going to be a wide ball, and it's still racing away. The fielder is not going to get it. It's going to be 5 runs. Would you believe it? We're talking about how the extras are really going to hurt Hawks. Well, they've just added more to them.
Yeah, and it's Kamar Razak. He bowled a very tight first over, but again, these extras, they're killing the Hawks. And last rights, I think, because that'll take the score very, very close. I think might even bring them level, the Punjab Warriors now. So it's all happening at the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona, Spain. 92-92 now. That 5 wides again has to be re-bowled, and all the fielders really have to come in now with the scores tied. Just one required to take the Warriors to a memorable victory, their first in the European Cricket Series.
Well, that'll do it. And well done to them, the Punjabi Warriors. Well, they weren't good enough against Falco, but they've come back fighting, the Warriors have. Well done to them. And, well, excellent work.
Yeah, congratulations to Warriors. And just a reminder to everybody that we'll be back in about 15 minutes to bring you into match 34. The next game, the Hawks will be back. They'll have the chance to avenge that loss against Badalona Shaheen. But first, Rico, let's go through this successful run chase as the Warriors notched up their first victory in the Fancode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good start from them. And one thing I will say is the Hawks, they certainly lost this game, I think, because the amount of extras they gave away. But the Punjabi Warriors, they won this game because of their fantastic running in between the wickets. I think early on they did absolutely brilliantly. 34 they scored off the power play, and a lot of those were from singles they ran. They ran very well, putting pressure on the Hawks team. And the Hawks also did bowl too many extras, too many wides.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. And Mark Love on the chat saying he's here for the golden ball, but the keeper is not. And I tell you what, we saw some good keeping in that game as well, but we saw the stumps going over a lot of times. That was the Turbinator getting turbinated. He hit one really big 6, and then we've seen it so many times in this tournament, haven't we? The old 6 and out, one disappears, but the bowler gets immediate revenge. But the Warriors, like you say, they just kept putting pressure, and that's what pressure does. And you see those Mohammad Shabazz letting that one go through, and a couple of missed fields aiding the cause. So you can see there, scorecard for the Warriors. Well, led by Yuvraj Pal Singh at the top of the order with 23 of 23 balls. And then a few twisted turns left in the game. We saw the captain, well, he took the bait, didn't he? And Sanaullah was happy to see the back of the Warriors skipper. But the Warriors, well, they were fearless, weren't they? They batted like Warriors. They came out, they weren't satisfied just to tick the score along. They went for the big shots, and sometimes it came off, sometimes it didn't. Mohsin Ali, well, he hit a few good blows and then had to go. And this was the end of Yuvraj Pal for 23 to run a ball. And he was very important setting the tone of that chase and getting that intensity between the running between the wickets. And again, this is a good catch. Important, trying to keep himself in the game was Shakil Ahmed. And this one, well, this was a bit of crazy cricket as well. So no ball off the pitch, and then the bowler stepping on the stumps, and he realises what he's done there. Difficult for the Hawks bowler to know where the stumps were exactly. Heading into match 34 very shortly, as I said. In about 15 minutes time, we'll join you wherever you are around the world for this match, and both these teams without a win at this stage. Of course, the Hawks after that will be 0-1. Likewise, Badalona Shaheen. Let's see how Hamza Salim goes at the top of the order. He missed out in the last game, but also they've got some powerful strikers in that top 4. I'm also interested to see Malik Sami Uraman and Malik Mati Uraman with the ball to see if they can make some inroads in the Hawks batting lineup. Well, the Hawks, I'm sure they'll be led by Kamran Zia at the top of the order. And also, I was impressed with Umar Latif in all facets of the game during that match 33. Also, Ahmed Javed, he top scored for them at number 7. He's listed to come in the top 4, and why wouldn't you? Because he was the player in form for the Hawks in that match, even though it wasn't quite enough to get them over the line. But Rico, plenty to look forward to. Still 2 games to go today in Spain.
Yeah, absolutely. Mundio, well done. Punjabi Warriors बहुत अच्छी गेम खेल ली है, अपनी पहली victory European Cricket Series ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ. So congratulations to them. Plenty to look forward to. You're absolutely right. Badalona Shaheen, can they do the same as what the Punjabi Warriors did? Can they bounce back after their defeat? Well, they'll be very hungry to do so. And, well, they know that you've got to pick up these wins. And if they get a win as well, well, this group already at these very, very early stages, so evenly poised. And it's going to be a good game to look forward to. The Hawks, well, they know what they've got to work on. too many extras. They can't give
Yeah.
away so many extras. They bowled quite tidily. I think Shakil Ahmed, he was a bit unlucky, got 1 wicket, but he went for 24, did a good job there. And, Sanula, he for me was the pick of the bowlers, bowled really well, was unlucky not to
Yeah.
get more wickets really.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there, Rico. And Extra is, in fact, the top scorer in that innings for the Punjab Warriors with 25. Even more than Yuvraj Pal's 23. And a comment in the chat from Shubnik Deb, of course, from the Men in Blue, saying that Punjabi Warriors are a very new team while Hawks are an experienced squad. And he's very surprised by the result. So all credit to the Warriors. And I think I'd agree with that,
Yeah.
Rico. But the Hawks, that's the great thing about the Fancode European Cricket Series. They won't have to wait long to bounce back. So please join us in about 10 minutes' time. We have 2 more matches of T10 action coming your way today, and we hope you can join us. This is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We are bringing you all the action here on the European Cricket Network today. And just a reminder for those fantasy dashboards, you can head to our social media at European Cricket, as well as our website, europeancricket.com, for all the information and articles about these teams. As you see, the beautiful skyline in Barcelona. And we have plenty of cricket action coming your way on a blustery day in Barcelona. But we look forward to your company in about 10 minutes for the resumption of play. We'll see you then.
Hello and welcome back to the Fancode European Cricket Series. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network, and we're almost ready for the fourth match of the day. It's match 34 between Badalona Shaheen, who are returning to take on the Hawks, and their two captains are with the match referee.
Tail. Tail is the call. And tail is the Hawks won the toss. What would you like to do? First one. Hawks has won the toss and elected to bat first.
So there you go, Hawks captain Cameron Zia. He called correctly and he's chosen to bat first. They'll be looking to get a decent score on the board, and they'll have to against Badalona Shaheen, who will be out for revenge after dropping the first game of their series to Falco. So I think this will be a very interesting game with the Hawks. They'll be very keen to do well against Badalona Shaheen. Both these teams will be desperate for a win here in match 4. It's over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. It's an important one for both these teams. Both have played one game and happen to be on the losing side. So they're looking to bounce back. Just seen a lot of people been asking about the ground and where we're playing. So you can see there the baseball ground setup. And we're high up on this Mount Dewey. A lovely hill. And the name Mount Dewey. So Mont going for a mountain. Dewey, it's a word for Jewish. It was many years ago a settlement, a Jewish settlement, and not far from us here there's a Jewish cemetery as well. We're nicely high up. We're about 185 meters up, and we've got a lovely view, as you just saw there briefly, of Boston. And the view there at the moment is off the pitch, and you can see the European Cricket Network flag. That gives you an indication of the breeze. We have been blessed with sunshine, so that's nice. We've been waiting for that a long time, and a day and a half without sunshine here in Spain, it's not nice, and it's not something that we're used to. But the sun is out now, but the wind is pretty strong. A few times some of the marquees around here were in danger of being blown off. See the umpires are making their way out. So Nizar Ahmed and Nilkesh Patel are the umpires for this game, and Badalona Shaheen finding themselves in the field again. Remember, they didn't do very well with the run chase in their first game against Falco. Falco had them on the back foot all the way, and in fairness, their big guns just never fired for them. But talking of big guns, they'll be happy that one of their big guns is back in their side. I was talking before about Baba Khan. Talked about him perhaps being the difference in that game against Falco. Not aware at the time when I was asked the question that he wasn't playing. And myself and Vinny both commented that perhaps if he was there, things could have been a little bit different. But he's back in this game, and I think they need him because they haven't impressed, or didn't impress in that run chase. But they'll put that behind them. This is a new game, fresh start. They are once again in the field. So the first thing they've got to do is bowl well and try to restrict the Hawks to, well, at least amount of runs as they can. They have seen the Hawks battle already. The Hawks in that game losing out to the Punjabi Warriors, scoring 92 runs. And well, if I was the captain of Badalona Shaheen and somebody said, well, they're going to score 92, how would you be with that? I'd be relatively pleased. I mean, if I really could pick, I would say, well, 80. 80 would be good. But they're a team that on the day are capable of chasing scores of 120, 130. But the most important thing for them is that they continue to do well. The first 4 bowlers were brilliant, and then they let Falco off the hook. Remember, they did have Falco at one point at 25 runs for about 5 wickets almost, and then all of a sudden it went wrong. So I wonder if they're going to change things around with their bowling. Well, they're starting up with the same bowler. It's going to be Hamza Salim, a very promising cricketer, and he's coming in to bowl this first delivery. Full, making the batsman play straight, but straight off the mark. So Miras Asghar takes the run straight away, and that means that Kamran Zia is now on strike. And as we talk, I can tell you that our friend, my colleague, is on his way back into the commentary station. Hamza again. Oh, swing and a miss. Just gets that ball to move away late. Will be giving us information, no doubt, of the games that we have left to go. And well, he's rubbing his hands a little bit. The wind is still blowing, but the sun is out. And I tell you what, as we see Hamza coming again here. That's nicely played. I'm going to be in his good books because I've been to Sara and I've got ourselves a nice cup of soup, bit of tomato soup. It's got a little bit of spice in it as well, and we like that. And I know, Vinny, do you like a bit of spice? Look, I've got you some tomato soup here, Vinny.
Yeah, I do like a bit of spice, and there's a bit of spice in this bowling from Hamza Salim as well. It's going to be pretty effective so far today. Oh, this one's gone very high. It's going to bring rain, and this is the fielder under it, Babar Khan, and he takes it. So he's come into the side, and you see there, the ball was following him straight away. The batsman, well, I don't know if he's got a TV. I'm not sure if he saw what happened last game. It was Hamza Salim that did the damage early. But trying to hit across the line here, this ball was probably a stump outside off. It's gone up in the air, and I tell you what, this was a real 50-50, but Babar Khan, well, experienced campaigner.
Yeah.
Safe hands, and first wicket goes down. Early one for the Hawks.
Yeah, that's a very good catch. We were just saying before you came back here, Vinny, that it's very breezy out there, though we've got the sunshine, the wind is blowing around, so that ball would have moved around a bit up there, but he kept nice and calm, very straight, kept his eye on the ball, made it look easy, didn't he? Babar Khan, that's what a big player he is for them.
Well, batsman crossed. It'll be Mirza Chazaska on strike. And look who they sent out at number 3. It's Amir Javed,
Yeah.
who top scored for them at number 7 in the previous match. But I think that's a good call, Rico, because he was the man in form, and really he looked the most dangerous of the Hawks batsmen in that last match.
Yeah, well, he top scored, didn't he? And he only needed 7 balls to do it. After that, it was 16, which was the extras.
He's at non-strike at the moment as Askar plays this one to point. But again, Hamza Salim's good for the early breakthrough, but almost just as importantly, only 1 run conceded. And on a day where conditions are very blustery, some sort of equipment blows past me here in the commentary box. That'll be the end of the first over. A very good one. Only 1 conceded. No extras given away there by Salim. So the Hawks, after 1, are 1 for 1.
Yeah, good start from Badalona Shaheen. And Hamza delivering the goods, and no change. The second bowler looks like it's going to be Matiur Rahman.
I'm starting to think that maybe got me this tomato soup because you think that might blow over onto my nice suit. That might have been a trick because it's very, very blustery down here in the commentary position. Of course, cricket in February in Europe. They said it would never happen, but here we are, bringing you the action on ECN. Here's Malik Matiur Rahman. Hits straight back, and slow decision to go, but I think they'll get there safely in the end. So Javed's off the mark immediately. Doubles the score of the Hawks, and well, can't wait too long to get going either. So catch 22. They want to keep wickets in hand, but also need to keep scoring. Going to put a competitive total on the board.
Oh, Timber! Go the stumps. And that's well bowled. He's got his radar right on cue. Middle stump goes, big wicket.
Well, it was, and you see here the difference. We've seen some of the opening bowlers in this tournament sprayed all over the place, but the openers for Badalona Shaheen, they're right on target. Hamza Salim with the wicket in the first over, and Malik Matiur Rahman. There was no doubt where this was going. Pitched well, and the batsman couldn't do much about it. And isn't he happy about it, the young man? And so, they were 1 for 1. Now they're 2 for 2.
Yeah, both openers have come and gone. The first one was cleaned up by Hamza Salim, And then, well, next, and that was for a duck as well. And Malik Mati Rahman there, you just seen bowling. Imtaz Asghar.
Well, it's going to be a new face for the Hawks in this game. Hassan Mujtaba coming in with all the pressure on him, 2 for 2. He's facing Malik Mati Rahman. He'll catch a bit of pad and run, but this is the difficult thing coming out in this situation. We have seen some rescue jobs so far in this tournament, haven't we, as well, Rico? But also sometimes that's been down to a few errant deliveries from the fielding team. So you wonder, especially with 4 overs from Hamza Salim and Malik Mati Rahman most likely up front, the Hawks could be playing catch up in this one. He comes again. Again, swing and a miss. So we've seen the difference, and the Hawks giving away 20 plus extras, and we saw them giving away a few to the Warriors at the start of their chase, which proved to be crucial in the end. And if you don't do that, I think that's what we're going to see from these more experienced teams that are going to find their way to the tops of these groups in Barcelona, the ones that are not giving these extra needless runs away, going to do very well in this series. It's up in the air, and it's going to go all the way, just carries all the way straight for a Maximo, and that was sorely needed for the Hawks, their first of the innings.
Yeah, they definitely needed that. They've been under the cosh, and that's the first boundary, and it's been brought up with the 6 runs. So, Matty is going to have to reply back. The young man, he's just keeping his calm, keeping his composure. He knows what he's got to do. He's just having to think, waiting for the fielders to get back into position.
Yeah, I like that about it. It was a nice straight bat shot as well, and it wasn't a bad ball by any means from Malik Mati Rahman. He gets the right of reply now. Look to work away from a single. He won't be able to get one, and so still, despite that Maximo, it's a good over for Badalona Shaheen and the Hawks. After 2 overs, they're 8 for 2.
Yeah, keeping the pressure on, and well, you're just seeing there the difference, aren't we, of what's happened here in the last game. In the last game there were no boundaries, but the score, because the batsmen were running those singles very, very well indeed, they didn't need the boundaries to move the score along. Here we've seen the big 6 scored, but the score was just 8 of 2 overs. 2 wickets down.
Nate in Tennessee saying no tomato soup with my fancy suit. That's probably good advice from you. This next one's chopped. It's going to go nowhere. And Nate, I probably mentioned this to you earlier, but one key difference between baseball, which I'm sure you're accustomed to, and cricket. In baseball, if you hit the ball into the field of play, you must run. Whereas in cricket, you don't have to run unless you think you can make it safely. So that's just a key difference. You see there, the batsman hitting the ball, but because it was straight back at the bowler, no chance of a run. Here's Hamza Salim for Badalona Shaheen. This is short and pulled away. There's a fielder down there, and he's almost pouched it, but it goes down. And it's the same man, Shafir Mohammed. Well, we've seen him at the sideways boundaries today. Make a meal of a couple. It might be 3 meals a day for Shafir Mohammed because he put another one down. This almost ended up in the breadbasket, but he's going hungry in the end, and chance goes down for Badalona Shaheen and Hawks. Well, they need all the help they can get at this stage.
Yeah, what a big moment that could be. That was important. Picked it up quite late in the end, and though he did get there, wasn't able to hold on to it.
So we'll see if that comes back to haunt Badalona Shaheen. And I don't see too much of Mujtaba, but we saw Javed last game. He was able to clear the boundary and just want whatever they can get off these 4 overs. I think the Hawks, it's not going to be easy going. Got their tails up, Badalona Shaheen. The slow ball from Salim, and it's driven through the covers. Look at this, Rico, it's almost an own goal. This is going to be a great replay. Is that Baba there? He's going to stop it with the foot, and he's missed, and then his trailing foot has kicked it away, and I thought it was almost going to... We saw an own goal earlier. This would have been... Someone would have taken the cake. I know you just turned away for a second. Look at this, and then tell you what, Messi, he'd be proud of that one. In these parts, that was a nice little step over. Even did himself, didn't he?
We've seen some good footballing skills here, but it doesn't beat the goal that was scored earlier.
That would have been an own goal though and a half. Oh well, Salim wouldn't have been that impressed with that, but he has the next ball up now. It's short down the leg side and missed by the keeper as well, but look at that man, he's very fine on the boundary on the leg side, and that'll be a wide +1 for the run, so 2 wides and they'll be re-bowled again.
Yeah, this was just wondering what the keeper was doing there. Hamza Ali there. It's almost like he knew the man was behind him, so he said, "I'll let him have this." They made no effort to try and stop that.
Well, he can't put the old two pads together and hope. And we mentioned it's not that easy for the keepers to move sideways. A lot of cricket being played on this strip at the moment. This is a full toss, dug out by the batsman. It'll just be the single.
Very interesting field set. I mean, look at that behind the wicketkeeper here. I mean, you've got the finest of fine legs. I mean, you've got to say he's a backstop there. Then you've got the third man there. I mean,
I think that's smart though, because I think Hamza Salim, they think that that's where the ball's going to fly away, because they're thinking the pace he's bowling and from what these batsmen have showed. And so I don't mind that fielding position. Clever work for me. You see here, attempting to hit it straight, but not quite able to get the power or the elevation. So that'll be the end of another over. The Hawks, well, it's called a power play, but they're a bit short of power at the moment. They are 15 for 2 after 3 overs.
yeah, it'd be interesting to see what Badalona do. I mean, Dilwara, the captain, he saw what happened in the first game. That the first 4 overs, so the 2 opening bowlers did their job and did it very well indeed. But he was then short of bowlers towards the end to bowl at key stages of the match. Well, no changes, so it's going to be the same. The 2 bowlers are going to bowl themselves out.
Yeah, but that doesn't surprise me at all. Got Nate asking me a question, which I'll come back to in a second. I might get a chance now. He said, the Warriors showed it's good to run. If you don't run, it still counts as delivery, and that is correct. If you don't run, yes, it does still count as a delivery, as long as it's not a wide, and a wide is probably closest, I'd call it like a wild pitch, Nate, if you've got a baseball background. If it's too wide or too high from the batsman, then 1 run goes to the batting team, but that ball will have to be re-bowled. So very good question from our American viewer there. Next ball is turned off the pads, and that will just be 1 run. So of course, 60 balls, and well, I do say when I'm explaining, especially to Americans, 60 throws, but we don't throw the ball. You might notice that the way the ball's bowled in cricket, the bowler has to keep a straight arm as it comes over, so he can't come up and just throw the ball much like you would when you're pitching a baseball. But they are allowed a bit of a run-up, so they do get a bit of momentum, whereas a baseball pitcher has to pitch from a standing start. Well, this one's a big swing and gets a little bit of bat on it, and see there, Hawks, that's the difference. The Warriors, they're probably going for a run there, and the batsman at the non-striker's end, so down the bowler's end, he's allowed more or less when the bowler lets go of the ball, he can take it what you call a bit of a lead-off in baseball. He can take a yard or 2 down the pitch just to assist him, and I think if he'd done that time, might have been able to get through for a run. But anyway, that'll go down as no score. This is short and just doesn't get up, and again the keeper having a few issues behind the stumps. Hamza Ali, but was able to stop this one. Yeah, but Rico, the Hawks, in a bit of trouble early, but you wonder what kind of a score they might be able to post.
Yeah, I think this is an important contest. I mean, Amir Javid, he's been given a little bit more time to bat, but I don't think he's going to change his style at all. He's still going to try and club every ball that he can out of the ground. But it's a big wicket. I think if they get him out, it's going to be interesting to see who else can step up to the mark.
Well, again, he's been sent up to the top of the order, number 3, and he's having a go, isn't he, at the moment, Javid? Probably Nate, while we're talking about running, to explain, well, the reason you wouldn't run all the time is because one way to get out is if the stumps, the 3 sticks at either end, if they get broken and you haven't made it to the line, well, then you are out. So that's the risk you run, literally run, when you're attempting to physically run and score more points for your team. Here's Malik Mati-ur-Rahman. Well, he's got this one. In fact, it's going to go all the way, and that's more like it from Javid. That's 6 of the best. That is a Maximo.
Yeah, well, that's what he's there to do, and that's what he's going to do, regardless of whether he comes in at number 2, number 5, or number 8 or 9, whatever it is. He's there to hit the ball. He likes to hit the ball, and that one was in his slot, and he's put it away.
Yeah, well, we saw earlier today, Badalona Shaheen, they had a good start, but Falco, they got away from them. They couldn't end up chasing him down, so I wonder how this game is going to pan out. Well, this is very high. It looks like it's got the elevation. It's got the height. It's another 6. It's another Maximo for the Hawks.
Yeah, you can see what the young bowler Matthew was trying to do there, just trying to keep it wide from him. Different line he bowled, but it was too short, and that was just easy. You see this again. It's just, in comes the ball. Seeing the length, it's too short, and bang, there it goes.
So, good finish to the over for the Hawks. They move along to 28 for 2 after 4 overs.
And it's at that stage now where you've used the main bowlers and now you're relying on somebody else to keep the momentum going. Well, not the momentum that that Amir Javed has got in mind. Bowling wise, got to try and keep a nice tidy line. And sometimes, and this is also another important point, it's not so much about taking wickets, is it? I mean, wickets to take them is great. It's about containing the batsman. It's about keeping the run rate low. That one's probably not going to go all the way. And there's the catch. And, well, it's as easy as that. Well, he's seen his brother, Baba Khan, take one. But Dilwara Khan thinks, well, I can do the same too. That's a nice catch. He made that look easy.
Yeah, and again, if this burst through his hands, that could have been 6 more. The Hawks just getting some momentum, but Badalona Shaheen pulling them back, and a wicket first ball for Kazim Hussain, who's come in to bowl the 5th over. Of course, each player can only bowl a maximum of 2 overs for their team, each over consisting of 6 balls. So the openers for the Badalona Shaheen team, Hamza Salim and Malik Mati Rahman, they cannot bowl anymore in the innings. So Kazim Hussain has come on, he's got immediate reward. And that will bring a new batsman to the crease. And one thing I would say though, Rico, going back to the game before that Badalona Shaheen played against Falco, they had them in all sorts of trouble earlier in the, I think they only had 24 Falco off the first half of the innings and losing 4 wickets, but they were able to get a score on the board, and Badalona Shaheen in response, they only scored 68. So if the Hawks can put something on the board, and their run rate's not too bad either.
Absolutely,
About 7 and over at this stage, so see what happens here. It's a big stroke first ball, wasn't it? From the new batsman, it's Mohammad Shabazz.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about how important little things are in this game, and things like that. We go back that one ball when that wicket went down. Batsman making no attempt to cross, little things like that. I mean, this man should have been on strike, new batsman on strike, the pressure of the new batsman straight away.
Wind picks up again here in Barcelona. There's a bit of length on this one, and it's just be the single for the Hawks. And very important for the next bowlers that Badalona Shaheen used to keep the pressure on, because that's what happened in the second half of the innings. They let Falco get away 2 matches ago. It's pitched up and it'll be hit to Hamza Salim, who's on the edge of the circle. What I might explain as well is you see that circle on the field, it's 30 yards from the pitch, and that is, that's where the infield, anything that's the infield, and then anything outside that's the outfield. And go back to that after this ball. Well, this one's up. I don't think it's got the journey. The wind's going to carry it to the fielder, and he holds on. So another wicket goes down, and Samad Ali taking the catch at long off. Again, the wind picking up and blowing that ball towards the fielder, and it's the danger man. It is. It's Amir Javed, who couldn't quite get the distance on that one to take it out of the park, and all he can do is hold out, and another wicket goes down for the Hawks.
Yeah, that's a very important wicket. Good catch there taken. I mean, it bobbled, it wanted to come up, but he held on to it. And Badalona Shaheen showing that they're here to do a job. No mistakes being made so far. They're backing up the bowlers, fielding well and catching well.
So just going back to what I was saying before that, there's only 5 outfielders allowed at this point in the game. Everyone else has to be inside the circle. It's going to be a wide. So again, things that, I take for granted if you watch a lot of cricket. There's 11 players on each team, so all 11 go out in the field. Obviously they can stand more or less wherever they like. In baseball there's more set positions, but in cricket there are some restrictions, but more or less can stand at any angle they want. As Kazim Hussain, this next one's going to be dropped down for a single. So yeah, in the first 3 overs of the innings, we call it the power play. There's only 2 outfielders allowed, whereas for the rest of the innings from overs 4 through to 10, there are 5 outfielders allowed. Now that's the end of the over, and we've got 4 wickets down, 33 on the board. So you can see Badalona Shaheen, they've been good for the early wickets. In both of their matches, they've taken 4 wickets in the first half of the match. They couldn't make it count back in match 32, but here in match 34, let's see if they can extinguish the innings from the Hawks.
What a good over that was from Hussain. Coming on, we were saying how important it is to carry on from what the openers do. And, well, Hussain did just that. And he took 2 wickets as well and only 5 runs from it, so fantastic.
New bowlers. Rico, it's Malik Samir Rahman, but there could be trouble here. And they snuck through, and it'll be very interesting to see if this went out from the side on replay, but Malik Samir Rahman making things happen straight away for Badalona Shaheen. So he had a big shy, and the batsman might have been short. Bowler backing up well there. 1 run the result. Be called a wide, and that's the other thing as well. Talking about rules, if you're not sure about any rules, make sure you let us know and we'll try and explain them as well as possible. And one thing's different about baseball as well is from baseball is that you don't have to hit the ball if you want to run anytime, even if you miss the ball. If you think you make it safely, you can try for a run. This one also a wide, so a wide ball meaning 1 to the target, and that ball will have to be rebowled. Rico, there's a comment as well saying the sun is out, positively balmy, says Mark Lovell. He's probably inside somewhere. We're getting, well, I'm glad I don't wear a wig days like today, Rico, because I think my stress levels will be through the roof.
Sammy just getting his line a bit wrong. Comes back with a good one. We saw him bowl very, very well in that first game. Took some great wickets, and those were, well, I say took some great wickets because he bowled at the stumps and he knocked them over. Just started a bit wayward, a bit outside the off stump. Maybe the wind's playing a part in it as well, but well, seeing that one he just bowled, he seems to have got it back. The radar is now where it needs to be.
He's hit nicely, was straight to the ground from the batsman. And we'll get through for a single. And it's Umar Latif who's come out to bat, and I liked his effort in the previous match as well. He tries hard. Looked solid in the field, also bowled an important over and just kept Hawks in the game with the batting, but wasn't enough in the end. This next one's hit firmly. It's going to go down to that man Dilawar Khan down at long on. That'll be just the single. But yeah, it's interesting conditions, isn't it? We've seen a range of weather conditions so far in Barcelona, but today it's sunny but windy.
Sammy, can he get one right on the button here?
This is well bowled, and this one, that was through the batsman. He tried an expansive drive, but not able to make contact. And
yeah, slow ball. That's good thinking from the young man. Just held that one back.
Yeah, you can see beautiful day in Barcelona now. And the Hawks, well, if they can get something 70 plus. Push 80 plus even at this stage. I'd be very happy with that. This is hit away on the offside. That might run away from the field of the chasers on, but I don't think it's going to get caught. So a valuable boundary. That's 4 runs to Hawks.
Yeah, he played this well. He had to dig it out. It was a full length ball. See it here. Just a little bit of away movement, but he got enough on that. And though there is a man patrolling or sweeping that offside boundary, he was never going to get there. And this time, sometimes we've seen over there the ball just dropping short, but that's gone all the way. 4 runs, valuable runs for Hawks at the moment.
Yes, that's 6 overs down. The score is 42 for 4. Let's do my 6 over check-in. You know, I like to do this in the first innings, and with 42, well, if they can get 10 and over here, it does take them to 82. I'd be targeting 80, to be honest. I'd be like, I'd be thinking, get 80 on the board, hope for an early wicket or 2 in the second innings, and hope that Badalona Shaheen can mess up the chase. But I think here, if you go too crazy and you start thinking you're going to get 100 plus and you lose more wickets, well, you risk perhaps getting rolled for something in the low 60s. So it's Kazim Hussain who bowled a good first over. He's back to bowl again. This one's got wings, Rico. This is up, it's away, it's over the fence, it's crashed into the infrastructure. That is a Maximo.
Yeah, wings it has. We were saying earlier we haven't seen too many that have sailed away way over the boundary. We haven't seen a Bizaway, and that is a Bizaway Super 6. That's well hit. Top shot.
See what the bowler comes back with now. It's going to be a wide. So again, you see how the momentum can change very quickly. That's what I love about this format of the game. You've got wickets, but then the big Maximo, 6 to the score for the Hawks, and the bowler being forced into an error. It didn't look like bowling a wide before that, Kazim Hussain. Let's see if that rattles him or if he can just stick with the plan. Well, this is nice and straight. It was pretty full. He's got to hustle, but we'll get through for a single. And Mohammad Shabazz, another run for the total. Now I wonder if we'll see Sana Ullah bat again at some point during this, because his running was crazy. So let's see if we see him in the final overs of this chase. But right now, it's Umar Latif on strike. Well, this is short. Took a bit of a risk going after it, but I think he's got it. Yeah, it's gone through the mid-wicket region. So that one not really getting up, but the batsman able to adjust and swings away. 4 more runs for the Hawks.
Yeah, top over. Not the best bowling, just a little bit too short. He's giving the batsman the room to play that shot. Got to be fuller. You haven't seen in this bowling from Badalon and Shaheen, even at the top end, haven't seen so many pitched right up there. All been a little bit too short for me.
It's a slower ball, but he's just lost the handle. It's a little bit too wide, and you can see here what 1 over can do. Well, 42 before this over, and already halfway through the 7th. They've got 13 off this over, so this could be one of your magic overs, 20 or more. We'll find out as Kazim Hussain comes in again. Struck firmly down the ground. It'll be cut off. Just the single. Samad cleans up on the boundary. So, yeah, we've seen it time and time again. It's very interesting. The arc of this game, very similar to what we saw against Falco 2 games ago, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, and that's what will be bothering Badalona, and that's why I'm still a little bit surprised that they've not held one of their top opening bowlers back to bowl a bit later.
It's a bit fortunate here, the batsman, is it's Spanish cut, and that's going to go all the way to the fence. So the thick inside edge. It's not where the batsman intended it. And Nate, if you're still watching in Tennessee, there might be foul balls in baseball. This would be one of them, but in cricket, they all count. This one, unintentionally so, but a boundary for the Hawks.
What a over this is turning out to be. It's almost deja vu, isn't it, for Badalona Shaheen?
Last ball of the over then. And they'll get away for a single. That'll be the end of 7 overs. The Hawks are 61 for the loss of 4. And that's 19 runs off that over. Does that count as a magic over, or does it have to be 20?
Oh, I think over 20. But still, having said that, that's it's punishing for them, because so often, you know, when the hard work is done in the first part, you think you're there, you think you're going to contain the team to, we're talking about around about 80, and with an over like that and still 3 to go.
Yeah, I think they put 85 on the board or so here. He's going to make Badalona Shaheen think. I think they'll still be favourites, but Hamza Salim, well, we saw him go cheaply in the game before, so you wonder where his confidence is at. It's going to be Shafir Muhammad to bowl the 8th over.
Yeah, I mean,
start with no ball because it's off the edge of the pitch, and
yeah,
this will be a free hit.
You say 80, 85. I'm going to say they're going to get closer to the 90 to 100, because I just think Badalona Shaheen, once you've got Hamza Mati and bowled themselves out, they struggle. And well, this is a no ball, I think.
Yeah,
free hit.
So can't be dismissed off this, most likely, except for a run out. Here we go. He has a look at it, and the umpire thought about it, and batsman, well, he left it up to the umpire to do the work there. We'll see, there's that wide indication line you see there, and batsman, you see, I think he took a step outside off stump. So it made the umpire think. See where he was there. It's 50-50. Still free hit. And he hits it, and the work has to be done by Dilawar, but he does well. Tell you what, we're going to see the Panthers in the last game today, but he was very Panther-like there, wasn't he? Dilawar Khan on the long on boundary. It's an important position, and he did well, taking a few steps around to his left to cut off the boundary. So just a single, a nice fielding from that man for Badalona Shaheen. This one struck firmly, and it's going to get through the fielder at cover. He got a bit of a tough bounce, but still couldn't get anything behind it. And that's Quattro Erasmus. 4 more runs to the Hawks.
Yeah, it's that period of play in the field with Badalona Shaheen. Throw it away a little bit, and they've got to be very careful here. They've done good work at the beginning, and well, Lots of good bowling, lots of good fielding.
This one's full and it's punished. That one might go all the way. And the umpire says, yep, that's a Maximo. And 6 more to the score. Mohammad Shabazz getting in on the action.
Well, dare I say it, this is the worry. 6 more. It's been a top over so far for Hawks. And all of a sudden, Helen on the Chains' heads are starting to drop. You can see it in the body language.
That's what we love about this game, isn't it? The ebbs and flows, and it can seem like one team's making all the running, but it just takes a ball or two. Everything can turn around, and yeah, the Hawks are in desperate early trouble. They were 15 off the first 3 overs, but they rebounded well. This is up high. The fielder's got a chance. He's coming around to his left and takes another very, very good catch. Samad Ali at long off, making good ground, and 10 metres or so to his left. You see this one went up in the sky, but it wasn't quite off the middle of the bat, and that's the end of a very useful innings of 26 from Mohammad Shabazz. He can be proud of his efforts, and he's been a big reason the Hawks have turned this innings around and look to compose a competitive total. So nice catch and a nice piece of fielding, Rico.
Yeah, wonderful catch. I mean, the bowler, Shafir Mohammed, would be very happy that it was Ali patrolling that boundary. We've seen him take 2 catches like that, and just see this delivery here.
Well, this could be another one.
Another.
He's in the game. Oh, and he puts this one down, and that would have been 2 in a row. He would have been on a hat-trick, but the bowler applauds his effort. Shafir Mohammed will be the end of the over. So, well, everything happening at once here at the Montjuic Olympic Ground in Barcelona. That'll be the end of the over. And the Hawks at the end of 8 are 76 for 5.
Yeah, Ali is disappointed with himself. I mean, Ali, that he didn't take that catch. We're just talking about him when it came his way. He's taken one running to his right, and that one there running to his left. And sometimes fielders have a preference. Well, there he had no choice. He had to take one on either side, and he did. And he could have had a third, as you said. Could have been the hat-trick. This one was dipping on him. He did get his hands to it, but disappointed he didn't catch it. He knows it himself.
Well, Malik Sami-ur-Rahman is going to bowl this important 9th over. It's a key moment of the game. Just 12 balls remain in this innings. Well, this one's going to go for 6. This is lifted up over long on, and what a nice shot that was. It's a Maximo, and Umar Latif is getting going for the Hawks.
Yeah, we've seen some nice shots today, but this one is the pick for me. Beautiful. Look at the way he gave himself room. Then he launches it over, and then, of course, we always like the pose for the cameras. And there you have it. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful stroke.
Well, time for think music for the bowler. Comes in again, sends it again. This time it could be in the gap, and it's 4 more. So Quataracareras Mas and the Hawks. Well, they're coming from the bleachers, and they're posting a competitive score on the board here in match 34 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain.
Well, the young man is feeling the pressure here now. Been hit for a big 6. Another boundary. That's his 3rd ball. What can he come back with? Can he reply to this?
Well, this is shorter, and it's up in the air. The fielder's got a chance. It's Dilawar. And he's spilled it.
He spilled it as well. Unbelievable. They've gone to pot. What's happening? They've gone to pot here.
He's looked very safe every time, but that's the pressure of the moment. It was up in the sky, and it fell towards him. The wind just blowing it towards him all the way. And he looked to have it covered, but down it goes. And so, again, the game changes in an instant. Here's Malik Sami-ur-Rahman. Swing and a miss, and time to catch our breath as everything's been going on. We hope you are enjoying the action wherever you are around the world. And Bhupinder Singh saying he's enjoying the commentary, and that's nice. Bhupinder, Sasri Akal to you, wherever you're watching from. I tell you what, I'm going to enjoy the 10 minutes between this innings because it's been taking it out of me. This time there's a bit of body, and the keeper's tried it. Would have been out if he hit, you would have thought.
Hamza Ali did very well there, didn't he? Did he very well, reaching, got the ball. Well, if he hit the stumps as well, it'd been a fantastic piece of work, because I think he would have had his man.
Yeah, so last ball of the over score, 2 fat ladies 88, and you wonder, could they get to the magical 100? And they were nowhere at one point, the Hawks. Last ball for Malik Sami-ur-Rahman, and hit down the ground, and the chase is on, and it's not going to get caught, so 4 more runs. And what an over that was for the Hawks. They will finish at 92 off 9 overs, so 16 off that over. They finish the over 92 for 5. And the Hawks, well, you wouldn't have put stolen money on them.
Yeah, well, you
halfway
would
through
if you
this inning.
listened to me, Vinny. You would if you listened to me. I called it when you were talking about the 80s. What did I say? You know, come on, viewers, tell him, let him know.
Well,
But
I like to see a good contest, and we're certainly getting that. This is Shafir Mohammed to bowl the 10th and final over.
yeah, 100 plus.
Strap yourselves in wherever you're watching around the world. We're going to see some fireworks here. 6 balls remain for the Hawks to get as many as they can. They're 92 at the moment. Well, he's not going to get anywhere that one. There's a wild swing, and you can see there. Oh, this is crazy cricket from Badalona Shaheen, because Umar Latif is a non-strikers, and he looked to be stranded down there, but the keeper, well, there's no reason to throw that. Even if you get the wicket, you've got a batsman here, he swung and missed. It wasn't even the same zip code as that one, and he pegged it, didn't he? And Umar Latif said, thanks very much, I'll get down the business end, and he's going to do some business here. With 5 balls remaining in the innings, the score is 93. This is going to be another one, so it'll be 94 after that. Still 5 balls remaining, and Umar Latif, he's 27 off 12 balls, and very handy contribution for him. And you see the Hawks just a bit more confident with the bat this time around.
Hamza Ali there, well, rush of blood, throwing at the stun. The batsman was literally giving him a hug. I know he's not allowed to, but he still had a go.
Well, they need to push here. They want to get 2, but they've got no chance of getting it, so Karim Shahzad will face the next ball.
Yeah, some very clever cricket. He's got away with it because it's only resulted in the single. I mean, you've got a new batsman on strike. You just say, leave him there, guys. Playing the ball, giving them the single, and that could have cost them big time with Latif going back on strike.
Comes Shafir Mohammed again. This is picked up, and it'll go down to the fielder on the line again. I think they'll probably be satisfied with the single, just so they get that man Umar Latif on strike. 96 with 3 balls to go. So could they get the 100? It's the psychological level, isn't it? 96 with 3 deliveries remaining. What a game this has been so far. Here comes Shafir Mohammed. This one's cracked hard, and it could just be the single. It's very slow to go. Karim Shahzad. The umpire says not out.
Great bit of fielding there from, I think that was Matty doing the work there. This time getting it all right. You saw one go through him. Not this time.
Yeah, you'll see here just the difference. The batsman went straight away, and the non-striker backing up as well. See this one. Let's see if the batsman gets close. And he just got home, didn't he? Plonking the bat over the line, so a little bit lucky to get away with it. But that will take them to 97 with 2 balls remaining. What a very fascinating contest in match 34 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. Shafir Mohammed to bowl the second last ball of the innings. Oh, he missed it, and they've got to go. Well, again, the batsman asleep. And that's the time they did have to go, because even if it resulted in the run out of Karim Shahzad, it would have got Umar down there, who's looked more likely to hit the big blow. So a bit of a let off for Badalona Shaheen, and the score will remain at 97. And look, last ball. Going to run for everything here. Can they get to the 100? Well, this is going to be a wide, and again, we're trying to manipulate a way to get Umar down there. That'll take them to 98, so they're creeping up. If they get one more, it'll set a target of 100 for Badalona Shaheen. And how's the entertainment here in the Fancode European Cricket Series? You won't see cricket like this anywhere else in the world, we guarantee that. It's great to have your company. 98 with a ball to go. Well, this is edged away, and they will get one. Will they try a second? Well, again, they're not even going to try their luck. So, in this match, it was the Hawks who won the toss and elected to bat. They were in early trouble, but they recover to score 99 for 5 off their 10 overs. And let's recap the highlights here of the first innings of match 34. Rico, it certainly was very entertaining.
It was entertaining. I mean, once more, Badalona Shaheen, thanks to that, Mr. Cool there taking the catch. One of 3 very good catches taken here. And there was Matty on the money as he was in the first innings. But Badalona Shaheen, for me, did not learn from the first match against Falco. In that one as well, started well, but once those first 4 overs were gone, the other bowlers are there for the taking, and the Hawks did just that. They did change up the batting order slightly, putting up the big hitting Amir Javed, who scored 25 of 7 in their first game up the order. It almost paid off. You saw that one there, massive, but same shot again. He picked that up beautifully, and then the next one, there was the catch, a little bit of a juggle, but Ali, this one running to his right, took a good catch, and then we see him taking one a bit later, running to his left. But there you see, good work there from Dilwar, but he'll be disappointed. This is the one fielder. You've seen him one running to his right, and this time running to the left, taking the catch. And well, your money would have been on him to take the hat-trick of catches, but that one goes down. And not only did that one, this one was a surprise for me. Papa Smurf himself putting one down as well. Normally got safe hands.
Yeah, and you saw here, putting pressure on the field, and the fielder hitting a sunset. Nice bit of work, but the Hawks, after early jitters, they're only 2 for 15 in the power play. The halfway mark, they were 33, but they've recovered, scoring twice as many off the second half of the inning, scoring 66 to finish up at 99 for 5 off their 10 overs. Just recapping there, it was Umar Latif top scoring with 29 out of 14 balls, Mohammad Shabazz with 26 as well, and Ahmed Javed, I should say, at number 3 with 2 Maximos, 17 off 12. So nice work from them to get up to this very competitive score of 99. So it'll be 100 to win. Looking at the bowlers there for Badlan Shaheen, it was Kazim Hussain with 2 wickets. But for me, Hamza Salim, again the standout. He only gave away 8 runs off his 2 overs, picking up a wicket, picking up that early wicket. But again, they didn't quite drive that advantage home, letting the Hawks back into the game. So they'll be chasing 3 figures for victory. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for the European Cricket Network, and along with Rico Full, it's great to have your company. Don't go anywhere. In about 10 minutes, we'll be back for the chase here. The Hawks chasing 100 to win in match 34. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. We'll see you soon.
welcome back to what promised to be another close game. The Hawks stuck to their guns, and courtesy of once more a little bit of loose bowling and loose fielding from Badalona Shaheen in the second part of their innings, managing to get to 99. And once more it was the lower order for the Hawks that did a good job. Mohammad Shahbaz 26 of 14, and Umar Latif not out on 29 of 14, and also assisted by some extras. Extras are playing a big part in the games today. Now, whether that's to do with the wind and these difficult conditions, possibly, as all teams have struggled. 15 extras there. So the score posted 99. So 100 is the target for Badalona Shaheen, and they have got Baba Khan back in the team. It wouldn't surprise me to see him up there in the batting order, perhaps opening up with Hamza Salim. Well, we give you a confirmation of that, but it does look like the figure of Baba Khan, who is at the striker's end. Yes, indeed it is. But it is Sarmad Ali who's opening with him. So it's not going to be Hamza Salim. Hamza Salim, the left-hander who opened up last time. Good bowler, great all-rounder. He's not opening up. So Baba Khan takes the first ball, and in the bowling department, first ball being bowled here, and Baba having a swing and a miss. And bowling is Shakil Ahmed. So Badalona Shaheen, well, I know Baba Khan very well. He's not one to hang around. He wants to get on with the job pretty quickly. He'll be aiming to hit over the two men, man at square leg, inside the ring, and mid wicket. If he's looking to hit over the top, that's his favourite shot. Doesn't mess around. We're just waiting. Shakil Ahmed, the fielders, to be in the right place before it comes back in. And he comes trying to hit over the top, just angled towards the leg, hitting on the legs. Half a appeal from the fielders. And waiting for Vinny to come back. Remember, we do have one more game to come here today, and it's going to be an exciting one. Once again, we're going to welcome new teams coming into this European Cricket Series, making their debut. It's going to be Trinidad Royal Stars and the Black Panthers. A couple of names I recognise, a couple of players that have in the past played for other teams, and when Vinny gets in, no doubt he will give us the information. Smashes that, it's gone straight up in the air. The bowler wanted himself, getting under it and taking a very good and very important catch. So, well, Baba Khan didn't play in the first game. He does in this one, and well, he makes no impact at all in helping to strengthen the Badalona Shaheen batting, because he goes for a duck. So, well, he took a good catch, but other than that, that's his work done for his team today. And Vinny, you come in just as that wicket goes down.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's something about me stepping through the door that makes opening batsmen nervous, Rico. And you see that Baba Khan, he was a big inclusion for Badalona Shaheen, and he would have been an important cog, they would have thought, in chasing this 100 runs down that they require to win match 34. But he's put that one straight up in the air, and look, you got to hand it to the bowler for taking responsibility there. Shakil Ahmed had the mid-wicket there. Umar Latif also interested, but holding on and doing his own work. That's great if he's in your fantasy team. Shakil Ahmed, he'll get points for the catch, points for the wicket, and huge points for the Hawks. Hamza Salim comes in to join him. He's at the non-striker's end. This one's gone up and away. It's gone all the way down the ground for a Maximo. And what a start that is. It's Sarmad Ali who starts with a 6.
Yeah, lovely shots, and the batsmen do cross. He's on strike, and he's played that beautifully well. It just goes to show you had Babar Khan, who's normally is the big hitter, couldn't get bat on the ball, and when he did, he puts it straight in the air and he's on his way, caught and bowled. And the very next ball, the batsman, who, once they cross at the other end, his first ball going for 6. Just wonder, Vinny, how much will that mentally affect Badalona Shaheen? They all obviously would have been a lot happier knowing they got the likes of Babar Khan in their side, but when he's out for 0, well, they're probably thinking, probably a bit flat.
Well, this is shorter. It's pulled away. It'll be 4 more. And so, a bit loose there. And what I noticed just as I was walking over to the commentary position, Rico, is Shakil Ahmed a couple of times losing his run, and the wind, I think, making him a bit uncomfortable and losing his rhythm. And you see they're just dragging that one down and hit away easily for 4 runs. So, I mean, it's very simple, isn't it? 100 to win. You need 10 and over. You need to be around that rate. And despite losing that wicket of Babar Khan, 6 and a 4, and that's the 10 they need for this over. I think he's got his eye on more. Samad Ali, he faces again.
Ooh, quite a risky shot to be playing there. And that's the end of the over. And like you say, in terms of runs required, well, they've met that target, but they wouldn't have wanted to see Babar Khan already back in the dugout. The score at the end of the first is 10 for 1.
Yeah, so these two are incredibly important. Also, the brothers Khan, Dilawar and Bilawal, I should say. Probably the other 2 batsmen I think will figure potentially in this chase. But the Hawks, well, they'll be hoping that they can drive home that early advantage. Is he just a bit of an issue here, perhaps with Shakil Ahmed? Needing a bit of assistance, maybe taking that catch.
Yeah.
Just getting the magic spray. Have you ever had the magic spray, Rico?
The magic. I've had plenty of sprays, but none of them ended up being magic. They don't seem to work on me at all. That amazes me when you see in other sports, you know, the player's going down, he's rolling around in agony, and somebody comes up and sprays a little bit of something, and he's up and about.
It's good. It's cold. It's meant to make the pain go away.
I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. I've had the spray, but it just doesn't seem to work for me. But anyway.
It's also good for a practical joke. If you can get hold of the magic spray off the physio, if you're very nice to the physio and get hold of it, you can just spray it on people's abdominal protectors.
Yeah.
While they weren't watching.
Yeah. The old Rolex, eh? Something like that.
That's right. We've got Mohammad Shabazz to bowl the second over.
Yeah, the heat is on. Speaking about some of the hot stuff, the heat is on here as well. Interesting poised.
When he comes around the wicket. Big shout, but I think that one was heading down the leg side, and Hamza Salim, well, we know how talented he is as a cricketer, but he's a little bit jumpy, and you can't blame him. After going cheaply in the first match, he'd be desperate to get in and settle into an innings here.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can sense that, can't you, from his mind. I mean, this one, he's really just making sure it doesn't do anything silly. I mean, luckily for him, it was going down the leg side, because he does have the tendency to plant that foot right across the line.
And this one, again, probably a run there, you'd say. Samad Ali, well,
for sure,
likes to be at the striker's end, didn't want to take the single. Maybe he thinks he can clear the boundary, but again, you do want to take most of the runs on offer at this stage if you're Badalona Shaheen. Well, he tries and drags it down to long on, so it'll just be the single. So Mohammad Shabazz, again, we've seen spin in the power play, and it's a tactic we've seen employed fairly regularly today. I think the team's learning that not giving the batsmen any pace and forcing them to make the play can bring around wickets. Well, he goes hard here, and the fielder's getting back, and he's not able to get a finger on that one in the end. It was Mirza Imtiaz Askar at mid-wicket, and he got on his bike. He put it in reverse, but he couldn't quite get back there to turn that into a catch. And again, Badalona Shaheen living dangerously. But I think this, again, a fascinating run chase.
Yeah, I think the wicketkeeper guilty there of talking. Apologising by putting his glove up.
Here comes Mohammad Shabazz. And this doesn't get up, but it's going to go all the way for 4. And you see that one was just a bit too short, giving the batsman a good look at it. And although it didn't bounce as high as perhaps Samad Ali would have thought, had no problems. No one back there square on the leg side, and 4 more runs to Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, he played that well. Kept his eye on it. Didn't get carried away. Certainly didn't want to miss it.
Well, this one's straight, and I think it's going to go all the way. Yes, that's a Maximo. And Badalona Shaheen and Samad Ali. He's trying to carry his team to victory here in match 34, and 6 more valuable runs for that team.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how he goes about the next 2 balls here. Well, that is the end of the over. I thought perhaps there was 1 more ball because he's already scored the runs, and I just would have been interested to see if he would have still played those shots, we would have done something different.
And looking ahead, of course, the European Cricket League is coming to your screens on the 31st of May. It's the Champions League of European Cricket. You'll see 16 champion teams from 15 countries in Europe. So make sure you put that in your calendar. The 31st of May, the European Cricket League. And we're looking forward to the second edition. After the first in 2019 was watched by over 140 million people around the world. So make sure you join us on ECN for that coming your way. It's going to be Shakil Ahmed to continue. A bowl the third over.
Well, we'll see if the magic spray works on him. We were talking about it before. He had a bit sprayed on his finger. Don't work for me. Well, at the moment, maybe it's taking time to take effect. That one down the leg side. White ball.
Yeah, so very fascinating contest, this one, match 34. This one's picked up and it's timed. Oh, he's timed this sweetly over long on. You can see how dangerous he can be once he gets going. And Hamza Salim, he opens his account with a 6.
Yeah, he played that well. Positive shot. Remember, it's a similar shot he was playing against Falco when he got caught. This time, much more positive, finding the middle with the bat, and it was all about timing rather than hit it too hard.
I wonder about the confidence that might bring this young man. Shakil Ahmed in again, and he's bowled! He's gone straight through his defence. So again, we've seen it this time in the ECS. A 6 and then a wicket next ball, and isn't he relieved as well, Shakil Ahmed? Well, the magic spray has brought a bit of magic about for the Hawks opening bowler. And Hamza Salim, well, he looked like he was just getting going, but the very next ball between bat and pad, perfectly pitched by the bowler, and over go the wickets, and a second wicket goes down for Badalona Shaheen. The score is 30.
Yeah, he's taken a lap of honour there, Shakil Ahmed, but he's done well. I mean, Hamza Salim, if you ask me, I think he was cautious. You could see he was cautious. He was always talking to himself in his head. Did not want to throw his wicket away. Played a nice shot for 6, and I think in his mind already he had decided, okay, he's hit a 6. He doesn't have to do anything more, and I think he just premeditated, decided in his head that whatever that was going to be, he was going to go crazy. Perhaps if he did try and attack the ball, he would have been better off in the end.
Well,
but he's back, he's gone.
Another left-hander comes out to replace him. It's Malik Mati Uraman. He starts with a single. And yeah, all set up for a blockbuster finish here in match 34. And I've got some toss news from match 35 coming up. We've got the final 2 teams, the only 2 teams we haven't seen so far in Barcelona. It's going to be the Trinitat Royal Stars versus the Black Panthers in the final match of the day, match 35. The news there is that the Black Panthers, their captain Puneet Shrimali, won the toss and he's elected to bat first in match 35. I'm sure we'll have the fantasy dashboard for you as soon as we have it on hand. Here's Shakil Ahmed again. Well, this is picked up sweetly, and this is going to be 6 of the best. It's going to be half a dozen. It's a Maximo, and 6 more runs to Badalona Shaheen, and they need every single one at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, this is a man now. If he stays there, then Badalona Shaheen will win this game. As soon as he's out, for me, it's game over. I can't see anybody else taking him over the ropes. He's seeing the ball well. He's looking confident. He's just got to keep cool, keep calm. And, well, he's got the ideal partner in at the other end, the left-hander Matty. We've seen that he can stick around in the crease. He can hang around. Not a big hitter himself. He will put away the bad ball. But if he can just keep this man on strike, and if he can stay in, a lot of ifs there, but that's what Badalona Shaheen need.
This time, sensibly, he's going to push it forward, but they're not even going to get a run, so this will be the last ball of the power play then, and Samad Ali's been destructive. He's raced to 27. He has 27 of the 37 runs scored by his team, so a lot of pressure on that man, Samad Ali. Misses this one, so he misses out, and that's the end of the power play. Very interesting one for Badalona Shaheen. Plenty of action. Up to 3 overs there, 37 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, Shakil Ahmed gone for 24, but he has taken 2 wickets, and well, that's the most important thing. And the 2 top wickets, he took out Baba Khan, and then, well, he's come back, and then after being hit for 6, clean bowled Hamza Salim. So he's done his job as an opening bowler. They'll be happy with that. Maybe a couple of runs more than that would have liked, but if it brings you 2 wickets, you don't mind so much. Like I say, the big wicket now that they need is that of Ali. If they can get him out, then the Hawks know that this game more or less is in the bag.
Well, this is Umar Latif to bowl, and he's been a useful contributor for the Hawks throughout their campaign today. And just a reminder, both these teams yet to register a win in this series in their first match. So one of them will be 1-1, one of them will be no wins and 2 losses after this match. And Umar Latif coming on for the Hawks. He'll hope that the Hawks are able to edge out Badalona Shaheen in this very fascinating contest. What do you think at home? Who's your money on at the moment? Umar Latif will bowl to Malik Matiur Rahman. And this is a dot ball. So before this over, it was 9 and over required. And I would say that despite those early wickets, Badalona Shaheen, for me, they still got a lot of batting and they bat sensibly. They should be able to stay ahead of the rate, but if the Hawks, if they can take those chances, particularly like you say, Samad Ali, if he gives a chance, the Hawks better hold on to it, because it doesn't look like he's going to give too many. And he's a key player, being able to reach the boundary and clear it as well. Here's Umar Latif. This is good batting, as I expected from Malik Matiur Rahman. He's a classical kind of player. I'm sure he does very well in the longer forms of the game, has a nice technique, nice left-hander, and he's going to be satisfied just to score singles and get that man, Samad Ali, get him back on strike. And Ali's the one who's going to try and inflict some damage on the Hawks.
Yeah, Latif, he's had a good game so far, 29, not out 14. If he can get a couple of wickets here, well, he certainly will be in the running for man of the match.
You see the wind here picking up again, blowing the bails off. And just a reminder, Game 5 coming up shortly, the final 2 teams, Trinidad Royal Stars versus Black Panthers. So stay tuned to our social media at European Cricket for the fantasy dashboard as soon as that comes to hand. Here comes Umar Latif. This is a good Yorker. It's just the end of the bat, so it'll be 1 run scored, and gets that danger man, Samad Ali, to the other end.
Now, when I was watching you doing the toss, I thought that's not allowed. It's a little kid walked onto the pitch, but then I realised, hang on a minute, I recognise that person you were dwarfing, and it's not because Mr. Maximo. Oh, that's a lovely shot, and I say your name, and they respond with a Maximo. Well, that's the way it goes. The umpire just making sure, but I'm pretty sure that sailed all the way over the boundary. But
yeah, we said he was a bit of a nudger, didn't we, Malik Matiur Rahman? But this one, it was short and outside his leg stump, and he picked it up and just waiting to get confirmation.
Come on, put your hands up in the air, arbitro. Don't be shy. 6 carreras.
Yeah, get him up, umpire.
Yeah, so I was saying, you know, the guy you were dwarfing, it wasn't a kid, of course, it was somebody I recognised, and it was Puneet, wasn't it, surely?
It was. I'll come back in a second. Oh, this one's gone straight through the fielder, and it's going to beat the outfielder as well, so 4 more runs. Oh, and that one, well, you thought the Hawks might be able to cut that one off. Gets Mirza Imtiaz Askar at mid-wicket. He got through him, and then the outfielder, it was a good effort, but he wasn't able to cut it off either. So you see 49 the score already. This run rate is comfortably ahead of what's required.
Beautiful timing though, was that for Mati. He's played 2 lovely shots. One right over the top for 6 and that one along the ground.
This is picked up and it's going to beat the fielder as well. The chase is on. He'll stop it just inside the field of play.
Yeah, nice shot. Seems to be in a nice rhythm. What I like here, and what's good to see, and any young cricketers watching as well, that he's not trying to hit the ball too hard, just timing it.
End of the over, 51 for 2. And looking ahead to match 35, like you say, it's our first chance to look at these two teams. So they don't have any Dream 11 points just yet. But it'll be the Black Panthers batting first in this match, and Balwinder Singh up the top of the order. He'll be opening most likely with Ajay Rawat. Puneet Shramali, that man that we were just talking about. Again, he's not the tallest, but let's see if he packs a punch against the Royal Stars. Mohammad Fiaz Haider and Mudassar Ali will be at the top of the order for them. So make sure you stay tuned wherever you are around the world, because funny things happened in the last match. It always happens. Mr. Maximo's big call, that might be back today.
Yeah,
Due to win one of those, I think, as well. So
I'm going to try something here, because when we were talking, I said the word Mr. Maximo, and the ball sailed over from 6 from the most unlikely from Mutty. So let's try it again. So Mr. Maximo.
Well, it's a nice try, Rico, but the fielder didn't see it on the square leg boundary. It's going to be 4 more runs.
Well, only 2 short. He's got 4. So maybe it's just a boundary one. But anyway, Puneet, tell me about Puneet. So he's is he the captain of the Panthers, eh?
Yeah, no, he's not the tallest gentleman, but I know he's played before, of course, for Men in Blue. And it's nice to see him back here in the ECS, and he called correctly. Once we found the coin, actually, because I was teaching Shub, a match referee, how to toss the coin really high, and he did, but the problem is with the wind, he had to be able to go find it first. It was about 10 metres behind him, but eventually we found it, and the Black Panthers called correctly, and they'll be batting first in match 35, and that will be starting, of course, about 45 minutes time.
Sanula again short. The fielder not making any attempt. Now that's got to be a big wicket. You got to try and take. You got to give it your everything. I know there's a danger, the ball getting past you, but you got to come. You got to take that cut. I think he had the time to take it. He didn't fancy it for me.
Yeah, he's looking straight into the sun there as well, and it was one of those 50-50 ones. If he'd gone for it and he hadn't taken the catch, there was a fair chance it was going to be a boundary. So he saved the runs, but like you say, they need wickets to get back into this game, do the Hawks. Might have been a trip to the dentist as well. I'm not sure if dentists are open at the moment, but if he'd gone for that, I would have taken some catching. This one's on the pads, lucky to get away with it. Looks like he'll just get away with a single. But again, we've seen it time and time again, haven't we, Rico? How 1 or 2 wickets can change a game.
Yeah.
And Mohammad Saniullah here doing his best for the Hawks. He's an entertaining character as well. I think he's loved his time out there in the middle so far in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Here's the danger man on strike, Samad. Well, he gets down and sweeps this one, sweeps nicely, and just waited for it to come to him again. Not the best line from the bowler. Was outside the leg stump, and Gandhi ball, as you would say, Rico.
Ball, yeah, I'm just whispering that in your ear. Gandhi ball, Sigi. You bowl a dirty ball is going to be put away, and he just had all the time in the world as well. Slow full toss, outside leg stump. He could have put it wherever he wanted it. But, well, the bowler just deploying a fielder there, but really just don't bowl that ball.
Comes in again now too to come this over. This is muscled down the ground, but the fielder there very straight for the Hawks. That will be just a single. So at the moment, I think you called it, Samad Ali, as long as he's there.
Yeah.
Badalona Shaheen well in control of this game.
We were talking about Puneet there. My memory of Puneet now, you know, he's a battler. Bowls very well. Little man gets the ball in the right places. Just watch this delivery short and will be put away surely. And yes, it is, and put away in style. Ginna Badda Shaka. And well, Mati, I was saying that he's the ideal man to have at the other end. Just pushes it around and gives the strike to the big man. But he's played some good shots himself. 2 sixes now. Yeah, Puneet, my memory of him is taking an outstanding catch on the boundary, covering a lot of distance and diving catch, and well, that memory will stick for me for, well, forever, because it was superb. And he was playing for the Men in Blue at the time when they were under the cosh, and that catch changed the context of the game. And it was also my very first European cricket series here in Barcelona.
Yeah, that's right. Who could forget that back in October? It's the end of the 5th over, 68 for 2. An interesting statistic for you in a second, Rico, because we see Mohammad Shabazz returning to try and get the breakthrough for the Hawks. And he's bowled and he's got it. So he's come back, and it's the danger man, Samad Ali, who's chopped that one onto his wickets. And we were talking about it and how important it was to see the back of him if the Hawks to have any chance. And this one didn't quite get up as much. Tried to drag it from outside off stump and just got a bottom edge onto the wickets. And I'll tell you what I was going to say, which was that the Hawks, well, they only scored 33 in the first 5 overs, but scored 66 in the second 5 overs. And I've noticed that this 5 overs from Badalona Shaheen, they've scored 68.
Yeah.
And could they do the opposite? Could they perhaps fall in a heap? And then right on cue, it was Mohammad Shabazz who came back into the attack.
Yeah.
And immediately picked up the danger man. And I just tell you what, if there's a few tight deliveries, and we've seen a bit of rubbish, to be honest, in the last over or so, especially to Malik Mati Rahman, you've got to stay off his pads. It's got to be sensible and get outside off stump. But a few dot balls here, put the squeeze on, and this game is very, very much within the Hawks' grasp.
Well, the captain comes in. He doesn't like to hang around either. He's not going to, I don't think he's going to try and push for singles. He's going to try and go for the shots here.
Well, in comes Dilawar Khan. What can he do about things? First ball, a wildly optimistic appeal. It's nice to be glass half full, but I see those getting given out. Standard of umpiring has been very good this week in Barcelona, I have to say. A lot of good comments on the chat about it. It's nice to see a kind of positive reinforcement for the men out in the middle. This is well bowled by Mohammad Shabazz, and you see he's got the confidence, he's got the accuracy, doesn't he? Mohammad Shabazz seems to be able to put the ball more or less where he wants it, and now it's Malik Mati Rahman. We noticed that when he's on the front foot, doesn't necessarily hit a lot of straight sixes, but if you bowl it short outside the leg stump, I mean, you can expect to go the journey. So important that Mohammad Shabazz doesn't get too short or outside leg stump to Mati, and he tries this time. This is the long one coming around, and we'll cut it just a single. And that's what we're talking about. It doesn't really look like he's going to too many straight sixes down the ground, but got to get him on that front foot. I think that's the key to Mati.
Yeah, well, he's done the job for his team so far. Not only he's played some good shots, he played a good supporting role there for Samrat Ali.
Well, you wondered how long before Dilawar went, and did he go? That one's gone to the moon and back. That's 6 runs of Maximo for Badalona Shaheen.
Yeah, well, that's what he does, and that's what he does well. Well, that's what the whole family does. But Baba Khan didn't really get going, so he's got to step up. It's for family pride, really, and he's hit that well. Big 6. It's not the distance-wise hasn't gone the furthest, but it's certainly gone the highest.
Now that was huge. Again, he's going to try. It's going to get 6 more. So clickety-click, 66, and back-to-back. Dilawar says, well, have some of this, Mohammad Shabazz. He might have had the bragging rights earlier in the over, but that is an expensive end to the over for the Hawks. And after 6, it's 82 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, you can't bowl there to him. I mean, I was saying that about Baba Khan. He missed out on a few before he went and skied one. But well, anything in that area, these guys put away. That was a lovely shot. And, well, he'll be feeling good after those 2. And most importantly, those 2 big 6s in that over, even though they lost a prize wicket of the man that I thought was key to them, Samrat Ali. Well, that's helped them along. The run rate now, well, it's under 5, 82 for 3 of 6.
Yeah, you said it, Rico. And they've got the rate under control, but you just wonder if there's one more twist left in this match, and they're going to have to find some dots from somewhere. Some balls which don't get scored off. It's going to be Elahi to continue the 7th over. This is down the leg side, and again, the Hawks, well, they've had some moments today, and they've been in the contest.
Yeah.
But ultimately, they seem to just be a little bit short of what's required to pull off a win. But of course, plenty more matches for them. They'll still have 8 more matches after this in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Oh, this is picked up nicely. In fact, it's going to go all the way. It's 6 more, and another Maximo for Malik Mati Rahman, and he's doing the job for Badalona Shaheen.
You know what? I think they've swapped shirts. I think that is Hamza Salim batting, and I think Mati open batting's out. Because really, you know, those sort of shots, I mean, I've seen Hamza Salim bat, and, you know, he's been learning from it, because that's a beautiful shot, and that's what you normally see Hamza Salim doing. That was just effortless. Lovely stroke.
Got to stay away from his pads, don't you? This hasn't learnt. Gets away with this, but it's still a wide, and this could be over in a hurry now. Badalona Shaheen lost some wickets at key moments, but the players coming in have not let up the pace. And Malik Mati Rahman, he's raced already to 28 off only 10 balls, and Dilawar, of course, with those 2 big Maximos back-to-back, just breaking the back of the Hawks here in match 34.
What a great performance from Malik Mati Rahman. He's batted beautifully. Looks like a different player, batting confidence. Bowled really well as well. Oh, if you can see this victory home, oh, he looks like he's my man in the match anyway.
This is up, and it'll be 6 more. And Elahi again. He didn't learn. He's straight onto the pads of Malik Mati Rahman. We said, well, he hasn't hit too many straight down the ground, but this one was in the slot. It's gone the journey. And another one. He's feeding the snakes here at Montjuic. 6 more for Malik Mati Rahman.
Shava. Ginna acha shot siga. Timing sigi. Pure timing. Played that beautifully.
Well, it could be over in a hurry now. Yeah, and I think that will be 6 and game, set, match. So Malik Mati Rahman, he ends up with 40 off only 12 balls. And Badlana Shaheen, well, there were a couple of hairy moments in the chase, but ultimately they get over the line halfway through the 7th over, winning this game with 21 balls to spare.
Well, what a way to finish the game. It was absolutely emphatic in the end. From that wicket there, that first one went Babar Khan. Well, I thought that the big man, the man who they needed to perform, was gone back in the dugout. How was that going to affect them? Because he didn't play the first game, and they were hoping that by him being in this one, everything would change. Well, you see the man who took the charge, Salman Ali, when that first wicket went down, his reply was to hit a great big 6. He played a great innings, and for me, he was the key man. He had to stick around for that. That was Hamza Salim going. He just, again, like we've said, played a lovely shot. Oh, the bowlers had for 6, but the bowler had the last laugh bowling him. All ends up.
Yeah, what a delivery that was. Just looked like Salim was going to get going there, but the Badlana Shaheen batsman, they didn't really waste any time keeping things going. This was Sanaullah. He came on a bowl and he paid the penalty for getting a bit too far into the pads of the left-hander. This was the wicket. It was the last hurrah for the Hawks, really. It was that the man,
Yeah.
Samad Ali, contributed a very useful 38 off 16 balls for his team, setting up the victory. But when he fell, you thought, well, there might be a bit of a mad scramble, but then Dilawar came out, hit 2 of the biggest 60s you've ever seen, to the moon and back, and then it was this man who impressed me. Top scoring in the end for Badlana Shaheen, Malik Mati Rahman. Also showed he's useful at the crease. He scored 40 off 12 balls to take them to victory with 21 balls to spare. Looking ahead to match 35, and we've got these 2 brand new teams. Luke in the chat I saw saying he's going for the Black Panthers because of their name again, and people tend to put a lot of stock in Luke's predictions, but he admits that sometimes he's basing them on nothing at all. But for all of the previews, go to EuropeanCricket.com. We'll say it again, and you'll see the key players for each of those teams in the match preview at EuropeanCricket.com. And it's the Black Panthers captain Puneet Shamali, and he will likely bat 3 or open the batting for them in match 35. And that is coming up in about half an hour's time. We'll rejoin you here in the telecast. This is Mr. Maximo Vinisandu along with Rico Full for the European Cricket Network. We hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. Don't forget, this is the last match coming up today. That begins in about half an hour's time, but we have plenty more cricket coming your way this week from Barcelona, because the action continues tomorrow from 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and it's 1 p.m. in India. We have 5 more matches. Group C will return to the ring to continue their campaign. So Rico, a very interesting game, and looking forward to the last game with these 2 new teams.
Yeah, good game. And for me, I'm just going to sum it up to say I'm very happy. I'm very happy because, not because of the team, but it's great to see a young Spanish player, an under-19 junior, step up the mark. He's bowled well in the first game, was just batted well in the second, but to bat well and score runs and do the job. And, well, we're just seeing the scorecard there. And, well,
yeah, we see there.
Fantastic work. Some more information will be coming up. You'll be looking at the man.
That's right.
But the main thing is, he's played well, batted well, scored runs, bowled beautifully, and in the end he's my man of the match. And it's nice to see that he's also been selected as the man of the match by the guys doing the calling for that, and he's having his picture taken with a big smile. Not just a big smile on his face, big smile on my face, because that's very good for Spanish cricket. Well done to the young man, to Matty there.
Yeah, that's fantastic, and he certainly finished the game with a bang, and we're hopefully going to finish the day with a bang with match 5 of the day. It's match 35 on the calendar between the Trinidad Royal Stars and the Black Panthers. We'll see you in about just over 25 minutes time to rejoin all the action from here in Barcelona. This is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, and you are watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Well, hello and welcome back to the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandhu for ECN. It's almost time for the final match of the day. It's match 35, and I'm excited about this one because it's our chance to get to know the final two teams that haven't yet played in this series, and that is the Trinidad Royal Stars. They'll be taking on the Black Panthers. Let's go over to the match referee.
Nice. Third first ball. It is dead. Black Panthers won the toss. What would you like to do? Batting. Black Panthers have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, there you see the Black Panthers captain Puneet Srimali. I've seen him in action before for Men in Blue, but he's turning out leading the Black Panthers in this match, and he's decided to bat first. He's relying on an opening pair of himself, probably with Saurav Singh, also Balwinder Singh. I think he'll come in at number 3, and he wanted to bat first just so he could bat without pressure, get as many runs on the board as possible. Well, Trinidad Royal Stars, it's their first game as well, of course, and their captain Mohsin Raza was telling me he would have liked to have batted first too, and I think that it will be their openers Mohammad Fiaz Haider and Mudassar Ali coming in the second half of this game to try and chase down that score set by the Panthers. But it'll be very interesting to see these new two teams in action, the final two of the 24 teams we've got playing in this FanCode European Cricket Series. And it's over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for the last match of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Yes, the last of today. It's just amazing how quickly these matches go by and the day flies by. The good thing is this match will start in glorious sunshine. The wind is still very strong, but well, at least all those clouds are blown away, and the forecast for the rest of this week is looking quite good. But it is, as I always remember when I was umpiring and used to look at the charts, it is only a forecast, so we can only go by it, but anything can change, and with this wind blowing around strongly as it is, that may be the case. I'm looking forward to this match. Two teams we don't know too much about. We know some of the players. Puneet Srimali, we mentioned him, he's the captain of the Black Panthers. They're going to have a bat first, and just had a brief chat with him, and he was saying that this is sort of a team all about players in an area where he lives. So yeah, he said he did of course enjoy his time with the Men in Blue, but there were so many players trying to get into that side that it just made sense for them to have another team here. So that will be interesting to see how they get on. Really, they were very confident enough to want to bat first. And you saw Vinny Sandhu there saying at the coin toss video that it was all about having the confidence to go out there, put the runs on the board. And I'm looking forward to seeing the likes of Ajay Rawati's hard-hitting opener, likes to hit the ball well, and Balwinder Singh, strong batsman Daljit Singh. So these are all guys that are suited for this format of the game, playing big shots. And well, I suppose Vinny might have a better idea when he spoke to the captains, but I would be guessing that they'll be looking for 100 plus. Anything more than that, I think all teams will say once you get to 100 and then start going beyond that, they're all bonus runs. So just seeing the Trinidad Royal Stars, they are in the field, setting the field is the bowler, and I'll give you some information on that as soon as I get it. Well, it certainly is Puneet. There's no doubt about who is batting, because he seems to be only just looking over the stumps there. I think it's if you look at the size of him there, we'll see him in your screen. He just seems so little. No wonder I thought that a very young under 13 junior had run onto the pitch when Vinny Sandhu was about to do the toing toss. He is a very little man, but he's on strike, and the non-striker is going to be Saurav Singh, and the bowler, it's Mohsin Raza, who's setting the field, just moving people around a bit. Well, this is something Puneet, I have seen him bat, but I never saw him opening the batting for the Men in Blue. Normally used to come in probably round 4-5. So it's interesting to see how he fares opening the batting. First ball to the left-hander outside the off stump, well bowled. Not able to get anything on it, so that's the dot ball. Always nice to see new teams coming into a series making their debut. Oh, that one has certainly got some bounce on that. That's well bowled. I'm just wondering, you know, I mean, there's not a lot of bounce on this artificial pitch. Some bowlers have managed to extract something from it. So we see this one come through. Even wider. This time gets batted onto ball. That'll race away. The ball there very fast. And that's a nicely played shot. Sticking with the balls on the offside rather. That was played well. But going back to what I was going to say, I mean, Puneet, probably when he plays on some other pitches, what we probably finds he plays a lot of short balls, because even a good length ball to him is probably quite high. Back to our Shane. No fear there. Getting on top of that one, playing it out on the offside. First runs for his team. First runs for him in this European Cricket Series here in Spain, Barcelona. This one down the legs. Good running, good backing up. The batsman at the other end. So that's good work. As we welcome back Mr. Maximo himself to the commentary station. Welcome back, sir, and it's nice to see you finding a nice spot where you're getting plenty of sunshine.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. It's great to be here. And match 5, of course, the final one of the day. Plenty more cricket, though, this weekend, Barcelona. Only 2 days down of week 2. Week 2 of 5. Mohsin Ali. This one gets away from the keeper. You wonder if this might run almost the way to the rope. It'll get through for a bye. Yeah, no, I was down there chatting to these 2 new teams, of course. First time they've been participating in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And time for Mr. Maximo's big call. Match 5, you ready for it?
Go on, I'm ready.
Black Panthers all the way.
Black Panthers all the way?
Yep. I saw their aerobics in the warm-up. Very confident.
Wow, he's given that some welly, isn't he? Doesn't quite go all the way.
It's not really fair that Puneet has to play on the same boundaries as everyone else. Because I tell you what, pound for pound, that was probably over the fence for any other batsman. But it's the end of the first over, and it'll be 7 for no loss for the Black Panthers. I was seeing the chat there. We've got Nate saying he's a Texas Rangers fan. I mentioned in the chat a few minutes ago I'm a Toronto Blue Jays fan, so it means we might not get on after all. But good rivalry between those 2 teams. He mentioned the punch Odor on Bautista. I'd probably refer to the bat flip, which was the history. And Rico, you look at me like you have no idea what I'm talking about. But that's one thing in baseball. There's a few good rivalries, and I've seen a few good rivalries of our own here in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And you wonder if these 2 teams debuting the same match here in match 35 might just be forging a rivalry of their own. I'm sure each one of them would be very keen to start their ECS careers with wins. Here's Sufyan Ansar.
Oh, he gets a wicket with his first ball, and what a start for him in the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. Bowling his first ball to the captain of the Black Panthers and knocking the stumps over, and isn't he happy about it? And well, the first wicket goes down, and it's well, for his team's debut in the European Cricket Series, Puneet Shamali has to be the first man out, but he was also the first man to score runs for them as well.
Well, it's a lot of steps to get off the ground for Puneet. Unfortunately, just getting a bit carried away after that expansive stroke off last ball, last over. And of course, Mr. Maximo's big call strikes again as the captain of the Panthers goes just after I've tipped him to win the match. But let's see how their batting depth goes. And I'm sure there's a few nerves around these 2 teams playing on the global stage for the first time here in Barcelona. The new batsman is Balwinder Singh for the Panthers.
Well, that's a big wicket. It's always good to get a wicket early for a bowler. Now that would really psych him up. He probably had a few nerves bowling here first time, knowing being watched by millions of people around the globe. And here he comes in again, much happier now he's got a wicket under his belt.
Immediately off the mark is Balwinder, but I think this could be a low-scoring game. Just got a feeling, Rico, with these 2 teams inexperienced in the format. So Black Panthers, even if they can get something like 70 on the board, I think it's something to bowl at. Again, I think there'll be a few nerves around both of these teams. So here's Sufyan Ansar again.
So just repeat, you think it's going to be a low-scoring game?
Yeah, that's my big call. Actually, I've changed my big call. I'm calling low-scoring game. Okay, total runs of the game, under 130. There you go. That's a big call.
That's a big call.
MMBC, under 1. I'm going to write that down. MMBC.
Well, that's going to be easy, and that's another wicket. Well, there you go. Hands are lofted in the air. A very, very soft dismissal. A nothing shot, really. Got nothing on it. Top of the bat as well. And a very easy caught and bowled.
Well, Surav, this one was going nowhere fast. He put all the energy into the swing, but just off the splice of the bat, an easy return catch, and racking up the dream 11 points is Sufyan Ansar in this over with 2 wickets and a catch to boot. So
Yeah.
again, that if you missed that, Mr. Maximo's big call, under 130 runs for the whole game. It's actually a huge call. If that one's right, then I think all my previous sins and wrong predictions are history, because it's a big call. What do you reckon?
It is a big call. It's a brave one, but well, mind you,
Just gonna write that in the chat so we've got
you'd
a
be
record
quite
of that.
happy because 2 wickets have fallen here already, and the score is only on 9. Well, not the best of start for Surav Singh when his first European Cricket Series match here for his team, the Black Panthers, getting a 0.
So,
And
taking
that
the world, sorry Rico, taking the world by storm. MMBC. Got a question here. When is Fateh playing again? I might look that up for you actually, because they'll be playing next week. Fateh. They'll be playing next Tuesday. I think you'll find the next game is match 58. Lovely question from Jesus.
Ajay Rawat, new batsman. And, well, it's going to probably race away for a boundary for his first ball. Well, he won't care how he got it. It wasn't authentic at all. Let's watch this here. Didn't probably know too much about it. It's, well, as Vinny has been referring to those as a Spanish shot. It's gone all the way to the boundary. He's got 4 runs. So
Well,
that's
Spanish drive. You know why in Spain?
go on, tell
They
us.
like to live on the edge.
I tell you, live on the edge, eh?
That was off the edge. Through for a boundary. Here's Ansar.
And a big swing there. So
The last ball of the over. It's been a pretty good start for the Royal Stars, you have to say. Just limiting the boundaries. A bit of a fortunate one there for the new batsman Ajay Rawat.
well, that's pitched that one up a little bit more, a little bit straighter. Batsman Des managed to get a bit of bat onto it.
Yeah, end of the over, so 7 off that one as well. But of course the 2 wickets, so the Black Panthers after 2 overs are 14 for 2.
1 for 2, looks like no change. So Mohsin Raza is going to hold himself out.
It's a great time to get in the YouTube chat as well. Last match of the day. Any questions or comments you might have, let us know as we reflect on the day's play, or perhaps who you think of the favourites here in Barcelona, or just anything at all. So it's great to have your input. Third over about to take place.
Oh, and he's bowled him all ends up. Too slow moving to that one. Well, he hit a 4, his very first ball, and he took a single to take the strike to take him on to 5. But then Ayat Rawat has been cleaned up by Mohsin Raza. So another wicket goes, and he's on his way back.
Yes, and this one was zeroing in on the target, wasn't it? You can see here the stumps, back they went. It was perfectly pitched from Raza. And the 3rd wicket goes down with the score at 14. So the Black Panthers, we mentioned it might be a low scoring game. And Ajay Rawat, well, he was a bit lucky the first time, but no luck for him on that occasion when sneaking through his defences, knocking over the furniture, and a 3rd wicket goes down.
Yeah, I've got some interesting information for you while this batsman's coming in, and you know I've got all sorts of info. Well, how about this? Barcelona, where did it come from? Well, the Roman legend states that during a 9-boat expedition, there was a storm, the first 8 boats managing to escape without damage, whilst the 9th was lost at sea, and Hercules ran aground in Montjuic, just here, and the place passed by navigators, etc., etc., and the name of the lost boat was called Barca Nona. So there you go. So they decided to name the city after the lost boat, Barcelona.
Aren't you a treasure trove of information, Rico? These are the kind of things you're going to get at match 5 in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And a lot of people, I'm sure they're enlightened after that. Rico, you always got plenty of information and local knowledge.
Plenty of information, you know, people love it. I know they do.
Good.
These little statistics. Little facts.
Yeah, we've got Biplob watching from Bangladesh. Great to have you with us, Bip. He says that he's a big fan, and really I feel today that we've been commentating in front of a big fan because it's been very, very windy. Our equipment's been blowing all over the place, but these are the things we do to bring the cricket to you from Spain. Is Mohsin Raza.
That's well bowled. Going for the Yorker.
Big shot at the stumps, so that'll just be the one run. But I do think Black Panthers, they just need to keep trying to keep the score ticking, because I do think that the Royal Stars haven't seen them with the bat, so anything could be competitive. Who knows?
Yeah, well, you got Balwinder Singh out there now, and Daljit Singh, well, he's a good clean hitter of the ball, we know that. He likes to hit in the V, so he probably likes to come in when there's a few more runs to the board and he can bat a little bit freely, both of these batsmen. But they know now this is a key time for them to put in a big partnership.
It's nice looking straight down the wicket, but it'll just be the single. Luke Belgium in the chat saying that he went for Black Panthers because of the name, but it's not looking good. So I wonder how many people, hopefully you're not betting your houses on Luke Belgium's tips. I would say there's plenty of ways to enjoy these cricket. Of course, just by watching the contest, it was the end of the over. So that's the end of the power play. Black Panthers, a bit of a slow start, in early trouble. It's 17 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, good spell bowling there from Raza. Completed these 2 overs, just gone for 8 runs and got that wicket as well. So good from him.
And Yes was saying his favourite player is Kuldeep Lal. Nice choice. He was cool the other day, wasn't he? Very, very cool. And Happy Lovely. Was that a combination of Happy Singh and Manjinder Singh Lovely?
Yeah, I think he probably thought about Manjinder Singh Lovely. Now, you know what? I'm glad he's mentioned that, because what I will say here, well, we've got a few seconds, Manjinder Singh Lovely, and to his family, congratulations, because they just recently had a new addition to their family. So congratulations from me, Rico Full here, and Mini Sandhu.
And me, yeah. Don't leave me off the card, Rico.
Badaiyan tonu, badi badaiyan. New baby born hui hai.
Hansa to continue. Well, he pins his ears back on this. The batsman has a wild swing. In the end, it'll just be a single to Daljit Singh, who's come to the crease. And yeah, congratulations, Manjinder and the family. It's always a good excuse to get out of the house. You have small children. You got a cricket match?
Yeah, पर मेरी गल सुन, मैं हूँ बधाइयाँ तो देती हैं. जदों next week होना ना, लड्डू लेके आई, लड्डू खानी तो बर्फी खानी, okay? So just saying in there, I've given him the congratulations. So when I see him next, we want to see a box of Indian sweets, which is quite traditional.
They are pretty good, and actually this Trinidad Royal Stars, we saw one of their players, Mohsin Raza, treated us to dinner the other night in his restaurant. It was delicious. Let's give it a quick plug, I think, if you're in the Barcelona area.
Hit hard, it's going to bounce just before the fielder. Does well, kept his eye on it.
The restaurant involved with 2 of the teams here, Trinidad Royal Stars as well as Skyways, who we saw for the first time yesterday. Enjoyed watching that. And great hospitality, of course, between the teams looking after us here in Barcelona.
It's hit over his head again, once more in the direction of the fielder. 2 fielders having a race for the ball. It's mine, it's mine, it's mine. I want it, I want it.
Oh, well, it was like 2 toddlers fighting over the last lolly here, wasn't it? Luckily, there was no pressure and not a run given away, but I love match 5. If it was an emoji, it'd be the crazy face emoji. That's what we're going to get in match 5. 2 brand new teams to the series, each keen to impress.
Ooh, full. Just got him playing across, but batsman did well. Managed to get a little bit of something on that. Or Sufyan Ansar thought maybe he was going to sneak that through and get another wicket. Bowling a good line, bowling wicket to wicket, not trying to do anything special, not trying to bang the ball in short.
They're just ticking along here in a few singles. They love a boundary or a Maximo. We haven't seen a 6 innings yet for the Panthers. I'm sure their batsmen would be keen to be the person to get the first one of theirs in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. It looks like the end of the over. So again, we've got 22 for 3 at the end of the 4th over. So a pretty good over. Keeping it tight, the overs so far. 7, 7, 3 and 5. So nice tight start by the Royal Stars. But of course, Mr. Maximo's big call. We had it. It'll be a low scoring game. So that's my tip. Let's see if I'm right now. They'll be forced into a change of bowler because Mohsin Raza and Sofian Ansar have both bowled their 2 overs out, and it's going to be Muhammad Ali Mir to bowl the 5th over for the Royal Stars. And it starts with a no ball. It was too wide and actually off the surface, so Muhammad Ali Mir starting with an extra, and this will make this a free hit. Let's see if the Panthers can capitalise.
Daljit Singh.
Just some discussion in the middle about it being a free hit. And a pedestrian start. There's one thing the Royal Stars are going to have to be careful of here is bowling their overs in the allotted time. Sometimes you see teams coming into the competition, they don't realise they need to hustle through the overs, need to start that 10th over by the 40-minute mark. Here's a free hit.
He's hit it hard. Not going to go all the way to the boundary, and the batsman should be looking to come back for 2.
Yeah, good running there from Daljit Singh. Took off straight away, so 2 valuable runs. Wouldn't we love a close match here in the final match of Tuesday's action, of course. Monday to Friday, you can be guaranteed to see cricket here on ECN at the moment. Every day from 7:30 AM GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 PM in India. 5 matches coming to you every day on ECN.
It's well bowled and well played as well. Been impressed with all these bowlers so far. They're not trying to do too much with the ball. Nobody's trying to run in and really fire it down. Just concentrating on getting the ball in the right areas, bowling a good line and length, making the batsman play at every ball.
And that is a good old-fashioned slog, isn't it? That is an agricultural swing. A bit more chat. We've got Shubham Tiwari saying, loving your Punjabi commentary, Rico. Again, that's fantastic. So many people enjoying the variety of languages that you bring to the table. And another one I'll come to in a second. Batsman plays and misses again. Yesus saying, ECN, we should make a video with the tournament schedule. I'll tell you what, Yesus. I'm sure Mark Lovell's in the chat. He will post the link of the tournament fixtures, and you can just click and you'll have it all there at your fingertips. We have 5 matches every day. We'd love to bring you the action. This is short. Batsman missing out that time. Yeah, so all you have to do, go to our website, europeancricket.com. It's a great place to go to get all the information about the European Cricket Series and, of course, the European Cricket League, which is coming up, European Cricket Championship. So plenty of cricket. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of cricket this year on the European Cricket Network. So it's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to our community if you're new to us.
Bowled again, and there's that line again. Just a little bit more variation in this over. Bowled most of them pitched up. Try the shorter ball, and well, if he hits, he'll be in trouble. And he's gone. Yeah, that was suicidal for me. These two were just starting to put a partnership together, and then all of a sudden they're taking a single. Okay, it wasn't the best throw, but they decided, okay, come on, sudden rush of blood, and well, all he's done is run himself out. Crazy running.
Yeah, you see here, it's just crazy. You can't take your eyes off the action for a second. And again, the stumps had to be hit though. You see it fell, and they thought they'd take on the throw, and I don't know what percentage of the time this had hit. I think probably less than 50-50. But the keeper cleaning up, doing the job. And another wicket goes down, so the Panthers, well, they're teetering here at the halfway stage of the innings. Again, you just can't take your eyes off the play, can you? I glanced at my computer for a second just to get back in the chat, and I heard a shout, and the batsmen are trying to sneak a second, but the Royal Stars, they weren't having anything of it. And that is another wicket down for the Black Panthers.
Yeah, I mean, you are the Panthers, guys, not the Cheetahs. The Cheetah may have got there, but, well, that was a lot to ask for, and he was well short. I mean, crazy running. What needs to happen here is a partnership build. These two looked like they were going to do it. Wasn't any big hitting, but in fairness, the bowling has been tight, wicket to wicket. There's not really been too many loose deliveries. And, well, maybe another over or two, just going along, taking the singles. You could have had a few more wickets in hand to go for the big shots.
It was the end of the over, so at the halfway point it's 26 for 4. I'll tell you what, it's a similar score that Falco had earlier in the day. They recovered to make a century in their innings, so not the start the Black Panthers would be after, but like we said, this could be a low scoring game, so Let's see what happens. 6th over begins. Toss staff, and this will be swept out to the boundary for a single. Yeah, Rico, it's always great to see new teams and new players, and that's what it's all about here in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Go around not only Barcelona, but we'll be around Italy and various other locations very shortly.
Amanjot Singh opens his account in the European Cricket Series. Plays that down the ground. Gets a single.
I believe it's Akil Answer, the bowler for the Royal Stars. He's flighting the ball up. These leg spinners. This is well pitched and squeezed away by the batsman. A bit fortunate there to get away with the single, but it's nice to see some leg spin bowling. It hasn't been the easiest of conditions, very blustery, also quite chilly, although we're now about 13 degrees and the sun's out in Barcelona. But again, with these balls, they're very hard and difficult to get that grip and that control with the leg spinners. And this one's straight through him. It slid straight on, pushed through a little bit quicker by Akil Answer. And he did have the answer, as that one's gone straight through, and it takes the 5th wicket for the Panthers. They now fall to 29 for 5.
Yeah, no foot movement at all. You see there, just stand absolutely still, and just watching the ball miss the bat and go onto the stumps. So the 4th wicket to fall, and this is not looking good here for the Panthers. They're in danger. We talked about this earlier. In danger of being bowled out before the 10 overs here. Somebody needs to stick around here. We have to give credit to Trinidad Royal Stars that what they haven't done is given anything loose. They've kept the ball wicket to wicket, and just basically.
This one slid down the leg side. Again, could be in trouble if he hits. Not that much on the throw. That time the keeper couldn't repeat the dose, and it'll go for a wide plus another one, so that'll be 2 runs to the total. Have to be rebowled. So again, what can the bottom half of the Black Panthers muster in the way of runs in the second half of this innings? Way for a single. We've got Nate saying, enjoying the commentary, saying it's top notch. Well, it's very nice of you to say, Nate. It's been great having your company as a first time viewer, and if you are a first time viewer, or even if you're not, why don't you tell your family or friends about the European Cricket Network? It's a great way to spend time together, even if you're apart at the moment. Lots of great cricket and sporting action for you right here. Well, that's very clever bowling by Akil, isn't it? It's pushed through quicker and batsman not able to score. So that's the end of the 6th over. It's 32 for 5. Time for my 6th over check-in. Look, 10 and over seems a bit beyond the Panthers. So let's say maybe if they get 8 and over, what is that? It's going to be 32, double their score, so somewhere in the mid-60s. And I can say the only thing is we don't really know about this Royal Stars batting lineup. We saw 63 win a game earlier in the week, and it was a similar game to this, wasn't it? It was 2 new teams to the competition, so if they could at least get something in the mid-60s, they'll have something to bowl at. Here comes Mohamed Ali Mir again. We haven't had a Maximo from the Panthers yet. We haven't seen an innings without a Maximo, so at the moment, oh, here we go, and this could be another one. Big trouble, but this time he misses. Well, we said it's 50-50, and there's going to give me buzzers here.
What they're doing.
This is the kind of stuff that you're going to see in match 5. 2 new teams to the competition. Now, I said that's a 50-50 from that distance, and the keeper, he got it last time, but the keeper for the Royal Stars, Ali Raza, he had 1 stump to aim at, so it was a bit more difficult. And the batsman missed out on a second, and what was it there? It was Jagjit Singh. He's very happy just to say it on strikers then, saying, well, I'm going to leave this up to you.
Is he running too far? No, he went forward, then came back, takes his second catch. Well, this is all good work here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, and you'd have to say that Balwinder Singh, he shouldn't have been up that end for mine, Rico, because there was definitely a second there. There was an overthrow, and at this stage, the Panthers have to take every run they can get. And a nice catch. Who's that on the boundary? Is Mohamed Fiaz Haider there. And it looked like he might have just misjudged it for a second. He took 1 or 2 steps in, and perhaps a bit inexperienced on this ground. The wind always taking it towards you when you're on that boundary, that straight boundary. But he just stepped back and took it comfortably. So a nice bit of work, and I'm sure he'll be happy with that bit of fielding, you can watch that back with pride. Picking up the important wicket, and well, the Panthers lose a 6th and they're in dire straits. I'm lucky I didn't tip them. Remember when I was almost going to make them their big call and then I changed it? So we've got evidence. Here he comes again, the bowler. Nice bit of work from Muhammad Ali Mir, picking up a wicket and following up with a dot.
Yeah, I mean, what do they do from here? I mean, this is their first time out. If wickets are falling, need somebody, 2 batsmen to stand and deliver. And even if somebody can play a few good shots, I mean, we talk about this magic over where, you know, anything around about 20 we score. We've seen a few of them here today. That's what they need, something special to happen here, but they have lost 6 wickets already. They've got to be really cautious, but once more, I have to say, Trinidad Royal Stars, they're just concentrating on getting the ball wicket to wicket and, well, letting the Panthers get themselves out most of the time.
Well, the Panthers haven't been able to muster too much, have they? And they've been Panther tamers so far, the Royal Stars. There's a comment in the chat as well. They're Panthers, not cheaters, and that's good. So we don't want cheaters playing in the competition. But we certainly wish them the best, and hopefully they can get just something resembling a competitive score in this match 35. This is a wild swing. It's going to get through everybody. I wonder if that'll run close to the boundary. They're going to come back for 2, and that's good running from Amandeep Singh. Coming back for 2, so 2 byes, and they'll take them any way they can get them at the moment, the Black Panthers. Just a reminder, you can join us again on the European Cricket Network from 7:30 AM GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and it's 1 PM in India for 5 more matches of T10 action in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. We'll have matches 36 to 40. It'll be Group C returning. So, sneak it on at work. If you're working from home, sneak it on at work at home. However you can, but make sure you join us because there's going to be plenty of action coming your way from the Montjuic Olympic ground. End of that over. So, 38 for 6.
It's well hit, but just finding the man.
And again, the Panthers are just struggling to get the boundaries at this stage. As they're picking up the ones, they need a few more though. Get them up the mid-60s. Like we said, 63's won a game here before, especially with teams that haven't played in the competition yet.
That's short from that, but well, Trinidad Royal Stars, everything's going their way at the moment. Even the balls that have been hit well are finding a fielder.
It's hit nicely down the ground. It's in the gap, and I think this will be 4 runs. So Cuatro Carreras and the Black Panthers, a sorely needed boundary for them. That was a nice looking shot. He just got outside the off stump, opened up his front leg and found that gap. There was a bit of a gap straight down the ground, and 4 runs. And Rico, the Panthers, can they muster something here?
Well, it's the wide ball there. That's the important thing, and we've said a few times here today that good shots have been played, which has sort of taken a little bit of tension off, and then it's been followed up by a wicket. Innings, you've got to build a partnership in this innings.
We apologise for the score not being on your screen at the moment. We're just working on that. I make it 44 with a ball to go, but I guess we'll see the official score very shortly. This is the last ball of the over.
Coming down the wicket. And, well, probably lucky not to make full contact, because otherwise, well, Mohamed Fazeda would have snapped up the catch.
Yes, that's the end of the over. I still want to go, pardon me.
Down the leg side, it'll take that wide.
So again, the Panthers doing everything they can to drag this score up above the 60 mark.
ground. Interesting phase of the day now. We've seen this before. In this last match, the sun starts to come down and those fielders start to squint. And well, if you haven't got a cap on and you're on the boundary, you're going to struggle to pick some of these up.
Yes, that is the end of the over. The score is 47 for 5 at the end of the 8th over. So all in readiness now for the last 2 overs. The final assault. Still have 4 wickets in hand. The Panthers. That's well bowled, and we've seen this man. Very impressive, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Kilansa with good quality wrist spin. It's always hard to get away. Difficult for the batsman. This one doesn't hit the ground, but if you're new to cricket, what he's trying to do here, he's bowling the ball out of the back of his hand and spinning it out of his fingers kind of over his wrist in a right to left manner, so that when it hits the ground, it'll spin right to left. So let's see if we can do it here. You see there exactly what I'm talking about. In fact, that one's too good for the keeper as well. It'll get through and they'll sneak it by. But again, it's one of the most difficult skills in cricket, isn't it, Rico? The wrist spin, but tell you what, when it's done effectively, it'll be very difficult to bat against. And this time he finds the target, and you see there, deceiving the batsman again with the spin right to left. It was a little bit short, had a bit of time to have a look at it. But you see this again, expertly done, just straightening down the line. And another wicket to Akeal Ansah. So another wicket goes down to the Panthers. Well, they look a bit short at this stage. It's 49 for 7 with 2 balls to go in the 9th over. But a nice bit of leg spin bowling again from Akeal Ansah.
Yeah, and well, Panthers, what do you do here? I mean, the thing is, I mean, at any stage, I mean, they've got the experienced captain, Puneet, and he'll probably be telling the guys the same thing. Look, what it is what it is. The most important thing is to try and bat all the way through the innings. To try, I mean, like you keep saying, Vinny, if they can get to 60, they're going to take a few big hits here to do that. But at least if they can get to that 60, it gives them something to go at. That could be another one. Yes, I think he's good bit of work from the wicketkeeper there, taking the ball on the leg side. So Ali Raza, it's another wicket gain straight away. So batsman comes in and he goes, and well, we're on a hat-trick here.
Be sure he's got one more ball. That's all he'll need to do a hat-trick. And this is a nice piece of work. Watch this from the keeper. Stayed down. The batsman lured out of his crease, and just flicking the ball back onto the stumps, and the batsman knew it, didn't he? Bikramjit Singh. So he's on a hat-trick. A hat-trick, of course, 3 wickets in 3 consecutive balls. So all the pressure. They've lost an 8th wicket, so they're now 49 for 8. See that one again. Side on. There's some conjecture about where that ball went onto the stumps, but I think if you slow it down here, we'll see the ball was just flicked onto the stumps. So I'm fairly confident.
Yeah, he did well. You saw there some people may be wondering if he did have the ball and did, but well, having watched that again, I think the umpire got it right. I think the ball dropping out once the keeper, Ali Raza, with ball in hand and knocked the bails off.
So he's on a hat-trick. Yeah, I think the keeper his gloves are away from the stumps in the end, so I think it was the ball that did the damage. But here we go, on a hat-trick. Is it a second hat-trick on the cards in Barcelona?
In he goes. And the batsman almost seemed to be determined to give his wicket away somehow, avoided being bowled or caught behind, got bat onto ball, and then decided once the fielder had the ball in his hand he should think about a run. But well bowled, doesn't get the hat-trick, but that's good bowling from him.
Very well bowled. He'll end up with 3 for 7 off his 2 overs, Rico. And the Black Panthers with an over to go, they're 49 for 8 here in match 35. Even that 60 seems a little bit beyond them now, to be honest. Down the bottom of the order, these batsmen not as recognised. We've got Jagjit Singh and Bikramjit Singh for the Black Panthers at the crease.
Bowled him round his legs. There goes another wicket.
Yes, and you see here the batsman getting too far across, giving the bowler a look at the stumps. And this one crashing in the middle and leg, so another one goes down, and we haven't seen a team bowled out before the end of their 10 overs so far, have we, Rico? But there's some serious danger of that happening to the Black Panthers with 5 balls remaining. They've fallen to 49 for 9.
Yeah, it's, well, not the start they would have wanted. The Panthers, remember, they are making their debut, as are the team Trinidad Royal Stars, and it's exactly the start they wanted. So, well, at the moment, it's two contrasting debuts. And the Panthers, well, they'll be maybe rethinking, Vinny, perhaps their decision to bat first here.
Well, missed Maximo's big call, said it'd be a low-scoring game, being proved right at the moment. And now, of course, this doesn't often happen in a game of this length, Nate, if you're watching in the States, but if you run out of batsmen, then your innings is over as well. So once 10 wickets fall, that will be the end of the innings, even if you haven't made it to the end of your allotted deliveries. At the moment, that brings up the 50. You wonder if they'll get many more. This one will make it 51. So, again, we saw a team make only 52 in response, so you know, anything that one team can do, the other team can do as well. But Black Panthers, they've struggled for any fluency in this innings.
That's nicely played shot. And the ball is still rolling, doesn't go to the boundary.
Yeah, and they've only hit 3 4s in this innings and yet to hit a 6. So, again, maybe inexperience on the stage of the ECS and not quite having the batting firepower to do it at the moment. 2 balls remain. That's a single, it does look like. They will bat out their 10 overs after all. They're on 54. And wouldn't we love a big Maximo to bring them up to 60, but tell you what, it looks a bit unlikely. I think the batsman will be trying. Last ball.
He does have a go. Now, everybody's saying double, double, double. And well,
This is madness. There's really no reason. I tell you what, the bowler's going to do it all himself. And again, that was lack of game awareness from the Panthers. So they will get one. And look, they probably wouldn't have got the second at any rate, but had to try for it because there's no cost to it. And what that means is that the Black Panthers, they're bowled out off the last ball of their innings for a total of 55. And it was great to see 2 new teams out there in the middle, of course, here in match 35, the final match of Tuesday in the Fancode European Cricket Series. And the Black Panthers, well, they got that one away. There weren't too many as wickets kept falling at regular intervals, and it still started with the captain, Puneet Shrimali, as he was bowled after hitting a nice boundary.
yes, I mean, and that was a story here for the Panthers. Just could never really get going. Nobody ever could get any sort of rhythm together. They started after a couple of weeks, went down Bhupinder Singh and Diljeet. I thought perhaps they were going to be the men to sort of spark a revival. They started playing the ball around nicely, and then there was that mix-up with a run-out. And well, once that run-out was taken, they never looked likely. And is this the run-out here? Yeah, that was it there.
Yeah.
Key moment, that is the innings. You just had the feeling that they were just starting to rebuild there. Not necessarily playing any big shots, but they were putting a partnership together, taking these singles here and there. And then after that, well, this was the story. It almost seemed like any straight ball was destined to get a wicket.
Yeah, Keel answered 3 for 7 off his 2 overs. His leg spin proved very difficult for the batsman to play. And that was a nice catch down on the boundary by Mohammad Fiaz Haider. I was impressed with the spin bowling shown by Akil Ansah. He showed he could vary the pace. That one was a bit slower, fooling the batsman, keeping a bit low. And again, you're hitting across the line at your own peril on this surface. And then that was a nice one. Next ball. Sharp bit of work. You see at the keeper, I'm pretty sure his gloves were away from the stumps, flicking the ball onto the stumps just in time. That was the end of Bikramjit. But the Panthers losing wickets at regular intervals. In the end, losing their final wicket off the final ball of the innings. And we saw, for some reason, they didn't try to take the 56th run. And they scored 55 off their 10 overs. And as far as the batting card goes, well, again, it looks like a phone number, 509-581-73014. So call now for all the action. And the top scorer was extras with 11 for the Black Panthers. So we mentioned they only scored 3 boundaries and weren't able to clear the boundary in that innings, but still, the runs are on the board and they'll have to be got by the Royal Stars. And speaking of the Royal Stars, mentioning Akil Ansar, the star with the ball for them, 3 for 7, but wickets shared around. Sufyan Ansar took 2 for 12, and then every bowl actually took a wicket. There was a wicket each for Mohsin Raza, Muhammad Ali Mir, and Amir Shahzad in that last over. So it was a nice effort from the Royal Stars in the field, also picking up a couple of runouts as well. So the Black Panthers, well, 55 on the board, but we have seen lower scores than that in the European Cricket Series, and what a finish it would be if they're able to defend this total, Rico.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not the start they wanted, it's not the runs they wanted on the board, but the fact is they have got the runs on the board, and, well, it's Trinidad Royal Stars, they've got to go out there and get them. So, well, they're going to certainly not give it up, I know that from the captain, Puneet. He's a battler. He's going to come out and give it all. We might even see him open up with a new ball, who knows. But at the end of the day, well, the runs are on the board. It's not the lowest score in this European Cricket Series, so they'll be happy about that. So it could have been a worse start for them, but at the end of the day, left themselves a lot to do.
Yeah, well, it is match 5, and funny things happen in match 5, Rico, and you see there on the board for the Black Panthers, 5-5, 55. And so you just wonder, is there one more twist and turn in this day's play? It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll be back in about 10 minutes to take you into the last chase of the day. It's match 35. You're watching ECN, and this is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. We'll see you shortly.
Well, welcome back. We're getting ready to start this. The final, último partido de hoy. Y este partido de Trinidad Royal Stars contra de Black Panthers. Y vale, Black Panthers con los bateadores de primera partido pongo solo 55 carreras. Entonces no hay mucho. Y ahora de Trinidad Royal Stars necesita bateador para ganar. Y vale, yo pienso que ganar muy fácil, pero eso es un deporte y nunca sabes qué hacemos en deporte. You never know what's going to happen. It looks like the Trinidad Royal Stars should knock these off quite easily. I think most people reckon between 5 or 6 overs. Well, we'll see. Well, one man that does not want that to happen is the bowler, and it's going to be Balwinder Singh to bowl the first ball. And that's well bowled first up. He's going up, and the finger goes up. First ball wicket. How about that? What a start. This is exactly what they needed. And the umpire took his time, Safidul Ahmed. And in the end, that finger goes up, and he's fired up. He walks straight back to his mark.
Balwinder Singh there was doing a lot. Umpire Salim helping out the Panthers. This ball swung in a long way. I'd like to see that one again from front on. Good movement into the batsman. You see this hitting him. Well, it's hard to see where it hit him at that speed. Perhaps hitting him in front of middle and leg. And in the umpire's opinion, that was going on to hit the stump. So, good delivery from the Black Panthers. And I tell you what, when you're only defending 55 runs, you need early wickets. You can't get any earlier than the first ball. So, big wicket. And he's a dangerous player for them, Mohammad Fiaz Haider. A bit disappointed with the decision, but those line ball ones, I think all the neutrals around the world will be happy to see a wicket fall early here, Rico. Because again, get 2 or 3 early wickets. The Royal Stars batting for the first time in the tournament, so you just never know your luck. But this is Safian Ansar coming out to join Mudassar Ali.
So Ansar will be on strike. And he'll be feeling a few nerves. His first delivery coming up in this European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. Is there going to be drama here in the final match?
It's gone up in the air, but it'll pitch. And look at Puneet go after it like a hare. He was able to pump those legs and kept it to a single, I believe. So, very nice piece of work. And Safian Ansar immediately off the mark, and he showed his aggression in that first ball. So it's our first chance to see Mudassar Ali for the Royal Stars. In comes Balwinder Singh.
It's nicely played. For a moment, some of the fielders thought it was going to go to hand, but through the gap, 4 runs. That's a good, firm, positive shot.
Yeah, so using the pace of the bowler, the ball skidding onto him, wasn't it? And nice, confident start for Mudassar Ali. Just pushing this one square of the wicket. So 4 runs. Just reminder to everybody that we have more cricket coming your way tomorrow. 5 more matches from 7:30 AM GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 PM in India on ECN. This next ball pushed away. And some confusion between the batsmen, but in the end, no run. And it's great at the moment. We have 5 matches every day, don't we, Rico? And it's great being here and seeing all these cricketers in Spain do their thing, and they certainly love being out here. We hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching. So, Group C return tomorrow.
Enjoy Balwinder Singh coming in again. Can he get another one? Hit in the air and hit too well for me. 1 bounce and over the ropes it goes. Puneet is a fielder, but can do nothing about that. And that's good positive batting. Taking the pressure off straight away. Well hit.
Yeah, Mudassar. He's looking pretty solid. He stayed down the striker's end, and this one was well struck. Just to the left of Puneet Shamali, at long off. So despite the wicket, the run's flowing for the Royal Stars.
Hit that well again. It's going to be another boundary. This is good batting. I like the look of Mudassar here. He's just getting that foot into the correct position and then finding the gap with that one. That's 2 he's hit there on the offside, 1 straight down here. And that's the end of the over. And, well, they did lose the wicket. Very, very first ball. OBW was Mohammad Faiz. But, well, Mudassar Ali is not going to make this well, he doesn't want any drama here, playing some good shots. And that's 13 for 1 at the end of the first.
Yeah, so despite losing, Mohamed Fiaz Haider off the very first ball of the innings. Good recovery from the Royal Stars, showing no signs of nerves. Mudassar Ali striking 3 boundaries. So we're going to have Ajay Rawat to bowl the second over for the Black Panthers. You do wonder, a lot of chat about 5 or 6 overs. You wonder if it will be even that long the way that Mudassar has started.
Short, and well, that probably will be, yeah, no balls. A number of times it bounced before it got to the
That
batsman.
reminded me of the ball you took it with in street cricket on Saturday,
No, no.
Rico. I don't even know if I've reached the batsman yet, but yeah, just lucky we were using weren't using proper wickets, because I don't think it would have knocked the bails off.
It totally deceived him. It was an awesome delivery. He had no clue. He was done like a kipper. And anyway, that wasn't the best of start there from the left armour, Ajay Rawat.
And this will be a free hit, I believe. And the umpire's just checking the ball. Maybe that one slightly damaged, so they're going to make a change.
What have we got coming up tomorrow? Who's first up? We're going back to
Yeah,
Group C.
that's a good idea.
It's going to be interesting. I
Yeah.
mean, I think it's Raval Sporting take on Karayan. That'll be a good match. Raval, they were comfortably beaten in the first game, came back strong.
And Raval, they play first up the first 2 games tomorrow against Karayan, like you say, and the Barcelona Gladiators. Here's Ajay Rawat again. This one, it's a free hit, but it'll be down leg side, and so called a wide. So I believe will still be a free hit this ball. Yes, we've got 5 more matches, so we talked about the first 2. Then we've got Minaj playing matches 3 and 5, and they were pretty strong on Monday. Let's see if they can keep up the good work.
Yeah, I was very impressed with Minaj, I must say.
Free hit here. Not really getting hold of it, and very slow to take off, so they won't even get any runs there. So yeah, Minaj will play Karayan in the 3rd match of the day. Then Skyways will play the Barcelona Gladiators in the 4th match. And then Skies will play Minaj in the 5th match. So plenty of great cricket action here. Group C tomorrow on ECN. Rawat finally finding the radar in the last couple of balls, which is good for him. We've seen some bowlers just taking time to settle, but I tell you what, if you can get it right on the mark straight away, those bowlers, and I think of people like Abhishek Borikar, I've met in blue last week, been very effective for their teams, getting early wickets. So playing a miss this time. And see Rawat giving away a few extras, but getting it right, and you can see the Trinitat Royal Stars, well, they wouldn't mind an early supper, would they, Rico? They look like they're ready to party.
Certainly trying to do it quickly. And, well, they're going to be helped by a few extras as well.
I've got a query on the chat about how to view the points table and the individual performances. All you got to do is go to our website, europeancricket.com. You can click on this series and find the table and the fixtures and standings. And, of course, click on stats and get all the stats you need on the individual players in the tournament.
That one all along the ground. Well fielded. Good arm again.
Jamie Bundy commenting that Mudassar Ali looks a decent bat, good technique, and I'd agree with that. Like the way good batsmen, they don't necessarily have to swing very hard to play powerful strokes, and he timed the ball very nicely through the offside in the first over, Mudassar Ali.
Yeah, it's the footwork. Look at the footwork. There we go. That's just easy for him, isn't it? He just waits. He gets ready. Head perfectly still. Waits for the ball to come on. It was short. But, well, you still got to make it count. We've seen a number of players and good players haven't been able to put the short ball away, finding the player, finding the fielder, placing that exactly in the gap. That's 4 more runs. And, yeah, they don't want to hang around. They want to do this in a hurry.
Yeah, not much protection down there. Just the 2 men allowed outside the circle, of course, in the first 3 overs. Good comeback from Rawat.
Yeah, full of ball. And that's the end of the over. And going back to tomorrow, Vinny, I'll tell you what, that first match, that's going to be a spicy one, isn't it? I mean, you saw Raval, they lost the first one to Minaj. Now, Minaj were in awesome form, but came back strong against Skyways, winning a good match there with 8 balls to go. Karayan, well, they made their debut against the Gladiators. And once more, another close match. but Cryan winning. So Cryan played 1-1, so they're coming into that game having won. And, well, Raval Sporting also. So 2 teams meeting, and important match. I mean, whichever one wins, that one is going to be right there behind Minaj.
Look who it is. It's going to be Puneet Trimali to come into the attack. So sometimes when you're the captain, you need the job done properly, you do it yourself. He's going to come left arm around the wicket.
No, he's not. He's just gonna fool you. He's gonna give the ball to somebody else now.
He did
He's
come around the
gonna say,
wicket.
Nah, I don't fancy it.
He did come around the wicket. He just didn't let go of the ball, Puneet. And again, lots of chat about tomorrow's matches happening at the moment in the YouTube chat. And thanks for joining us on the European Cricket Network. A lot of people saying Minaj, surely they'll win.
Very short. I'm not talking about the bowler, I'm talking about the length of the ball. It was very short, almost halfway down the wicket. And well, just pushing it out for this single. Now this can be dangerous here. I mean, Puneet knows he's got to get it right. Otherwise, I think, well, Mudassar Ali is going to go to town.
We haven't seen a 6 in this match yet, Rico. Mudassar's look good. And so Sufyan Ansar, but they're yet to lift one over the ropes. Surely we couldn't get an ECS match with not a single 6 in it. I don't think that's ever happened.
Wow. I can smell it. It's coming.
Well, it could be coming here. Wouldn't want to drop short. Oh, he does. The batsman, well, he's a bit too clever by half.
Yeah.
If he'd stood up and hit that, he definitely could have sent that one over the ropes, but off the gloves, I think, in the end. So that'll go down as a run. The gloves, if your hand's holding the bat, do count as part of the bat. So it goes down as a run to Ansar.
There we go. Balle, balle, balle. The first one, would you believe, off this match. Well, we smelled it in the air. We thought it was going to be Ali to hit it. He didn't. But, well, we've not been disappointed. Sufyan Ansar smashing that away. And come on, Vinny, you're not mentioning it, so I'll mention it. Yes, you were right. You finally got one right. You said this match wasn't going to be a high-scoring one. You said that both the totals wouldn't be more than what?
Well, lucky with this one straight up. The keeper's after it. He's got a chance. And he grasses it. So just as we put the kibosh on the Trinidad Royal Stars. Have to mention about that Maximo, the first one of the game. When it last left my field of vision, it was still going up, Rico. That one had the zero gravity boots on the ball that time. Until when we did get one, it was a huge one. But that's unfortunate for the keeper. Bikramjit getting in good position but not holding on. It would have been a wicket for Puneet. This one causing more problems for the keeper. I think he might have just flicked the pad.
Yeah, interesting here. Now, Mudassar, early on, he's played some lovely shots, and even people have commented he looks like a good, accomplished batsman. Now, all of a sudden, because he's sniffing victory and he's played a few good shots, he's trying to hit the ball too hard, and he looks a completely different player.
He might be hungry.
Just got to relax and play his shots. Yeah. So well done. You've got what we on day 7, and day 7, the last game. You finally got a prediction.
To be fair, I did say it'd be a low-scoring game, but it's only a low-scoring game because the Royal Stars are going to be able to. They're going to have to stop about halfway through their innings because I do think that they've got this covered. But it's still a great experience for the Black Panthers to be out here in front of the big crowd, watching around the world. Of course, no crowd allowed in at the moment to the stadium, but match 35 here in the Fancode European Cricket Series, Spain. Match 35 of over 1,000 matches we plan to bring you here on the European Cricket Network this year. The score after 3 overs is 31 for 1. Here's Balwinder Singh to continue.
And he's got a wicket. Well, he likes to get him off his very first ball. The very, very first ball of the innings, he gets a wicket, LBW, and then he comes back for his second over, very first ball. Well, he doesn't need to ask the umpire about that. He cleaned him up.
Yeah, and he was the top scorer as well for the Black Panthers, even though he scored only 9. Actually, the top scorer was extras for the Black Panthers, but again, Balwinder will be very happy to hit the timber. And this is all good stuff for the Black Panthers. A great experience for them to be out here. I'm sure they'll be better for the run. And of course, they have 10 matches to play in the group stages. So let's hope that they can learn from this experience. And they've shown the ability to create a highlight or two, in particular that man, Balwinder. We also saw Puneet Trimali created a chance in the last over, although it wasn't taken as that chance was grasped by the keeper. But 2 wickets down, but still the run rate very good. Around 10 and over. Here's Balwinder again. And some respect shown this time by the new batsman, Shujat Ali. He comes in for the Royal Stars at number 4. And yes, so target of 56. It's 25 runs away at this stage. You see here as well, I mean, I don't think this game's in play, but if you can get those wickets early, I think this game could have been a lot closer, Rico. You get a couple of those wickets at the top of the order, and perhaps would test the Royal Stars batting depth, but in the end, Panthers don't appear to have enough runs on the board. Here's Balwinder.
Hit out towards Puneet, the captain, does the fielding, gets the ball in.
And we've seen the Panthers take 2 wickets, both bowled. We'd love to see him take a catch. I'd love to see him, if there's another opportunity, goes up on the board. I'd love up in the sky. I'd love to see one of them hold on. I think that they'll enjoy that piece of cricket. And we hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. If you're still with us, I'd like to thank you if you're one of our subscribers.
Oh.
You hear the call of Ajah,
Yeah.
come, give me the ball. And yeah, I'd like to thank all of our YouTube subscribers. I think we're over 160,000 now and climbing about 2,000 a day. We'd like to get you to invite your friends or your family as well to join in. It's a great place to stay together, even if you're apart at the moment, of course, with a global situation. Plenty of great entertainment here on ECN. Next one on the dot. So pretty good over here from Balwinder.
Yeah.
And of course, there'll be plenty of highlights, videos, and man of the match videos as well on our ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. That's the end of the over, 32 for 2. Pretty good over, only 1 run off it and a wicket. So you can be very happy with his efforts, Balwinder, today.
Yeah, I mean, he's done his job, hasn't he? Like you said, he tried his best with the bats, and then he's come out here and, well, with his teams under the cosh, he's bowled these 2 overs and just gone for 14. But more importantly, he's taken 2 wickets and 2 very good wickets. So, yeah, well done to him, well bowled.
Akram Ali to bowl for the Panthers. Almost gets a wicket first up as well. But yeah, it's great that so many people around the world are tuning in, and whether you're watching on Fancode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, it's great to have your company. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Fool, bringing you the action from Barcelona in Spain in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Once dragged across the line to the field route at deep mid-wicket. And yeah, it's been a beautiful day. Sun's out in Barcelona. Hopefully, Rico, there's more of this to come as in the 3 weeks ahead. Weather warming up here in Barcelona and sun's out, and I know a lot of places in the world and there's a lot of reasons to reflect at the moment, but it's nice to be outside and playing a game of cricket, and we know that these players and everyone involved is really enjoying this series.
Well, he's got through a couple of times. He's unfortunate not to have a wicket here. I mean, Akram Ali is putting a very, very good line, very good length, and well, the batsman there, this time it's Sultan Ansar. Can't get anything onto it.
Well, just really getting up, was it?
He went right across, and he just got the feeling it was obviously going down the leg, otherwise he
Wow.
would have been struggling there.
Not so sure, Rico. I mean, let's see where this one hits him. Look to get right across, like you said, and this one hits him in line. We'll get a replay here. Maybe I ought to get it after this ball. A good bowling from Akram Ali.
Got hold of this, there's the fielder there. Balwinder takes that position after bowling a very fine over the over before.
Yeah, so the Royal Stars just stifled a little bit with the wicket of Madassa. You see the other batsmen have struggled for fluency, although of course the target is low. They don't necessarily have to take any chances.
Let's hit that well. That's going to go all the way 4 runs. Once again, he does go right across his stumps. That's Safwan Ansar right across his stumps. That's smashed away. That's a good looking shot.
Yeah, his first boundary, so he's away. And 4 more runs to the total, so the score is 39 for 2. The halfway mark. Well, I think we're well past the halfway mark of this match, personally. But again, 2 wickets for the Black Panthers. Something to take away from this game. A lot of comments that Balwinder, the standout player for the Panthers. Looks like we're going to get a change of bowler. It will be Manpreet Singh to take the ball for the Panthers. So, Luke mentioning, hopefully they take a lot away from this game and learn from it, and that's very philosophical of you and a good way to look at it. Here's Manpreet, this one's down the leg side, so we'll take them to 40. Yeah, but Rico, plenty of great cricket coming up, like you mentioned, and 5 more matches tomorrow. Make sure you join us, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. So find out what time that is wherever you're watching around the world. We'd love to have your company on the European Cricket Network again. Rob Bold beats the bat.
Yeah, that's better length. I mean, you know, again here, you can see that the Trinidad Royal Stars is trying to finish just playing big shots, and anything can happen. We've seen already the number of times batsmen playing onto the stumps, etc. So, you know, you've got to play each ball on merit, no matter what the match situation is. Going down the leg side.
Great appeal from Puneet. Puneet is 50 metres away from that. Probably further, because I think it's 50 metres to the middle of the pitch. So he's probably 60 metres away from that, and he's gone up big time, hasn't he?
Big appeal, but you can see
this.
that's going way down leg.
At this
but no,
stage.
it's been a great day. It was great to welcome Falco back to a European Cricket Series. And they didn't disappoint. They were strong. Scored good runs at the top of the order and at the bottom. Yeah, I think I took the words out of your mouth there. They're not only were they good in one game, starting very well, but when they didn't make a good start, and they looked, they didn't bury, didn't they, against a fine attack from Badalona Shaheen, but they came back strong, posted big runs, they did the job with the ball, and we've seen good performance in the end from Badalona as well. We've haven't seen the best of them by far, but we saw some great performances with the ball from Hamza Salim and young Matiur Rahman. Didn't he do well, bowled well, batted well in that last game as well. So plenty of good cricket here. Some good runs being scored by teams and wickets, very much similar to the day we had yesterday. So sometimes we get a day in this European Cricket Series where loads of runs are scored and the day belongs purely to the batting side and batsmen. Other times it's the bowlers, but today again, a mixed bag.
Carefully pushed away, but I think I couldn't agree more. Oh, look at this one. This hit the edge of the pitch. It's going to go away for a run. So the Panthers letting that one through their claws.
We've seen that twice today, haven't we?
We saw 5-leg buys.
And that's
something we've never seen before.
Something we've never seen before, and that's the thing, isn't it, about being here? I mean, I've never seen that before in all the years I've been playing cricket, and that's a lot of years where ball hits the pads. It's going to be 1-leg by the keeper. Had a shot at the stumps. It hits the edge of the pitch here and goes all the way to the boundary.
It's going to be pushed away for a single, and that will end the over. So the over will end at 45 for 2. Still 11 remaining. Well, they've got past 6 over. A lot of people were wondering on the chat whether it would get this far. Now, I'll tell you what the next thing I want to see, Rico.
Go on, tell me.
In the Falco European Cricket Series, I'd love to see a 7.
A
genuine 7.
A genuine 7.
We might see a crazy last ball where they're coming back for 3 and then it gets thrown, goes to the boundary. I have seen a couple of 7s before. I might have seen 8 once, maybe. But it's very rare. And then that could be a new Maximo if we get a 7.
Yeah,
now I've said it, I feel like it'll happen.
Oh, that's 6. It's not quite 7, and it's a big one. It's gone a long way. The fingers, the umpire and the arms go up in the air. 6 runs. Que fuerte. Que bien. Golpe eso. Está fuera de campo. 6 carreras más. Vale. Ahora falta poco.
Yeah, and look, there's been some hits that are probably worth 7 today, and that was a pretty good strike. This is the 7th over, funnily enough, and it's getting very close. Scores up to 51, 5 required.
And well, that's the way to finish it. Balle, balle, balle. That is it. The end. So it's all shaba for the Trinidad Royal Stars. In the end, they just decided, okay, it's time to put this game to bed, and did it with 2 big Maximos. And well, congratulations to them winning their first game in the European Cricket Series, Vinny.
That's right. Just a reminder to everyone, we will be back tomorrow with 5 new T10 matches from 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. to India. In India, I should say. In match 35, well, it was one-way traffic. the Black Panthers and the Trinidad Royal Stars making their debut. And it was a promising start as that LBW decision went the way of the Panthers. Balwinder Singh, he was the shining light for them, top scoring as well as taking 2 wickets. But then Mudassir Ali, well, he showed that he could be a dangerous player in this format, playing some pretty good cricket strokes, striking 3 boundaries in the first over. And although they gave the occasional chance, the Royal Stars, the Panthers weren't really able to pounce here in match 35. And there was the second wicket for Balwinder. He'd be very happy to get on target, taking wickets with the first ball of each of his overs. And he was happy about it as well, and why wouldn't he be? These players love being out there, but ultimately, only 55 on the board. It was never going to be enough, and did finish in a hurry, didn't it? With the Royal Stars going past the target in style.
Yeah, it did indeed. It was nice to see. And you know, we're talking about, as we've seen this ball going for 6. And if that's called a no ball goes for 6, that's 7 runs. So we've seen a few 7 runs, Winnie.
Yeah, we have in a way. But Master Nate saying great, lots of cricket and presentation. Go Warriors! So it's great that you've joined us today, and wherever you are watching around the world, you won't see anything like the FanCode European Cricket Series. We thank you for your company, and it's great that we've had lots of good chats today. We've met a lot of new people, and we would invite you to get your friends and family into the European Cricket Network, because there is a lot of entertainment. Just looking at the card there, you see that in the 20s, Mudassir Ali and Sven Ansah carrying the burden of responsibility for the Trinidad Royal Stars and getting past this fairly modest target, to say the least, of 56 that was set. And of course, the only shining light for the bowlers for the Black Panthers was Balwinder Singh, who took 2 for 14. A couple of overs there, under 10 as well, so you'd think if they'd been able to put some more runs on the board, they could have put some pressure on the Royal Stars, but ultimately it just wasn't enough runs. So confirming this result in match 35 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, it was 57 to the Royal Stars in 6.2 overs, and they defeated the Black Panthers 55.
Yeah, and again, what a fantastic day of cricket we've just seen there. We see that view first thing in the morning when it's quite misty and dewy. Today was very cloudy. And look at it there now, absolutely wonderful, glorious sunshine. And well, going to enjoy our walk back, aren't we, Vinny? We always walk back down the hill.
Yeah.
So you only walk back with me because it's down the hill. You never come with me in the morning when it's up the hill. But
yeah, that's true.
It's a lovely walk, and I tell you what, you know, me and Vinny, when we walk back there, it's great because we spend the time talking about, well, fantastic day. We don't get bored, tired. We don't get bored or tired of talking about cricket. It's been an excellent day today. It's great to see the teams, new and old. It's wonderful. And I know you, wherever you are around the world, around the globe, are enjoying this. You are our cricket family. We want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts for being with us here today once more.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself, Rico. And wherever you are, make sure you join us tomorrow for 5 more matches. This T10 format throws up a lot of interesting games and results, and you see confirmation of the standings in Group D. It's Falco who got off to a flying start despite being in some trouble against Badalona Shaheen. Halfway through their innings, they recovered to win that match, and they head Group D as the one of the undefeated teams. Trinidad Royal Stars, of course, are undefeated on account of beating the Black Panthers in the last match of the day. Of course, it'll be Group C to return to centre stage tomorrow. Group D will return Thursday, and Group C on Friday. So Group C and D are the teams involved in Week 2 of the series. And Rico, like you said, we've always got plenty to talk about on our walk home, and I'm sure you guys do as well. Please join us in the chat tomorrow. It's great. Whether you're a first-time cricket watcher or an experienced cricket watcher, we welcome you here at the European Cricket Network. It is fantastic to have your company. And Rico, we'll just get going on our walk, and we'll prepare, and we'll do it all again tomorrow.
We'll do it all again tomorrow. And it's going to be another fine day tomorrow. And let's hope that we start off with sunshine. It's been a great day. It was a bit chilly in the morning, a bit windy as well, but it's always great when that sun comes out, and it reminds us why, especially people like myself, live in this beautiful country.
Well, I tell you what, you've got a bit more hair than me, and I was kind of thankful I didn't have any hair today, because I think we've been blowing all over the place. It was very blustery in Barcelona, but it was great the sun was out. The forecast is good for tomorrow, so make sure you join us, and you see there the 5 matches that are in store for us on Wednesday the 17th of February. It'll be day 8, Dia 8 in Barcelona. And so for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, as well as Rico Full, wishing you a very good night. We'll see you next time on ECN And you've been watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. Bye for now.